Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Yay! Hello there. I thank you all for your the warmth of your reception and for being here in person and for being here by your TV sets all around the country. By your TV sets all around the country. Yes. Hello there. Hello. Are you feeling giggly and goofy?
Goofy.
I was just back in my dressing room watching the football game.
Yeah, I was watching it.
Did you see it? What was the score?
The score was 21-3.
Who was ahead?
21.
Let's go. I guess we're ready to begin. Let's say hello to our two players, Tamira Cook and Rosemarie Salas. This lady is our current champ. She's won one game, has $200 to her credit, and she's happy about that. Right, Rosemarie?
Right.
And she is challenged by Tamira Cook. Now, we just got Tamira on stage last time. She told us a little bit about herself, but I think you ought to repeat that. So would you tell us, you know, who and where and all that?
Okay, I'm originally from Hong Kong, and I grew up in the Orient, and I'm married, and a housewife, and I live in California.
Okay. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Good luck to both ladies. We'll begin this game right after these messages are passed along to you. Here we go with Match Game 73, brand new game and a new player. Tamira, as the challenger, would you please make a selection?
B, please.
She wants B. We ask you to make the selections because some contestants find some questions harder than others. All right, are you ready? This is it.
I'm ready. I have my pen poised.
Listen to this. Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's blank. Did you hear that, Tamira?
You told me not to think.
That's right. No thinking on this show. Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's blank. Loretta, you know all about those things.
No thinking on this show.
Here we go. I thought we were ready, but Betty White is...
I can't get my cards apart.
Well, put two in there. Get it in there. Okay.
I'm spitting on it, dear. I did.
Now, Tamira, it's up to you. What answer do you think will match the celebrities in this? Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's...
Watch it. We'll send you back to Hong Kong.
Just whisper. Whisper it in my ear.
She's thinking what the audience is thinking.
Really? You want to say that? I guess she says, Frank came home.
Shall we start over?
No. This is, Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's skirt. That's what she said. That's her answer. So, I guess we'll just have to see if that's going to be... Dipsy, would you give us your answer, please?
If she was with a midget, she was getting a little loving on the side, and so you was in the closet.
In the closet is the answer. All right, Loretta.
No, I know Frank's wife. She has an absolute fetish for midgets, and
Midget in the wife's bed. Okay, no match there so far, Tamira.
In the crib.
Charles.
I can't understand how he could hold on in the skirt, so I put that.
I see. Okay. And what do you say?
Frank's wife is a terribly good friend of mine, and she's very fond of antiques, and she has this beautiful Sheraton chest, and he found her in his wife's drawers.
That's a Richard Dawson answer if I've ever heard
yes,
one.
That's where I got it. He said, go ahead, you can use it, dear.
Okay,
You'll
what
get
do
a
you
big
say?
laugh with that one, he said.
Wrong.
You know I would have been classier. I would have said drawers. I would have said undies.
Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's blank.
And
She
his
says skirt.
wife's skirt in the closet.
In the closet. So, Tamira, I'm
Midget
sorry.
got away altogether.
You didn't score with that. Let's see what
Maybe the
Rosemarie
midget
Salas
was under
does with
her
this. Here we go. The teacher said to her pupils, if you want to grow up to be president, you'd better study blank. Teacher said to her pupils, if you want to grow up to be president, you'd better study blank. Order in the courtroom, please. Let us not have any manifestations of approval or disapproval. Ready over here? Okay, we're ready over here now. Rosemarie, may we have a response from you? The teacher said to her pupils, if you want to grow up to be president, you'd better study
Hard.
hard. Better study hard if you want to be president.
Hard.
Hard, yes.
You get my earrings going?
No,
I have no eyes.
new
How are my
course they're
earrings
offering.
going?
It's hard one, hard two, you know, then you graduate onto other
your
things
master's in
there.
hard.
Nipsey,
Teacher wasn't very bright. She should have said electronics, but I said history.
history. Okay, that's a good answer. If you want to be president, Loretta,
I'm glad you think it's a good answer, because I gave it 2.
history too. Rosemarie says
And
study
what's
hard.
good enough for A and B, we'll take taken by C.
All right. Charles, and now Miss Summers.
Well, I didn't say history, but I didn't say what she said, whatever it was. I said lying.
Steady lying. Okay.
I don't
That
think.
comes naturally with a politician.
Yeah, I don't think politicians have to study that. That's something they just feel from birth. But you do have to study wiretapping.
Wiretapping.
Get the bugs out.
Oh, I love show things.
You do. Betty, what do you say?
And for all the politicians who really try to play it straight, you should study law.
Okay. So neither lady scored with that round. Let's go to round 2 and see what happens here. Tamara, may we have your choice?
I'll have B again, please.
She wants B again, and this is it. Everybody plays. The queen warned the princess,
Yes?
honey. She said, honey, you must never kiss a frog on the blank. Queen, speaking to the princess.
Some of my best friends are queens.
She said, Princess, honey, you must never kiss a frog on the blank. Never.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you said it already. You put your answer down there. No dialogue is allowed here.
Okay. Read my mind out loud.
You having a good time here,
Oh,
Nipsey?
yes,
That's
in
good.
spite of it all.
Loretta, we are waiting for you, Miss Swift. Okay, all ready now.
I'm sorry, Brett.
Now, Tamira,
Brett and
The queen-
Sweat. I'm not ready.
shh.
Oh,
Wait. The queen warned the princess, honey, you must never kiss a frog on the blank. What do you say?
On the mouth.
On the mouth. Your husband thinks that's a good answer.
What does
Boy,
he
if she
know?
loses, will you? Okay, Nipsey, what do you say?
I don't know what the queen was thinking about. If you're going to kiss a frog, the only place to kiss him is on the mouth. I said, don't kiss him on his warts.
Okay. All right. Loretta, may we see your answer, please?
Disgraceful.
Thank you.
I
That's what I
know.
want.
The queen said don't kiss the frog on his hot lips.
Lips and mouth, there's a match. Okay. Hot lips. Very good.
And
Thinking
since
that.
I'm living with her, I thought I better put hot lips too. 'Cause that's
Right. So you scored twice with that, Tamira. Now we've come down here to Brett.
You know, I never believed that whole thing about the frog and the lady by
Turning
the
into
pond
and getting the
turning
prince?
into Jack
No.
Klugman and all that.
Oh, really?
Nonsense.
Nonsense. What do
But
you
I
say?
did say mouth because you
Mouth?
know a lot of germs.
Another one there. You're up to 3 now. Let's go to
I was
Mr.
only saying to Jack Klugman the other day, ribbit.
You're not a match. You're up to 4, Tamira. Ribbit,
Like
ribbit.
see
What do you
with a young
say?
guy in her
Go ahead, Betty. Say long.
Freep, freep.
no, that I must be playing a different game. I said you should never kiss a frog on the first date.
That doesn't say a hell of a lot for Alan Ludden, does it?
That's right. If you do, they won't respect you.
That's right. So, Tamara, you scored 4 with that, and we'll get to you, Rosemary. You've got to score 4 to stay in the running. We'll see if that happens right after this message. Here we go. We're going to finish up round 2, scores 4-0 in favor of the challenger. I point out to you, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5, however, will win another game for you, Rosemary. And everyone plays.
We all play.
Everyone plays. The train conductor punched John's blank instead of his ticket. The train conductor punched John's blank instead of his ticket.
Punch John's
Blank. You've ridden trains? Here we go. Rosemary, they've all finished their answers, and now we call for your answer. What do you think will match the celebrities? The train conductor punched John's blank instead of his ticket.
Nose.
Nose, she says, kind of desperately. Couldn't think of anything else, huh? Well, we don't know whether that'll win or lose or what it'll do. Let's find out right now. Nipsey Russell is first.
He hit him, but he missed the nose.
He punched his mouth. Oh, I'm sorry. You got the right idea.
Will.
So the train conductor punched John's what, Loretta?
This takes a little explaining.
Yes.
Well, he was reaching for his ticket, and instead he pulled up his tie with it, and so he punched his tie.
I see. Punched
They
his
had the
tie.
same thought.
They got the same idea.
tie.
All right,
Shush,
Rosemary,
Randy.
you must match the remaining celebrities. The 4 remaining ones to stay in the game. Everyone, including Charles Nelson Riley. Nose. There's 1. We got 3 to go. Brett.
Da 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 da.
Nose. There's 2. We got 2 to go.
It's the wrong tune. It's da-da-da-da.
Nose. One more nose, and we get a tie game. And Rosemary is...
Oh, I could just... I mean, I get such a logical mind. He hands him the ticket, he punches his hand, and I wish I was
Oh,
there.
so we've got another winner. Tamara Cook, congratulations to you. Would you come around, please? You've got $100. Good luck to you. There she is, our new champion, and we say goodbye to our old champion, but she's not going to leave empty-handed. $200, and our thanks to Rosemary Salas. Goodbye, Rosemary. Now, here it is. The thing goes around and gives you a chance at a lot of money. You ready?
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Is everybody ready? Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Tamara, and we got their best response to this. Free blank. Free blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you could match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which 3 celebrities do you choose to give you a hand on this?
I'll start with Loretta.
Loretta Swit, what do you say?
Free love.
Free love.
You tell him, baby.
Come to my dressing room after the... no. And another celebrity?
Charles Nelson Riley.
Being
Charm.
an actor that didn't eat for the entire 1950s, I put freebies. Freebie.
Freebie. Yep.
Well, you never know now. Don't be smart. Look at the mark of Zorro on Monday.
Oh, I'd rather not.
Okay. One more.
And Mr. Dawson.
I had a feeling if you asked Brett, she was going to say, freeze a jolly good fellow. I'm going to say free fall.
Free fall.
As out of an airplane.
Right.
When you travel
So you
tourist.
got free love, freebies, and free fall. Now, you can give us one of those as your answer or one of your very own ideas for an answer. What would you like to do?
I would like to give my own.
Okay, what is that going to be?
Free press.
Free press.
You got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think that's the answer that's going to match the answer given by 150 communists we had in here 3 weeks ago? I don't know who they were, where they were from, but we'll find out right now. She says free press is the answer she thinks is going to be a winner. That's what we're looking for. May we see the $100 response? Free for all. That's a very good answer.
Very good.
And it's not there yet, but we're still looking for free press. May we see the $250 response? Free Love is up there, the one that Loretta Swit gave you. Here's your third and last chance, Tamira, to get your free press answer. May we see the $500 response. Freeway. Freeway. That would be a logical answer for California people, wouldn't it? Freeway. Yeah, freeway, free love, free for all. Okay. Well,
Yours was a winner, Charles.
Yes.
What?
You've got the $100. You're still our champ. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so. But first, we've got to pass along this message. Come back for another game. All right, here we go. We're going to start a brand new game. Tamira Cook is our current champion. She's going to be challenged by this lady. Let's welcome her now, Diane Babin. Hello, Diane. You want to tell us who you are and where you're from?
Yes, I'm from Norwalk, California. I'm a cosmetologist, and I'm married, and I have a beautiful little baby girl.
I'll bet you do. What does a cosmetologist do?
Beautician, hair, things.
Oh, I see. All right. Okay, good luck to you. You know how it goes?
Oh, sure.
Here we go with round one. The challenger makes a selection, so Diane, if you would.
B.
B is what she wants. You are all going to participate in this.
Don't you like it?
Charlie said, I'm off to Dallas to marry a lady with one of the biggest blanks in Texas. That's it.
One of the biggest blanks in Texas.
Charlie said that. He's going to Dallas to marry a lady with one of the biggest blanks in Texas.
It would help if we knew her name.
Doesn't make any difference.
Okay.
Wait till you see the size of her blank. Make up a name.
I remember when you were a perfectly straight, nice guy.
I used to play straight. Are you ready up there?
Yes.
We are ready.
We are ready.
And you're ready down here. So let's go over to Diane Babin and say this. Charlie said, I'm off to Dallas to marry a lady with one of the biggest blanks in Texas. What's the blank, Diane?
Biggest bosoms.
Really? Thought never crossed my mind.
Me neither.
What did you say, Nipsey?
This is a questionable group. But Charlie did want a woman with a big spread, so he got one with a big ranch.
One of the biggest ranches in Texas. I had palpitations.
No. A ranch.
Bing, 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 bing. What do you say, Loretta Swit?
Yes, the biggest ranches.
Biggest ranch
But
in Texas.
my secondary answer was boobs. Does that count?
You say that there now? First answer is the one we have to accept. What do
It
you
was
say?
ranches.
Ranches, that's it. That's the answer that's coming up, Diane.
Charles Nelson Riley is wrong as usual. It was not ranches.
What was it?
All the people I know
Just
who
hold
live
it
in
up.
Texas are rich. The biggest fortunes in
A
Texas.
rich lady. He married, he's off to Dallas
Doesn't
to marry
everybody marry for
one
money?
of the biggest
We're all
fortunes
too
in
old
Texas.
to marry for anything else now.
Richard, how do you feel about this? A friendly philosopher will now philosophize.
Just my luck I sit next to Broderick Crawford. She actually was the second wealthiest lady in Texas.
Yes.
It's known as the less expensive spread. Spread.
Less spread.
You had to be there, folks.
Ranch or something like that. All right,
spread
Betty, she's
is a
looking
ranch.
for the word
Of course.
bosom.
No, spreads.
Right,
However
spreads.
you want to work it out.
Okay, no, it's
They're
ranch.
not
That's
cowboys.
our
Ranch is the
interpretation.
predominant
So
thought.
you didn't score at all with that, and let's see how you do with this. Tamira, are you ready?
No.
Again, everyone will play. This is Tamira's question.
Okay.
Peter Pan said to Captain Hook,
Yeah?
Listen,
with that hook of yours, you should have no trouble getting a job as a blank. Peter Pan. Peter Pan is speaking. You must listen when Peter Pan speaks.
I'm listening.
and then you're right, Betty.
He says, Captain Hook, you should have no trouble at all getting a job as a blank.
Job as a blank?
As a blank. With that hook of yours, you should have no trouble getting a job as a blank. Am I enunciating clearly?
Very clearly, and we still don't like what you're saying.
No biting on your show,
I haven't
please.
had a bite for days.
They're already over there. Now,
Throw it away.
we will call on Tamira to fill in this blank. Peter Pan said to Captain Hook, with that hook of yours, you should have no trouble getting a job as a...
Hooker.
I know.
Okay. Your husband is applauding. We're running close to the end here, so let's
Captain
quickly
Hook was
get
a
you-
man of the sea as a fisherman.
Fisherman. No,
I wish I'd said that, but instead I said bouncer.
Bouncer. Well, those are all good
Scare
answers.
people
Charles,
with
what have
his
you got? Have you
I
got a
said
goodie?
longshoreman.
A longshoreman, because he brings his
idea
own hook.
for it.
Right, he brought his
So
own
what do you
hook.
say?
Said
I
it.
think they're all rotten answers because I said hooker.
Hooker, there's one match for you. Tamara,
I said coat hanger.
a coat hanger. You threw that one away? And what did you put instead?
Are you the hooker or the hooky? The shoe salesman.
A shoe salesman. I don't know why. All right, you scored once. We'll come back to the game right after we go to these messages. All right, ladies, our time is up for today. We finished round one. The champion is ahead, 1-0. We'll pick up at this very point next time with round two. Look forward to seeing you then, and we'll look forward to seeing you too.
No, you won't.
I doubt it. I
Because
won't.
Why'd
you're
you
all
laugh when you said that,
delightful people, really. No, I'm not lying. Listen, you're doing a radio show, aren't you?
Yes, I'm writing them and doing one-minute spots throughout the day on animals. I'm here doing research, as a matter
And
of fact.
She wrote on my St. Bernard. Yes.
Thank you.
Very
Gene
funny.
Edmonds saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Weinbrenner Shoe Company, Merrill, Wisconsin. 2 pairs of famous wooden stream hunting and hiking boots for leisure time in the great outdoors from Weinbrenner. And an assortment of party time cocktail mixes, the mixes that have both quality and variety. Now make a perfect drink every time. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
I try to come out here with some element of dignity and add some class to the show. You're out of
You can't do that in that
Thank you.
And look at Fanny. She's showing her pennies.
Pennies from heaven.
Pennies from heaven.
On
What
heaven.
is that? What?
It's
what,
my
what-
answer to inflation.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They say they're going to be hard to get.
How much money can you hold up there?
Make sure your umbrella is upside down.
That explains
Well,
why
we
our
did that.
economy's gone bust.
Okay, you got it all out of your system now. Anything you'd like to say?
No, we've said it. That Sue
okay.
does it.
Thank you. All right, here are 2 players, Susan Gay and Adrienne Hahn. Hello, ladies. Susan Gay is our current champion. She has won $11,800 is what this lady has to her credit.
Wow.
And she's happy about that, and she's being challenged by Adrienne. We have finished round 1. Adrienne scored 2, Susan scored 3. And this is a pretty good game going here. Let's see how it ends right after we see this message. Here we go. I push this button, reveal our second round questions, ask the challenger, Adrienne, to make a choice here.
I'll stick with A.
You had A last time?
I want it again.
And you want it again. A for Adrienne, she says. Alan does not play, and Elaine does not play.
We did it the first time.
That's right. And the last time.
First time.
The rest of you can ruminate over this. They got a little riddle for you there.
Okay.
What's full of air and carries a 6-gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank. Some do and some don't.
Oh, I got it. I got
It's
it.
a gag question, right?
That's
A little riddle. What's full of air and carries a 6-gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank.
That's a good one.
Is that a
Oh,
good
honey,
one?
I got
Just
it.
give me a
Oh,
clue
honey,
to what
wait a
you
minute,
would
I
write if
spelled
you were
it wrong,
playing
but I
here.
got
Just
it.
a little.
You're gonna
give
get
it.
it. You're gonna get it.
Okay, very good. Yeah, you got the idea.
If I were writing.
If you were playing, that would have been a superb answer. Gary, you're really doing a terrific imitation of Charles Nelson Riley by being slow and dumb with it.
But you're not helping any, sir. That wasn't Charles. Honest, that wasn't Charles.
Okay,
Don't
that
think I'm a bad impersonator. I have no idea. Don't look at it.
Okay.
Embarrassing.
What a terrific answer.
Adrian. A little riddle. What's full of air and carries a six gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank.
Burp?
Wyatt Burp. Atta girl. She got it.
She got it.
Did you get it?
Don't look at me like that after what we've been through together.
Of course I got it. Wyatt Burr.
Atta girl. Okay. She got it, Gary. What about you?
What about me?
Tell us about yourself.
Well, I was born in Bristol, Connecticut. No, I was going to say burp, honestly, but I said balloon.
Wyatt Balloon.
That's it.
Now, wait a minute. Don't be unhappy.
Why?
Because you're fired.
Wyatt Balloon, no. Wyatt Balloon and Wyatt Burp are really the two good
You
answers
don't have
here.
to get hostile.
Yeah.
Now, just a minute here. I can't stand this woman. She has one of these round things for each husband.
No, she doesn't.
Notches in each of them.
What's full of air and carries a six gun? The answer, Wyatt Blank. What did you say? She says burp.
I give up. What's the answer?
Either Wyatt Balloon or Wyatt Burp are two good answers. She happens to choose burp.
Balloon is not a good answer. It doesn't match Adrienne, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Don't let's make this clown feel any better than he should.
Wyatt Burp. Okay.
He has friends in the audience.
That's right.
He's really
He
a
brings
very
his
nice
plaque
person.
with him there. Have you got Wyatt Burp on that card? If
Yes.
so, hold it up and be proud of it. Hey, okay. All right. Now, Susan, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. Wilma said, I saw the strangest thing on TV yesterday.
How strange was it?
I'll tell you how strange it was. She saw the NBC Peacock. No, she said the NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye.
Didn't quite work out, did it?
No, because the tense was different there, so shut up! Wilma said, I saw the strangest thing on TV yesterday. The NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye.
Fanny and I have decided not to play.
You don't play, and neither does Alan, because they matched Susan in the first round of play. Did you think of something?
No, but I'm writing something down anyway.
Okay. All right. The NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye. All right, Brett and Gary are ready?
Wait a minute.
Okay, and Elaine will think of an answer in a moment or so. And we're going to kick
While we're waiting, I'd
Yeah.
like to wish Brett good luck in her comeback.
Okay, here we go. Susan Gay. Wilma said, I saw the strangest thing on TV yesterday. The NBC Peacock blanked the CBS Eye.
All I can think of is winked at.
The NBC Peacock winked at the CBS Eye. Okay.
Right either.
Not a bad answer. What do you say? She said the NBC Peacock winked the CBS Eye.
Or, if you will, covered.
Covered. There it is. Now, you got to match the
That
remaining
was
one,
not
Susan,
good.
to stay in the game. That means Gary and Elaine. Gary, what have you got?
Not in the ratings. I said pecked.
Pecked. Okay. And what was your answer there? Pecked. Okay. Come on down. When you win, you come down here, okay? You got $100 now, and you're going to have a go and some big money in a moment or so, so stand by for a moment. We'll say goodbye to Susan Gay, who's going to leave here with $11,800. Good luck, Susan Gay. There she goes. While she goes and you pull yourself together, we're going to watch this message, and then you hurry right back, okay? Here we are. This is I said that. I thought I heard it. Adrienne Hahn, she's won $100. Now she's going to have a go at some real big money here. You ready?
Oh, I am.
I know you're excited. Listen, I didn't see you got a butterfly there, haven't you?
I got butterflies in my stomach, my chest.
What else? No, that's right. Okay, now we polled a recent studio audience.
I think she's left over from another game show.
That's right. No, there are no other game shows. We polled a recent studio audience. We got the best response to this. Walking blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Adrienne, if you match it. Then if you go for the next one, you get $250. The bottom one, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like an assist from?
Richard?
Richard will suggest an answer now. Walking...
Yeah, well, there's a hit movie out, it's Walking Tall, so I'll say that.
You say Walking Tall. Okay. Alan?
I was going to say Walking Tall. Walking Dead.
Wait a minute.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
Well, that's what I thought, folks. After Tall, I thought Dead. I thought Tall first.
You certainly brought a note and ray of sunshine to this program there. Now,
Well, you got on
last time...
You look like you're going to a funeral with that blue suit.
That's true. Last time he remembered Chester A. Arthur, the 17th President of the United States or whatever. Now,
Won't you be surprised if it turns up there in the $500 position?
I will be surprised.
All right.
Which other celebrity do you want?
Fanny.
You want Fanny?
Yes. Something I've seen in Brett's dressing room, a walking stick.
Walking stick. Oh, boy. So now, Adrienne, you have walking stick, you've got Walking Dead, and Walking Tall. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I want tall.
You want tall? Yeah. Okay. You want tall? All right, you got tall there.
Okay.
Okay, we're looking for Walking Tall, and let's find out where it is. Is it under the $100 response? Walking my baby back home.
Oh, I know that. Walking my baby back to be walking my baby back home.
She's over 60.
No, she's not. Now cut that out.
That's good.
Thank you, Gene.
Here we go. We're looking for Walking Tall. Are you there under the $250 response? Walking Stick. That's Fanny's answer. Here we go. Last chance for Walking Tall, the $500 response. There it is! Congratulations. Give him a little kiss. He gave you that answer, didn't you? Give me a kiss. You gonna pay for what?
I'm going to paint my bedroom.
You're gonna...
Have somebody paint my bedroom and my living room and my kids' room. Everything.
Well, we'll come over, give you a hand
All
out.
right. What do y'all say we go over to Adrienne's house and paint her bedroom there? Okay.
Hey, paint it with this.
No. Listen, you've got the $500. That means your total now is $600, and you can have a go at $5,000. Now, to collect that amount, you've got to match one of them. Head-to-head has to be exact. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Yay. Richard, get ready to write. Adrienne will face me. This is worth $5,000. Lucky blank. Lucky blank. All right, he's finished his answer now. Adrienne, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Lucky?
Strike.
Lucky strike. Okay, that's your answer. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response, please?
Lucky Charm.
Lucky Charm. Lucky Charm.
Well, that would be good luck. I thought that's what she would do.
With any, yeah. You didn't think of that?
I thought of Lucky Star or Lucky Strike.
Yeah. Okay, so, Adrienne, you've got the $600, and you're going to play another game. You ready for that?
Yeah.
All right, let's meet your next opponent. Here is Pam Pepper. All right, we're going to get back up there now. Pam, you know Adrienne. Are you excited too, Pam?
I'm very excited.
Really? You want to tell us where you're from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Uh-huh.
I go to UCLA.
Yeah.
And I work at a record company part-time.
All right. You watch his program?
All
Does your
the time.
schedule permit it?
Sure does.
Good. Do many kids at UCLA watch it?
I'm sure some of them do.
Okay, would you push the button and get Pam out of here, please? Next!
After all, there are 30,000 students going there, so I'm sure.
Oh, there must be some.
They're there to study now. They're there
to study, yeah. They don't
Not
watch
to
it too.
a bunch of ding-a-lings like us.
All right. Here we go, Pam Pepper. It's your choice, A or B.
A, please.
Got it. All right. You ready?
Sure, ready.
New game.
New game.
Colonel Sanders said.
Colonel Sanders said.
I never should have retired. I'm so homesick for those chickens that last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank. He said that.
Gee, can you please repeat that?
Sure. Colonel Sanders said, I never should have retired. I'm so homesick for those chickens that last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank. Think about that, Pam? I'm already up there, right?
I think I was first, if I'm not mistaken.
Gene, I remember when your last name was Finch.
Wrong. That goes back a few years, doesn't it?
You were good in radio.
Well, I thank you very much.
Too bad you haven't been able to repeat your performance.
Gary, you're going to tell the whole story of my life while and we're just waiting for you to write an answer.
Are you really?
Yeah.
We can get someone else for that seat, you know.
Charles Nelson Riley, right?
All right, Pam Pepper. Colonel Sanders said, I never should have retired. I'm so homesick for those chickens, and last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank.
My feathered pillow.
My feathered pillow. She's taking us very literally. Some of you like that, and some of you say, well, we'll find out. Here's the moment of truth right now.
Well, I think
Alan.
she's a lady of great taste and imagination and perception.
So that's because
She has a lot of class, that lady. Love her hair.
Yes.
Don't you?
All right, let's see the answer. Pillow. I knew you were sneaking up to something there. What do you say, Brett?
I say I always try to draw on my own personal experiences with the show. I said he was plucking his wife.
I see. Okay. She was a hairy rascal. Gary?
I always try to draw on Brett's personal experiences, too. And I said plucking his beard.
Plucking his beard. Okay. What'd you say, Elaine? Last night I'm so homesick with those chickens. Last night in my sleep I started plucking my blank, said Colonel Sanders.
I said pillow.
Pillow. That's two for you, Pam.
Who's pillow?
All right.
Gary has friends in the audience today.
He does?
And
I'm
he's
glad
not
he's
matched
there.
one yet today. Well, I've started to really feel bad about that.
Yes, so.
Well, so I
You
put
met
beer.
Gary.
So you put beard, so you match him. So he doesn't
You must
feel
have
bad.
friends in the
Right.
audience,
Match
too.
he's had today.
All right. Fanny, what did you say?
I said pillow.
Well,
Pillow.
done.
That's very good. 3 for you, and we got a question for you. But first, we've got this for you. Okay. Here we go. The end of round 1. Ready, Adrienne?
I'm ready.
All right. Now, you scored 3 with yours. You did
That
pretty well.
just grew.
What? Yes. Well, these are all adjustable, you see.
Oh, I didn't know that.
This is for short MCs.
Oh, I see.
What did you say? I missed it.
For us tall folk, we do it this way. Give me some men who are stout-hearted men who will fight for the right men. All right. Here we go. The moonshiner said...
What'd he say?
He said, yeah. There's something terrible wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out blank. Yeah, me too. That's the way I feel about it. I don't understand it, but maybe you do.
What'd you say?
The moonshiner said, yuck, blah, blah, blah. There's something terrible wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out blank. There's a moonshiner talking.
I know I heard you.
I think in future we've got to ask to see credentials from the writers. They're slipping some wikis in. You know what I mean? They're
That's
all
not-
nice. That's a good question.
Well, it's not bad now. It's not bad. Moonshiner said there's something terribly wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out...
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you want to see their credentials as well?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Let me see now. Wait, hold it. Now let me think.
What's that stuff you
Something terrible wrong with my still. Instead of turning fine, it's turning out... Yeah, I suppose so.
I can't think of a thing.
Well, you got to put something
Well, put
down.
something down. You've never been able to think of anything up until now.
That doesn't sound...
Let me see. No.
I've got
No,
several in there.
No, I don't like
I have several in there.
You do?
Yeah.
What did
One
you
is
throw
all
it
that's
away for? I
allowed.
like that one.
But
He had-
I thought I'd just show the scope of my imagination.
Now that's better.
I don't want to do this.
No. All right, everybody ready over here? So we call on Adrian. Hold it, cool it. Here we go. The moonshiner said, blah, yuck. There's something terribly wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out
Milk?
milk.
Oh!
Well, I guess for a guy who's expecting a belt or something to get some milk, it would be a rather surprising, Alan.
First I thought of gin, then I thought of vodka, then I thought of scotch. But none of them was right, so
Yeah.
what can I tell you? Yeah.
Yes, hold on.
Alan, that's cheating.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. One is all that we require there.
Well, they were all wrong.
Wait a minute. I'd like to just take these. Hold on just a second here. I've got
Poor
a consultant
Betty
here.
White.
Listen. Listen. Tell him to do his homework, would you?
I've tried to teach him everything I know.
Not only
Don't
does he
touch me, I'm
have
a
the
star.
#1 show in the country, he's now getting my wife, for heaven's sake.
Betty White, thank you. All right.
I never told her I was smart.
Brett, what did you say?
Thank heavens she'd have grounds for divorce. Well, darling, milk? You
Milk
got
is
to
what she
have
said.
a cow for that. I said soda pop.
Soda pop. The moonshiner said, yep, there's something terrible wrong with my still. Instead of making moonshine, it's turning out, she said milk.
Coke.
Coke. Okay. That's some pretty rotten answers here to this rotten question. Have you got a rotten answer also?
Oh, I have the best answer. It's wonderful.
Really?
Yes.
Terrific.
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Sparklets.
Sparklet. Okay. We haven't had a good answer yet there.
Oh, this is a good one.
It is a good one.
Oh, this is
This is a good one,
terrific.
yeah.
Come on.
You want to die, do it alone. Don't involve me. You know, I'll go down the tube on my own, really.
No, Richard, come on.
Now, so far we've had a plug for Coke.
Right.
And Sparklets.
Right.
So you're both clear for the winter, right? Will the people that make vinegar please send me a case immediately?
All right, the answer she's looking for is milk, Brett. Speaking of milk, Fanny.
Benny, I wouldn't have said a thing like that.
Every time it rains, it rains. I mean, this girl has got a terrific answer, right?
Vinegar.
No.
Give it to Betty.
Where are you going there? That's too rotten. That's enough of that there. Oh, dear me there. All right, while we're doing all of that, 3-0 the score. We've got a little message here. Here we go. Join us next time for the Betty White Show on Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Julie London, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rader.
How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? To our three regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and Fanny, the Fanny. Everybody okay? Listen, this is your last chance to see the star of Tattletales, Helen Rayburn. So keep your dial stuck where it is, and Tattletales follows this show, and we're all having just a Jim Dandy time. So I ask you to do that for the Gene and Helen Rayburn Hour. Now, let's say hello to John McDonald and Reba Durand here. All right, champ. How much you got? $600. They both have their first round questions, and as you can see, they are fighting one another furiously. A furious battle. I can hardly look. I can't stand the sight of blood. Now, we'll have another furious round in a moment or so. Round 2, second and final round. Could end in scoreless tie. Tune in and see what happens. Second and final round. Here we go. Reba, A or B?
A.
Anything you say, Reba? Nothing's too good for you, Reba.
Reba, baby.
That's what you'll get, nothing.
The tourists in New York City were shocked when they saw... I'll tell you when to come in. The tourists in New York City were shocked when they saw the Statue of Liberty taking her torch and lighting up a blank. Taking her torch and lighting up a blank. That's what everybody plays. Do you understand that?
Yes, of course.
Do you understand it, Charlie?
Yes, I understand.
You understand? There. They saw the Statue of Liberty taking her torch and lighting up a blank.
I'm all ready.
You
Charles
are?
is all ready.
Yes. Everybody ready up there? Okay. You may change your mind if you wish, madam. That's a woman's prerogative. Put down your answer and put it in the slot, and away we go. All right?
Come along, Julie, dear.
Now, Reba. The tourists in New York City were shocked when they saw the Statue of Liberty taking her torch and lighting up a...
Boat.
Wait a minute. Maybe I don't talk so plain. Will you understand what I say?
Isn't she in the harbor?
Yeah.
Well.
And she stands there.
Right.
With, you know, the Book of Justice in her
Right.
hand and a torch in her
Yes.
right hand.
Right.
And there's a flame in that torch.
Right.
Well, they got an electric light bulb in there now, but at one time they really had a flame going there.
Right.
And the tourists are driving by in a boat, you see, and they're shocked.
Because she's lighting up their boat. Wouldn't you be shocked?
Yeah, I guess so. Hello.
The doctor says it's time for your bath.
All right. You got the idea, Ed?
What idea?
The idea of the Statue of Liberty shocking the people.
It's an old football play.
What? Oh, the
Yes,
Statue of Liberty
yes.
is an old football play.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And being a football buff,
yeah.
I figured that maybe the old football player might be lighting up a roach.
A roach. Okay. She doesn't even know what a roach is, and I'm not going to ask her that. Brett, what do you say?
Honey, I'll tell you what,
just
there are little things that crawl around on your kitchen floor if you live in New York.
That's right.
Well, you know the Statue of Liberty's French.
Right.
And George Sand was French.
Right.
And they were related, and they both smoked cigars.
Cigars! That would shock the people. That's indeed a good answer. Charles?
I said a ciggy boo.
A cigarette. Okay, that would shock the people. Cigars and all that sort of thing. Now, what do you say, Julie? They were shocked when they saw the Statue of Liberty taking her torch and lighting up a...
Lid of grass.
Yo, you wear that on your head.
Yeah. All right, Richard.
But I realized this will seem rather tame. Because I said a ciggy.
A ciggy you have. Fanny, what'd you say?
Do you think canoe would be a match?
Canoe?
No, I say, she's on that harbor and she lit up a communist.
All right. They're still fighting it out, aren't they? As I say, this game will never end. Never, never end.
Yes.
All right, John, you ready? Yeah. Listen carefully. One to win. Marvin the Mugger is the nicest guy in the world. After he shoots you, he gives you a blank. Marvin the Mugger, the nicest guy in the world. After he shoots you, he gives you a blank. Did you hear that? Okay. Think about it, John.
After he shoots you, he gives you...
He gives you a blank.
Gee, there are so many alternatives,
Yeah, now there are a
aren't there?
number of really good choices here. All finished here in the lower tier, and we're waiting for Brett on the upper tier.
We are waiting for Brett on the upper tier?
All right, she's got her answer. I will walk over here, and by the time I get here, she will put it in the
I'm
slot.
all finished. We
Ready?
go right ahead. We're
Ready.
moving right along.
Marvin the Mugger is the nicest guy in the world. After he shoots you, he gives you a blank.
A kiss.
A kiss. Now, he needs one kiss. One kiss. La, la, da, 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 da. Hello there, Ed.
It's a fantastic job they did on your teeth. Really, really good.
And these are my teeth.
Wow. Where'd you get them?
Well, I had a close shot of my teeth. Get in here. Real as close as you can get on these teeth. These
They can't
are
get
my
too close,
teeth. I don't care what every address
Mine's
says.
his jaws.
These are my teeth. How's that? My teeth, right?
They've seen a lot of miles. It's very good.
All right, show and tell, Ed.
Well, I've been around with Marvin. I've seen his work. He's also called the kissing mugger, and that's what I.
Kiss wins the game. What the rest of you have? Kiss, bandage. Okay, come on down, John. You've done it again, old bean. You stand by there for a moment while we talk to Reba. Reba, you got the idea. Have you got the hang of the game now?
I'm hanging in there.
See the Statue of Liberty standing there. And lights up a cigar or a cigarette, you see,
Right,
and naturally we're shocked there because the lady up there should smoke. We got gifts for you. We wish you the best of luck with your blessed event. Reba Duran. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin these commercials for you, and then you hurry back, see how he does. Here we are with John McDonald. You're up here the second time, John. Yeah. You're going to have a second chance.
Okay.
Hey, that'd be a name for a game show, Second Chance, right? Now, I've got just a little plain water here. Would you like a sip? Okay. It's a little hot on the stage, and I'm a little dehydrated. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank cast. Now, remember, the answer they give most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, a little help over here, John.
Richard again.
Blank cast.
What our producer has on his arm, a plaster cast.
A plaster cast, yes, indeed. Julie?
Oh, that was mine.
Really? Well, think about another one there, Julie. Blank cast, or blank cast.
Outcast.
Outcast. Yes, all right. Brett. Have you got one, Brett?
What about... Oh, that's what I have, huh? What about broadcast?
Broadcast is good. They're all good. You got broadcast, outcast, and plaster cast. Do any of those appeal to you, John?
Richards.
You like Richards?
It's going to sell them.
Okay, we're looking for plaster cast. Wait a minute. Which one do you think he should have chosen? Broadcast. Well, I don't know. We'll find out right now whether broadcast is, or rather, plaster cast is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Outcast is Julie's answer. We're looking for plaster cast. Here we go with the $250 number. Broadcast. You were wrong.
Wow.
Listen,
But
wait a minute.
close.
Now, you were booing him. Because
Would you like
he thought
to
he was wrong.
apologize?
If he took, yeah, last chance. Well, I'll tell you what's going to happen to him. If he's right and you're wrong, you'll find out right now. All right, Earl, slide it.
I would like to apologize. Yes, I would. Well, that's astounding.
I can't believe that. I thought Richard was going to be right
So
with
did I.
plaster cast there. It never crossed my mind. Charles, you had the answer?
I had the answer. It's
Fanny
all
had
coming
it?
out in the book.
All right. It's all coming out in your book. All right.
All star.
Jim, you bettered yourself by $100. You've got $700, and you're going to play another game. Let's welcome Susie Thompson. Okay, get up there. Susie, you know John? How are you? Are you glad to be here? We're glad to have you here. Don't talk so fast, Susie. I can't hear what you're saying. Where are you from? Let's see.
Oh,
Your
get the
name is
Kleenex
Susie
again.
Thompson, right? And you're from... what the heck is there? There's a funny noise going on down here. You're shaking.
My feet.
Your feet are... What are you tapping your feet for?
Can I have some Kleenex?
What? What did you say?
Listen, she's crying and she hasn't even won the money yet.
Great show, the Kleenex show. I never thought there.
We call them facial tissues.
Good luck to you. I'm sorry about plaster cast.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
The doctor says it's time for her bath.
As long as we can go together. All right, are you all right, Susie? Is there anything you want to say to us, or shall we skip that and do that later?
You going to a commercial?
What's that? We'll run the show, Susie. You give the answer. When I say we go into a commercial, we go into a commercial, but not until then. Now, do you feel like talking to us now? Well, we can do the question first if you want to talk later.
Don't.
I haven't done anything. What does she mean, don't?
Well, just do the question.
Have I touched her?
We need a woman in C. She's afraid of you.
We can't see from here whether you've touched her or not.
Ask me later.
All right, I'll ask you later. Now, Susie, you have to say A or B. You can't get out of that.
Just nod, would you like A?
If you want A, I'm pointing to A. If you want A, nod yes. If you don't want it, nod no.
I'll take B.
She's gonna be fine.
Susie, if you want to stay on the show, you got to stop talking so much.
If only she'd shut up.
Yes. Can't stand a verbose woman. Mary the musician said, Santa Claus must be getting senile. This year I asked him for a French horn. Instead, Santa gave me a French blank.
Wait a minute. Now, see if you...
Satan, get thee behind thee.
You can say.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Everybody ready in the lower tier, Fatty, except you. Okay, now she's ready. Ed, are you still...
No, I'm not ready. I'm thinking...
Instead of a French horn, I asked him for a French horn. Instead, Santa gave me a French...
I've got it.
Okay.
Very sweet.
Okay, Susie Thompson. Are you ready? Want a little drink of water?
Oh, don't. No.
Oh, all right.
Drink of water? No.
You
Drink of
can't
water?
tell the MC not to talk to you. It's not nice.
Mary the musician said, Santa Claus must be getting senile. This year I asked him for a French horn. Instead, Santa gave me a French...
Kiss.
Kiss.
Now I feel better.
And I thought you were a shy, shrinking violet.
Yeah.
Susie doesn't talk a lot, but when she does...
She does. Boy, she talks pretty good. What have we got up here? I tell you what, let's do the thing we did recently. Let's reverse it. Shall we start with Fanny this time?
Oh, no.
Yeah, come on, Fanny. We're going to start with you, just for the heck of it.
All right, I'm trying to think. Sounds alike.
Yeah.
French horn, French porno movie.
That'd be a nice gift.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad at all. There,
Whatever it is, I
don't
read
know
it
either.
somewhere.
Richard, what do you say? What?
Don't talk to me.
You can talk, Richard.
I went to clinic. I just show my card.
You got one, Susie.
I'm
All
so
right.
happy.
We can tell. All right, Julie, you're up.
I'm so happy too. Kiss.
Oh! All right. That's why we're doing this.
I know.
Charles.
I said a French key.
Oh, isn't that splendid? All right, here we go with Brett.
For a girl who came out here in the midst of a nervous breakdown, she's really doing quite well,
She
isn't
sure is.
she?
For a first round question.
I say, one kiss.
Okay, Ed?
Well, you know, I was going to come in with one of the obvious things like French postcard.
Right.
But I didn't want to be that obvious, so I just changed it to letter.
A French letter.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that's 4 for you, Susie. Your first round question will be long in a moment. It's right there. And we'll do the second half of round 1 right after this message. Okay, here we go. Second half of round 1. You ready, John? You got to go to catch up with her. Gloria said, this is what Gloria said. Over the summer, my son grew a foot. Unfortunately, he grew it on his blank.
My son grew a foot.
My son grew a foot. Unfortunately, he grew it on his blank. See, it's a little play on words there because the kid... you don't understand me. Would you like to read it yourself?
I got it.
You can't read well.
Oh, you spelled right, gee.
My son grew a foot. Unfortunately, he grew it on his blank. That sounds like something that, I say, my son grew a foot. Unfortunately, he grew it on his blank. All right, I'm Joe Miller. Charles?
Oh, dear, he does get tiresome sometimes, doesn't he?
Here we go. Everybody ready? John McDonald. Gloria said over the summer, my son grew a foot. Unfortunately, he grew it on his blank. Head. All right. You got the idea. Ed, you got the idea? I guess you did.
Yeah, don't know the little Susie homemaker. Whose son was it?
It's, anyway, Gloria.
Gloria's son, yeah.
Gloria.
He has a terrible weight problem and a glandular problem, and unfortunately he put the foot on his...
On his hips. Yeah. That would look funny, wouldn't it? Guy walking out with a foot on his hip. Brett, what'd you say?
I said his name was Pinocchio and he grew it on the end of his N-O-S-E nose.
Nose. So you got hips, nose. Charles, what do you offer?
Pelvic region.
Pelvic region. Okay.
Where is that, Charles?
Julie London. Are you embarrassed about yours? No.
No.
No?
Nose.
Nose. No head there, John. Richard, what do you say?
Well, there's answer this because I saw the photograph of it.
Oh, you did?
Yes, he grew the foot on his leg. And there's the picture. He's entering a three-legged race on Sunday.
Very fast. Won all the three-legged races. Fanny?
That buzz is giving me a headache. Stop it.
Yeah, one for you. Okay. Here we go to round two. Susie Thompson makes a selection, A or B.
What did I say before? A.
You want A?
Yeah.
Okay, you got A, Susie.
What a live wire she is.
Yes, she really is. You don't play, you don't play. You don't play.
And I don't play.
And you don't play. Just Ed and Fanny. This is for the two of you. Harvey said, I knew my blind date was going to be a dog when she asked me to pick her up at the blank.
Oh, I like that question.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I like it. I have a terrific
I just knew my blind date was going to be a dog when she asked me to pick her up at the blank. Did you hear all that, Susie? You understand it? All right, you think about it. Fanny's ready? And Ed's ready. Susie Thompson.
Yeah.
Harvey said, I knew my blind date was going to be a dog when she asked me to pick her up at the... At the pound. She said at the dog pound.
Well, I would love to, I wanted to really be a lot of help, and I was torn between pound and kennel.
Is that a match? No. No. Now, wait a minute. A kennel is a place where you can board a dog or keep a dog in your home in a kennel, but a pound is a place where stray dogs are kept and collected.
And murdered.
Oh, Fanny.
I like that little bell.
Pound. There it is. 5 for you. Okay, cool it now. Finally got you going, eh, Susie? Good. 5-1 the score. Middle of round 2. We got to cool it right now and come right back after this. I have an announcement to make.
What is that?
What is it?
We're going on a talk show. How do you feel about that?
Am I gonna
See?
get paid?
What's that?
Am I going to get paid?
Money has aroused her.
Not yet.
Not yet? No. Now listen, do you want to tell us about your life now?
Okay, I have 2 little girls, Paulette and Tony. I live in the beautiful country of Canyon Country, away from the smog, and don't ask me anymore.
Come on now, there's more to it than that. I know there is. I know there is. There's more to it. Well, I guess we got to go. You were all splendid. Thank you, one and all. Gene Weber, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Delaney, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
You forgot your glasses! Thank you. Did you want, which pair did you want? I brought them both out.
Oh, no, these will be fine, thanks.
Boy, you are really...
Don't laugh, they're cheaper than a dog.
That's the next thing I'm going to have to get.
me, that
it's Gene!
It's Gene,
yes,
God, you
I
remember.
thought it was Charlie Bronson. That's how blind I am.
Are they all right?
Yeah, wonderful.
Clean?
Oh, there are
There.
people out there.
Good, yes. Now no, you can't see out of those, Richard.
Oh, Richard, you...
Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry I was ever rude to you, Brett. Legally, this woman should not be allowed to drive.
That's right.
Or anything else.
Or anything else. Now, what do you say we say hello to our current champ, Cindy Storrs, over here. Hello, Cindy. As time expired last time, she won the game. She got her $100. And we were about to start the audience match, and we ran out of time, right? And we'll do that right after we do this message, especially for you. Ready. Here we are. Ready. Just ready. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
I'm almost ready.
What is there to see?
Now, Cindy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank nest. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. And our celebrities are going to try and assist you.
Richard, please.
Bird's nest.
Bird's nest.
Orson.
I would, I don't know why it comes to my mind, but love nest.
Love nest. You got two now.
Brett.
Waiting on those sweet little birds called robins. A robin's nest.
Robin's nest. Okay. There they are. Love nest.
So adorable.
Robin's nest. And bird's nest. Now you can have one of those, or you may have a better idea in your head. What do you want to do?
I'll go with bird's nest.
Bird's nest, what you want? Let's find out if it's up there, shall we? And if it is there, the question is, where is it? We are going to begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Crow's nest.
Very good.
Very.
Crow's
Thank
nest.
you.
That's a familiar phrase. I
Some
can
of my
understand
best
why it's
friends.
there. We are looking for a bird's nest. Let's see the $250 response. Love nest. Who said that? Orson said that.
It's not a bad price.
Orson the lover. Okay. Last chance for bird's nest. Here's the $500 response. You got it. Very good. Okay, Cindy. Now you're getting up there where the money begins to count. You got $600. And with this $500 win, the important thing is you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And remember, you have to match one celebrity, and this has to be an exact match. You have to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay?
Bird's nest.
Bird's nest. Swing around over here. I'll get the question worth $5,000. You got your ESP going?
I hope so.
Are you thinking about Richard?
Oh, yes.
All right. Are you thinking about her?
Cindy. Thinking about Cindy.
Cindy. Blank magazine. Blank magazine. He's made up his mind, Cindy. Now you've got to make up your mind. Give us an answer which you think will match his. Blank. Magazine.
Time magazine.
Time magazine. I guess that's a big seller. We'll find out if it does match your answer, and if you do collect the $5,000. What do you say, Richard?
There really were hundreds.
Yeah, there are many, many.
There's
Yes.
Harper's and all those things. I buy this just for the centerfold. Playboy.
Yes. I guess your ESP didn't get over there, or his didn't get over here.
There's so many.
Yes.
And I was just hoping that Cindy would remember that I'm the lech that I am.
And say Playboy. Yes, okay. Well, Cindy, you got the 600, and you're going to meet another player. You ready for that? Here comes Carol Parker. Carol Parker. How are you? Okay, I'm aboard. Carol, you know Cindy? Now we'll welcome Carol Parker and ask her to tell us the Carol Parker story.
Okay, I'm from a little town. I was born and raised in a little town, Scotland, Connecticut.
Yep.
And the past 10 years I've lived in Tampa and Sarasota, Florida. I have a 16-year-old son, Mike. Hi, Mike. And I'm a sales representative out here on a little business.
Okay, Carol, welcome and good luck, and let's begin. Here we go with our first round and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. We're rolling now.
Okay.
The old prospector said, "The desert heat must be getting to me."
How I dread the old ones.
He said, "This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus."
The heat?
Sure is hot out here in the desert. Hot out here in the desert, and I'm not used to the heat. It's getting to me. This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus. Oh, you didn't hear the question. Okay, Carol. The old prospector said the desert heat must be getting to me. This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus. Don't say anything yet, little girl. Okay, Charles, we're waiting for you. All right, now we're ready for Carol. The desert heat must be getting to me, said the old prospector. This afternoon, I tried to blank a cactus.
Ride a cactus.
Ride a cactus. Now, wait a minute. That's not bad. Colette. Stop that. Wrong. Wrong. I am going to evacuate this room. Get those people off. Don't show them on television. Don't put them on television because you're just going to encourage them. These people on television. They're a bunch of weirdos. Weirdos.
This is beautiful, Mr. Raybon.
Why don't you use that little girl over there said, "Ride a cactus."
This entire experience is the closest thing to true revolution I've ever been involved with. Well, the old prospector was pretty much of a weirdo even before the sun got to him. He tried to make love to a cactus.
Make love to a cactus. Now, what did you say?
And that's smart.
Yes.
And it'll give you prickly heat. I said he tried to drink a cactus. You know he gets...
Now, just a second.
Oh, honey, Mr. Wright is a member of the mafia. Be careful.
Right. Well, I read in books that if you're really in dire need of moisture, there's a certain way you can open a cactus and get some liquid out of it and get a drink out of it, right? So that's not
And
bad.
you know what I'll do for a drink, honey?
You can also have a ride on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you're crazy.
How do you say, Charles?
Prickly heat is avoided by shaving.
Shaving a cactus. Right. You're going to get it in the parking lot. Okay, what do you say, Pat Delaney?
Well, if you can't ride it, maybe you eat it.
Eat a cactus. I suppose so. Now, Richard.
I have done a lot of work for the armed forces. I'm trying to appeal to the better side of I matched Orson and said, make love.
Make love.
There'll be a little
Now be
something
careful,
in all
Betty.
of your envelopes.
Just be careful as you give your response.
How many years have I been doing this show? A lot of years,
A
right?
lot of years.
A lot of
right.
years.
More years than we care to mention.
More than any of us cares to count. And I have always resisted this answer, but every time I do, somebody comes up with it. This time I say make love, and they didn't say it.
Okay. So there's your
That's
first round
right.
question, Carol. And that's the way it goes. You win some, you lose some. Remember, round 2 is even harder. Now, we'll get to you in a moment or so. First, this message. Oh, dear. We've just been listening to Beethoven's Chorale Symphony while you've been away. Now we shall carry on with the second half of round 1. Cindy, this is all yours. Pay attention. The customs agent said, I think that girl is trying to smuggle a mouse across the border. I can see a little tail sticking out of her blank.
Trying to smuggle a mouse across.
I think that girl is trying to smuggle a mouse across the border. I can see a little tail sticking out of her blank.
Right, sweetheart.
Okay.
Gravy.
You ready, are you? How are things going on the Swiss Family Robinson?
Slowly.
Really? I'm sorry to hear that.
Well,
They're never rescued.
we're always rescued every week.
You are?
Yeah, pirates.
Oh. Are you in trouble now? No, well. They're ready. Okay, here we go. Cindy, are you ready?
Yes.
The custom agent said, I think that girl, not that little girl, that girl is trying to smuggle a mouse across the border. I can see a little tail sticking out of her blank.
Mouth.
Mouth. Must have been a valuable mouse to make her go through all that.
Yucky.
Dear me. What do you say?
I say, Carol, you're all right. Still hope. Out of her bra.
Out of her bra.
I mean, that's where I would carry a mouse if I wanted to smuggle one.
Right. You?
Well, she had this little low-cut V-neck blouse on.
Right.
And it was just sticking out of her little cleavage.
Right out of the cleavage there. Right, Charles?
I said brasier.
Brasier. 3 of those. That would have worked very well for you in the first round. I can see a little tail sticking out of her blank. What do you say, Pat?
Well, I was trying to be clean cut and said purse.
Yes. Purse, okay. And what did you try to do there, Richard? Lady is looking for a little mouth. A mouth sticking out of her mouth.
There you are.
That's the littlest mouth you got, huh?
No, I also said bray.
Bray, okay. Bray. Sorry, I don't know what you're going to find down there, but I'll help you look for it if you're...
Well, it's not going to be a mouse, I can tell you that.
To my knowledge.
Yes?
Out of her dress.
Out of her dress. Very dignified. So there's the end of round 1, and as you can plainly see, it's nothing to nothing, isn't it? Okay, round 2 coming up. Now, Carol.
A, please.
A. Everybody plays, since she didn't match anybody in the first round. I have a TV guide listing for you, and this is it. TV guide. Tuesday night, ABC, Marcus Welby, MD. During an operation, Welby decides he needs glasses when he discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he is operating on the blank.
Wait a minute, dear. Wait a minute, sweetheart.
You guys keep talking so loud, I can hardly hear myself over here. It's the last time. Buzz off. Buzz off! What are you doing here?
Nothing, I'm sorry.
You left your seat.
I didn't leave my seat.
I have to hear the question again. I was sure she
Tuesday night, ABC, Marcus Welby, MD. During an operation, Welby decides he needs glasses, and when he discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he is operating on the blank. Very simple. There's nothing to it. Come on, write something there.
Well, don't turn on us.
I tried to save you.
I love you.
I love you too.
Operating on the patient, he was operating on the...
You hit my microphone.
Gene?
What?
If neither of these women ever wins, they stay on forever, right?
That's the way it is.
We call this show Gene Rayburn, Gene Rayburn.
Carol, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
TV Guide. Tuesday night, ABC, Marcus Welby, MD. During an operation, Welby decides he needs glasses when he discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he is operating on the
Table.
table. That's a good answer. That's a very good answer. I think table is very good.
I think it's very good, too.
He started carving up the wooden operating table there. What'd you say?
I had him operating on the nurse.
On the nurse. Yeah. That's better.
Do you know I started to write table and I thought you would poo-poo my answer? So I threw it away and I wrote nurse.
Table is good, nurse is better. Charles?
Now she has 3 incisions.
3. When Marcus Welby discovers that instead of operating on the patient, he's operating on the table, according to Carol. What according to you?
It's, according to me, a table, too.
A table. There you go, Carol. There's one. Very good.
I finally got one.
Table
Does she
for 2.
match you?
No, I said nurse.
You said nurse. There. I'll bet a nickel she said nurse.
Well, the nurse was such a cut-up. Of course I said.
Hell yeah. So that's one. Now we come back, all you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. So it looks kind of easy for you, but we'll see how it turns out after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Z-Brick wall covering. Add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering. And a deep fryer and golden dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with golden dip. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicap iron vitamins. 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron plus 10 essential vitamins. There was an old lady who lived in a shoe. She had so many kids she didn't know what to blank. So she watched Match Game 76 when it continues in a minute.
Here we go. This is the last question in this game. Score is 1-0. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Jeff said, you know that aftershave the guy on TV slaps on his face?
Yeah.
Well, I use it every morning, but I don't slap my face. Instead, I slap my...
Bless you, sweetheart!
God bless you.
Mercy.
No. It's a sneeze.
us a clue?
No. I just sneezed. I could not restrain it because if I was tried to hold it back, I would have broke my brain.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone sneeze on television before.
Well,
It's a
why
first.
not? Yes, why not?
All right. So
He
what
said,
is
you know
it?
that aftershave the guy on TV slaps on his face? Well, I use it every morning, but I don't slap my face. Instead, I slap my blank.
I got it.
Face, I slap my blank.
I got it.
All right. Everybody plays. We're all ready. Cindy Storrs. You know that aftershave the guy on TV slaps on his face? You've seen that commercial, haven't you, Cindy?
Yes.
Well, this guy says, I use it every morning, but I don't slap my face. Instead, I slap my...
Wife?
My wife. Okay. Here's a little aftershave, honey. What do you say?
Gene Rayburn, Gene Rayburn. He slaps his bottom.
Slaps his bottom. Very good. Yes, Brett?
Slap my buns.
Okay, Charles?
Rear.
Rear. Uh-oh, it looked easy there for a minute, Cindy. Match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Got 3 more here to go. Pat?
Well, if you don't slap your face, you gotta slap your bottom.
Slap your bottom. That's 4 so far.
Well,
Is it
the
unanimous, Richard?
Risk of making an ass out of myself. Derriere.
Derriere. Now, Cindy is looking for the answer. Wife, and Cindy, you've got to match Betty to stay in the game.
Do you know how I love sitting in this
Isn't
seat?
it grand?
You know it's such fun where you make a fool of yourself, so I had to say wife.
So we got a tie. We have a tie, and we've got to go to a tiebreaker, so let's get rid of all of these lights up here. And in a moment or so, we'll go to a tiebreaker, but right now, we're going to have a little message for you. Here we go. No, we ain't. No, when we get together next time, we will go to a tie-breaking question. It'll be one for each. The one who matches most of the ding-a-lings will be the winner. All right? Look forward to seeing you ladies, and you too. Now, before we go today, I must say to look for this lady on Swiss Family Robinson, and to look for that lady on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. She's very funny and marvelous, and a superb performer. Isn't it funny? This guy's holding up a sign says you got a minute to go. He's holding up a sign says you got 40 seconds to go over there. But we'll just keep going on until the light goes out. But Charles is involved in an extremely exciting venture, a Broadway show starring Julie Harris called The Belle of Amherst. And it's about Emily Dickinson.
Which is in Boston now.
He does not play Emily Dickinson.
No, he does not play Emily Dickinson. Julie Harris is Emily Dickinson.
It's a big success on the road.
Oh,
it's
wonderful. It's marvelous.
You saw it. Betty saw it.
Yes, that's right.
I saw it.
And we've read some of the out-of-town reviews, which were absolutely spectacular.
Thank you. It's a wonderful play.
It's going to change your life. Now, when you, after this
I might get new clothes.
No, I don't care about that.
I doubt
but
that.
I hope you're not going to abandon us.
No.
You're not going to be, even though you're going to be a big
but he does
hit.
a magnificent job.
Okay.
No, you know that.
All right.
Look for
You
me
don't
in the
get free
produce
meals
department
with the
of
other
Ralph's
show.
Supermarket.
Ralph's Supermarket. Orson Bean is appearing all this week. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Got a bunch of wild ones for you today. How do you feel? You feel wild?
Yeah.
Yes. You forgot your pass again, eh, Chuck? Got a temporary pass there.
But not his sandwich.
Charles, you're not supposed to eat on the show now. Stop.
I'm not eating on the show.
Oh, all right.
He finished up before we got here.
No, it says to wear it at all times for identification.
Oh, all right.
And this is at all times.
Yeah.
They said.
Somebody's doing something to my leg.
Hands above the
Yada-ba-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, yada-da-da-da-dum.
Listen, Gene.
How long you been wearing high heels? Well, since my wife found it coming in the glove compartment.
Find who wears that.
What's that?
Find who wears that. We'll take them to the ball tonight.
Okay.
All right?
Whoever in the audience can get into this shoe, and I think the three guys in the first row could.
Hand it to me.
I'm only kidding there.
Just comes off so easily.
Yes! Let's say hello to Kathy Norcup and Dennis Silvers.
Yay!
Now, this lady's won a lot of money. She has $9,250. You're a full-time student, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Do you do any moonlighting? I mean, do you work? You don't work at all while you're going to school, huh?
Yes, I do.
You do? Well, then it warms the cockles of our hearts to be able to give you that amount of money because it means you won't have to work as hard. You can hit the books harder, right?
Right.
Right. You hear that, Mom and Dad? She can hit the books harder. And she's being challenged here by Dennis Silvers, who did fairly well.
Yes.
He did quite well with his first round question. Awfully well, because he's ahead at this moment 5-2, and we've got one more round to go, and we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. All right. Listen, you don't have to holler all that 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, just give me the 10, and everything will be all right, because I walk back here and I push the button, and when we're ready to go, we're ready to go. Dennis, you may have A or B.
I'll try B again, Gene.
B it is. Now, there's one person
There's
who
the
does
10 you wanted.
Here's the 10. Okay.
Is this just because I took my shoe
No, wait a
off?
minute.
One
Is it
person
possible that, Richard, you were the only one that didn't match?
Well, it is possible. Let me look.
Yes,
I'm
it
the only
is.
one
It
that
is
did.
possible. This is just for
Now,
you,
this,
Richard.
I can only assume he gave a dumb answer.
And
The 5
everybody
dummies.
else gave a smart
Yes,
answer?
I gave you Dennis, I'll do
Okay.
my best.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I want him to hear it, so listen carefully now. Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
There's an echo in here. And he says, I'm very careful.
I'm very careful.
Before I hire a Playboy bunny,
Before I hire a Playboy bunny,
I give each bunny a blank test.
I give each. Blank test.
Think about that. Don't say anything yet, Dennis. You ready, Dawson?
Just a second.
Okay. Waiting. Now he's ready. Here we go.
Oh, it's just one person. Fine.
Yes.
Hugh Hefner said, I'm very careful. Before I hire a Playboy bunny, I give each bunny a blank test.
How about rabbit test?
Came up with the perfect answer, didn't he? I know you don't know what he's talking about, Kathy, but that seems to me to be the perfect answer, right?
I don't know. I said Wasserman.
Oh!
Isn't that the same thing?
No!
Oh, I thought it was.
No, a Wasserman has something to do with... See, a bunny is a rabbit, you see, Richard.
Oh, yeah. Well, so is a Wasserman.
No, it isn't. That is... Listen,
I thought that was a good
that's
answer.
2 rotten answers in a row. Throw that in there.
Never attack a person.
All right. Now, Kathy, here's what you have to do. You have to match 3 celebrities to tie. However, if you match the 4 you have not previously matched, you will win another game. Scully plays. This lady plays.
I'm
Susan
gonna play
Sullivan.
again.
You're going to play and you're going to play. Susan Sullivan of Rich Men, Poor Man, I want to point out, also plays.
I'm glad to hear it.
Around.
Last night,
Yeah.
Walter the wino slept with his head propped up against a fire hydrant. And when he woke up, his head was under blank.
Cute.
You don't play. You don't play.
Why, that's not bad.
That's it. That's what I'd
He's
say.
getting better.
Yep. Very good. Yes, indeed. Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant. And when he woke up, his head was under blank. There you go.
Don't imagine it, too.
All right, everybody's ready, Kathy. Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant, and when he woke up, his head was under blank. His head was under blank.
I'm thinking here.
It's a half
You
hour
want,
show.
shall I read it one more
Will you
time?
read it again,
Yeah.
please?
Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant, and when he woke up, his head was under blank.
Water.
Water, what'd you say? Those are school colors?
Yes, sir.
Those aren't your school colors, are they?
I'll say yes to anything.
What are you laughing at? Huh? What?
You're not going to believe
I said whoa, whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay. So now the score is 5-3. You need 2 more to tie. Susan, it's up to you.
Oh. Yeah. Water.
She says water. Score is 5-4.
What is it, 5-4?
5-4.
Oh, I've got to go.
No, you got to stick around here. You've probably got another rotten answer, haven't you?
I have a great answer. Why would his head be underwater on a fire hydrant? You can't get water out of those unless you're a fireman.
3 in a row.
I have a much more logical answer.
Under
A dog.
a dog.
They obviously do not know the fascination dogs have with fire hydrants.
Well, they do. Now, I must say, underwater and under a dog are the 2 good responses there,
Don't
and that's
try
why
and
she
protect
thought so
him.
long, because they're 2 good answers. Betty, the animal lover, naturally would never say dog. I'm sure she said water.
It's almost a match either way, you know. I said a St. Bernard.
A St. Bernard! So Dennis Silvers wins the game! Okay. Moving on over there. Well, There were two good answers, and you gave it a good shot, Kathy Norcup, and you're going to be leaving here with $9,250 in our best wishes. Congratulations, Kathy. Goodbye. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages for you. There you go. See how you... Here we are now with Dennis Silvers. He has a total of $100, but he has a chance to go over $5,000 here with this big money super match. You ready, Dennis?
Ready.
We polled an audience of real live people similar to these who are sitting here at this very moment. And we got their most frequent answer to this. Raise the blank.
Gina, we can't see.
You can't see.
I think you're all
stand. You see, you're not standing on the blue fuzz there. Stand right on it. That's it.
Testy with him.
That's
it's
it.
just that we couldn't
Okay.
see. You can't raise.
See,
Now we can't see.
you can't see either. Here.
I
All right,
can.
Step
I
back
have my
over here with me.
glasses on.
Now, Dennis, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you
Now
match
we
it.
can't see
We
you.
can't see you or Dennis.
Can't see me or Dennis. Yes.
Come on,
Dennis?
over
Yeah.
That was
Sit down
fun.
here, Dennis.
That was fun.
Now listen, don't bother us now. We're busy.
All
Can't
right.
you see that? Yeah. The answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching their third. Now, three of the sightless ones over here are permitted to help. But you may call them out one at a time.
Richard.
Raise the flag.
Raise the flag is one.
Betty.
Raise the ante.
All right, you got two now.
Brett.
How you think I don't have one? I have the best one of all.
She has several.
Raise the roof.
Raise the roof. Okay, stand on your finger. Attaboy. So you got raise the flag, raise the roof, and raise the ante. Now you may reject all three of those and give us one of your own. You may have a better idea.
I like raise the roof.
Okay. They seem to like it also, and apparently they've influenced your decision, haven't they?
A little bit.
They have. All right. Let's find out if Raise the Roof is up there. May we begin by revealing the one on the bottom, the $100 response. Raise the price. Uh-huh.
That's Bob Barker's show, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Raise the price. Isn't that right, John? Is that the way you say that?
Come on up.
Come on. Come on up. No, let's see if we get Raise the Roof under the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. You got something. What do you think?
For someone who has the best, she's come in a very embarrassing position.
Yeah. What do you think is going to be up there now? Flag.
Why did you cheer more for
That's
breast cancer than
that's
for mine?
right. You cheered like heck for Raise the Roof, and you kind of ignored the American flag. Communists.
I hate that.
That's what you are. Yeah, well, we don't have time now.
I'll give him a chance.
I'll get you later. All right, slide it, Earl. Flag it is. Now, Dennis, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and we'll be glad to pass the money along to you if you match one celebrity exactly, and you have to choose one now.
I'm going to try Richard.
Okay, here we go. Face me if you would, please, Dennis.
Well, thank you.
Are you ready?
Ready, sir.
Can you see me?
I can see you.
All right.
It's an ugly sight. No, you're looking very handsome.
Oh, thank you.
You really are.
Now, here it is. Worth $250, and it goes like this.
2,500, isn't it?
2,500, yes,
Yeah.
thank you, of course. It says here, plant blank, P-L-A-N-T blank. Now, Dennis, Richard is finished. We ask you to give us an answer which will match his, and we'll give you the $2,500. What do you say to that? Plant blank.
It's a tough one.
You want me to come in and help you?
Plant blank.
Plant food.
Plant food. Were there some other ideas floating around in your head?
There were a couple, but...
What other ones did you think of?
Plant worker, plant the flowers, or...
Plant food is your final choice. Okay, Richard.
Plant you now, dig you later.
Plant you now, dig you later. Right, another good one.
Your age is showing, Betty.
Shut up. All right, Richard, he says plant food matches you for 2,500. What do you say?
I say I believe in ESP.
Yeah! Beautiful, just great. Very good. You got somebody down there rooting for you?
Mom and Dad and my sister and 2 of her 3 sons.
Isn't that marvelous? Well, they're very happy for you, and so are we. And you're going to have another shot at it, too, because you're the champ, and you're going to be that way until somebody defeats you. Here comes Carmen Cajulas. Hello there. Carmen, you know Dennis? You're very happy for him, are you?
Oh, yes.
Did I say your name correctly?
Right.
Carmen Cajulas.
Right.
Where's Carmen Cajulas from?
Carmen Cajulas is from Manila, Philippines.
Oh.
And,
you live here now?
No.
You live over there?
Right.
What city or town? Or?
Well, it's a suburb of Manila, really. It's Marikina, where all the good shoes come from. Shoes.
Oh, all the good shoes, yes.
They're really good shoes.
They're really good shoes.
Really.
All right. What else you want to tell us about yourself, Carmen?
Well, I have been married to a man named Horsewhip for 20 years.
Named Horsewhip?
Joshua.
Oh, Joshua.
Right.
Oh, Joshua. Yes.
How is this one?
Made from Manila, I think.
Made in Manila. Yes, right. It was indeed. Isn't that beautiful? Yes.
Right.
Anything else?
And I have a 15-year-old son.
15-year-old.
And I would like to say mabuhay to everybody. That's
Mabuhay?
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay.
It's a greeting from Manila which says, long life to all.
Mabuhay. Isn't that nice? Thank you very much. And while we're all mabuhaying here, we do a little message just for you.
Take care of the money first.
Here we go. I will push this button and ask Carmen to make a selection. You may have A or B, my dear.
B, please.
B it is. Ready?
Ready for what, baby?
Jacques Cousteau said, he says, out at sea when it gets very cold, I do not sleep with an electric blanket.
I already have.
Wait a minute, don't play the music until I am finished completely. Instead, I sleep with a blanket. Out at sea when it gets very cold. Oh, you finished.
I finished.
Right. I do not sleep with an electric blanket. Instead, I sleep. You don't care. This is a good one. I know. Beautiful. Oh, you got it already.
Right up here in my elbow.
Yes. Have you thought of comedy as a career? No. All right. I have 2 good ones in my head for this one, but we'll see what happens here.
Perfect.
Okay. Carmen, are you thinking about it? Yeah. I'll read it slowly while he's finishing up. There he is.
I'm finished.
Jacques Cousteau said. You know who Jacques Cousteau is?
Mm-hmm.
You do, indeed. He says, out at sea when it gets very cold, I do not sleep with an electric blanket. Instead, I sleep with a...
Mermaid.
Oh!
I was thinking of you, Watch the game. I'll watch the show.
Say.
Like he gets the half that eats. Remember those.
And I realized, suddenly occurred to me, there are 3 really good answers here, and that's one of them. Scully?
I have the other one.
Really? The other one of the 3?
It's called an electric eel.
Electric eel is good. One good shot at it. Brett?
You said I sleep with a blank?
Instead, I sleep with a blank, yeah.
Okay. A electric eel.
A electric eel. All right.
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay.
You saw Roots too, huh?
No.
And he just got off a plane.
Yeah, and he's sleeping, and his body's on Eastern time.
Makiahu electrata, which means in our language of Carmen and I, electric eel.
Electric eel.
So, it's a 2 on the comedy scale.
Carmen came up with a good answer, and all the celebrities are coming up with good answers, but so far we don't have a match. Now let's see what Susan has. Instead, I sleep with a...
Not a heel, but a...
Eel.
Sorry.
No one's come to my answer yet.
Eel.
Eel. Oh.
Would have been a good answer, wouldn't
Would have been a great answer. What have you got there?
Something fishy going on. They caught a mermaid and threw half of her back. An electric eel.
Electric eel.
What was yours?
Well,
I thought he might
clever. Crawled into one of those, you know, a couple of warm bodies
What
together.
was your answer?
A sailor.
A sailor?
Why not? Wouldn't that be? Gotta keep you warm.
Wrong.
Just a little body heat is all I want.
That may be a good answer where you come from, Gene.
Ready, Dennis? All right. Ed said. Well, that's it. I mean, if you're gonna laugh at Ed said, we don't have to do anything else there. Ed said, for my birthday, I got a pair of ballpoint pens. One that writes on butter and one that writes on blank.
Oh, got it.
Ballpoint pen.
I got a pair of ballpoint pens. One that writes on butter and one that writes on
Oh,
blank.
Charles, that's easy. Just go along.
There we go. Ed said, for my birthday, I got a pair of ballpoint pens, one that writes on butter and one that writes on blank.
Margarine.
All righty. Margarine's what he's looking for, Scoey. What do you offer?
Well, being an old bread and butter man, I said toast.
One that writes on butter, one that writes on toast. Brett?
Isn't it nice he's back to his old ways?
Yes, it is.
I knew he couldn't last with getting the right answers and all like that. I said margarine.
So that's one for him. Here we go, Chuck.
Matuka.
Mantuka?
Margarine.
Oh, I see. Now, a little Matuka?
Matuka, you, honey. Margarine.
Margarine. That's 3 for Dennis. Richard?
Okay.
Oh. Yeah. You don't look too happy about this.
I wasn't happy with the entire question, and I almost didn't answer it at all. So you just take this and consider yourself lucky. Water. I don't understand.
One that writes on butter, one that writes on water. Okay, so Dennis, that's 4 for you, 4-0 the score, and round 2 coming up later. First this. Gene Reber, join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye, thank you.
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Crosby, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Reber.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thanks for joining us. Come over here. Hello there.
Someplace there's a horse who's very chilly.
Anyone else have any jokes about the jacket before we go on?
Horse right here. Wonderful.
Thank
His name
you.
is Paul Revere.
I got the horse right here. His name is Paul Revere.
And there's a guy who says if the weather is clear, can do.
We can take this on the road, can we?
Yes.
Yes, man.
Could I have $2 on the nose, please?
Let's say hello to Pat Sawyer and Lynette Rabine. Pat is our current champ. She's won $100. And she had that audience match that was kind of strange, wasn't it, Pat?
Yeah.
But you recovered from that, haven't you?
Yeah.
You ready to carry on?
Sure am.
Okay, we're in the middle of a game. At the end of round 1, Lynette has matched 1 celebrity. You've matched 2, so therefore the score is 2-1. I figured that out all by myself with no help from anyone. And we'll carry on right after this message for All right, here we go. Round 2. This is the final round. And Lynette, again, you have a choice of A or B.
A again, Gene.
A again. All right. One person was matched last time by Lynette. Who is that?
Uncle Charles.
Charles.
Of course, Mr.
No.
Perfect.
There
Peter
you
Perfect.
are. Thank you for your alertness over there. Okay. Here we go. Nothing. Sherry said, I'm not sure it was a good idea marrying a hockey player. When we left the church, instead of throwing rice, his teammates threw blanks. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you shout out answers the way you've been doing, it may be a rotten answer. May not, but it may be. And you might be misleading one of our contestants here. Okay, Lynette, here we go. Sherry said, I'm not sure it was a good idea marrying a hockey player. When we left the church, instead of throwing rice, his teammates threw blanks.
The thing they swing hockey stick? Is that
Hockey stick.
no?
No.
A lot of hockey
You
lovers
see,
out there.
you didn't hear the person who shouted out the good answer, did you? Oh, you didn't? I see. Well, I heard it. I guess you didn't. There is a little better answer than that, although that's an acceptable one and not a bad one.
Well, it's my object in life to please you. Let's see if this is it. Pucks.
Pucks. Hockey pucks. You know what a hockey puck is? You know what a hockey puck is?
Don Rickles.
No. Is that a thing you stick on the ground?
What's that, Lynette?
Is that what they hit?
That's a little round black disc they hit. That's called a hockey puck.
Okay.
Oh, Lynette. Hello there.
Explaining these things, you're in trouble.
What do you say?
She's got to learn to listen better like I do. Puck.
Okay. Now, Mary, we come to you. Instead of throwing rice, his teammates threw hockey sticks.
Lynette has led a cloistered life.
Yes, she has.
They threw pucks.
Hockey pucks. Okay. There's a puck. Now, listen, you've got to match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Oi.
Hockey puck. So that means Pat wins the game. Well, Lynette, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank
we
you.
have many, many gifts coming your way. 1,000 hockey pucks for Lynette Rabine. Thank you very much. Goodbye, Lynette. So, Pat, now you're doing it the hard way. You're getting there little by little. You got $200 now, but again, you got a shot at the big money. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah?
We polled the studio audience and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Solid blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching their most popular answer, and for matching the second most popular, it's $250, and for matching the third most popular, $100. Now, 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Fanny.
Solid gold.
Quit when you're ahead, according to the audience there.
I was going to say something else, but I will refrain.
Refrain from
I was
saying.
going to say something else, but I won't say because maybe someone else will say it.
Solid gold is your answer. Okay, here we go.
Richard?
All right, I'll say it. Solid gold Cadillac.
That was a famous Broadway play and a wonderful one.
Brett?
Just a minute, dear. I'm going to see. I want to do
Now
very
what?
well by
She's
it.
going to look at it and say she doesn't like it. There.
Wait a minute. Let's look over here.
She's a hard thinker, isn't
Solid state.
she? Solid state.
Solid state.
Solid state is the circuitry they use in all modern electronics these days.
Of course they
And
do.
it's a result of the space age.
We all know
Okay.
that.
So those are the 3. Solid state, solid gold Cadillac, and solid gold. Now, again, Pat, you know what you have to do here. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Solid gold.
Solid gold is what you want. 14 carat?
Yeah.
Okay. May we see the $100 response, if you please? Solid rock. Solid rock. That's a musical phrase, right? What is that?
No, solid rock. What Charles's
Just a
head
hunk-
is. Solid
solid rock. I see.
What the
Okay.
Puritans landed on.
May we see the $250 response? Solid state. There's the answer that Brett
Thank
gave.
you.
The answer that Brett stole. All right, last chance for solid gold. Here we go. Whoa! Got it. Congratulations. So Fanny gave you the solid gold with a little help from this audience who cut her off in mid-sentence there. Now, you won the $500, means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, this is what you wanted to do, and here is your shot at it. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you, Pat. Richard is ready. Face me if you would, please, and this is it. Worth $5,000. Blank jumper. J-U-M-P-E-R, blank jumper. Pat, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you $5,000. Blank jumper.
High jumper.
High jumper. That all you can think of?
That's it, yeah.
You know, I can't think of anything else either. I hope he couldn't think of anything else. All right, Richard. She says high jumper. We'll get her to the $5,000. It's up to you.
What do you use to start a car, Gene?
Cable jumpers. Congratulations. You now have $5,700. Who's out there with you?
My husband and my friend. Right there?
All right, Pat Sawyer, $5,700, and we got a little business to do with America. Congratulations. Here we go. Hello there. Let's all welcome Mike Maddox. Hey, Mike. How do you feel, Mike?
Great.
Good.
Very happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here. Tell us anything you want to tell us about Mike Maddox.
Well, I'm from Sacramento, California.
Yeah.
I operate a music store, and I play tennis for a hobby, and I'm just very happy to be here.
Glad to have you. That's an interesting watch you have.
Yes, it is. You can.
The movement is exposed. I mean, you can. This. I mean, you can see his.
I can't see it.
You can
make
see
it better
his.
do it than you do the window.
Watch it. This is daytime.
That's it. There it is. You can't- well, I guess you can't see it.
We can't see
Anyway.
it. I can't see it.
That's not a solid state. That's a regular old-fashioned wristwatch with the movement exposed. Okay, Mike, good luck to you, sir. We'll ask you to make a selection here of A or B.
Choose A, please.
Why A?
That's the
not?
beginning of the alphabet.
I see.
Let's
You learn
go
something
far.
every day. You learn something here.
Mike Maddox, doomed to greatness.
Mike, did you hear what happened to King Kong?
What happened?
I'll tell you what happened to King Kong. Right after he was drafted into the Army, he was court-martialed for blanking an officer. That's what happened to King Kong. Court-martialed for blanking an officer.
Blanking. Oh, I have that.
Yes.
Good.
Okay. Don't get hysterical now. I know it's your last week for a while. Oh, we're going to miss you so.
Coming back.
Oh, you are? Oh, good.
For blanking an officer.
He was court-martialed for blanking an officer. Get your brain in high gear, Brett.
Oh, he was court-martialed for...
Blanking an officer.
For blanking an officer.
Right, got it.
Listen, Gene.
Yes.
You mean there's no face on his watch? It's just all works?
Well, where's the face?
Where's the face? Where are the numerals?
Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. You mean you got to take your watch off to see the time?
Well, the Pinkerton men are in the wings. It's okay.
Oh, there
What
it
is
is.
it? Where are the face?
Isn't that interesting?
Son of a gun.
You can tell the time with it, too.
You see,
Wave goodbye to the
hands
watch,
are
Mike.
There, you look through, and there are the works.
Yes.
It's very interesting.
While
it's like
they're
a
examining your
transparent
watch,
face.
Mike, we'll ask
That's
the question.
a great watch.
Did
Maybe
you
if
hear
you
what...
save up, you can get a face.
Hold on just a second there, Buster.
What?
Where's the watch?
Old sticky
What
fingers
watch?
Dawson,
You
we
were the
call him.
last one to have it, Don.
Who's got the watch?
Bertha May Belmont.
All right, I'm going to frisk you one by one. All right, stand up there and
Up
spread
on the
them.
wall, up on the
Spread
wall.
them. Get them up against the wall. Spread your legs.
Look how he knows the position.
How could I frisk him?
Ah, don't stop. What do you mean, don't stop? You don't think I will, do you? Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Never shoot the suspect.
Wonderful.
Okay, Mike, I saved your watch. That'll be $50, please.
Thank you very much.
Did you hear what happened to King Kong? Right after he was drafted into the Army, he was court-martialed for blanking an officer.
Picking up an officer.
Oh, he was so big and tall, he just picked one of them up.
All right.
By his bars.
That's the old Fay Ray syndrome right there.
That's right. What'd you say, Gary?
Kong didn't take too well to military discipline, so
No.
he was court-martialed for eating an officer.
For eating an officer.
Ate him right up.
Pick him up. Yes,
No,
ma'am?
This is a little-known fact about the attraction between Fay Ray and King Kong.
But
But he was dancing
with an officer.
And he was leading. That was the original relationship between them.
Hey, Charles, what's it say there?
Says here, Gene, that the police have recovered that faceless watch and returned it to its proper owner in Burbank.
In Burbank, yes.
Boy, these stories are fantastic.
Yes.
Swinging with.
Swinging with King Kong was swinging. Court-martials were swinging with an officer. Mary, he said picking up an officer.
I know he did.
That's close to swinging with.
I know. He picked him up, but he ate him. He ate him.
Ate him. Knew him. Yes, sir. Richard. That's it. Eating an officer. What have you got there?
Eating.
Fanny says eating an officer, too. Okay. So, Mike was looking, well, I don't know how to go there. Pat, you ready for yours? Yeah. All right. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he thought 12 O'Clock High was a movie biography of blank. That's how dumb he was. Isn't this a good one?
12 O'Clock High.
He's so dumb he thought 12 O'Clock High was a movie biography of 12 O'Clock High.
12 o'clock high.
Oh, I know. Got it.
I amuse myself with little odd things here.
Right. You have a short attention span, don't you?
I'm playing like I'm on an airplane. Well.
Don't say it yet, Pat, but I'll read it while he's finishing writing. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he thought 12 O'Clock High was a movie biography of...
Big Ben.
It's
Big
another way to
Ben.
go.
Big Ben. Terrific answer. I must say,
Yes.
no one ever thought of that in the meeting.
No, I bet not.
What do you say?
I say Dean Martin, my friend.
Dean Martin. That seems to be the answer. Yes. Oh, there it is. That's two of those. All right, Charles. Now, if you point it...
When you try for special effects, it's difficult.
Very difficult, yeah. Love your glasses.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, here we come. Pat is looking for the answer. Big Ben. What do you say to this? 12 O'Clock High was a movie biography of...
A drunk.
A drunk.
Yes.
Any
Get
drunk.
it?
Right, gotcha.
Okay.
Richard?
The Flying Wallendas.
The Flying Wallendas.
That's reaching.
Excellent.
Here we go.
What do you say?
I thought of Dean Martin.
Dean Martin
Yeah.
is the one. Okay.
Dino.
So there we are at the end of round one. No score, but you will do better on round two. You will do better. Well, we have this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a Blue Luster shampoo or a new Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Dremmel's variable speed motor tool kit that lets you grind, sharpen, cut, sands, drills, and carves. Creative power tools for the whole family from Dremel. And Franciscan Sea Sculptures dinnerware. Timeless beauty and durability with the fragile look of China. 6 patterns of sanded white sea sculptures by Franciscan. And a set of snack trays from Bresler's 33 flavors ice cream shops around the corner and across the country. Certificates for delicious varieties of ice cream creations. More matches coming up with our star matchmaker, Dean Raven.
Anything you say, Johnny O? Here we go. Round two. This is the final round. Mike again, A or B?
I think I'll choose A again, please.
A again. All right. Everybody plays.
Yes, of course.
Shirley said, my husband's motto is, we aim to please. He even hung a we aim to please sign over the blank.
Is there a good answer for that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
My husband's
what
motto
it
is,
is.
we aim to please. He even hung a we aim to please
Oh, I get
sign
it. Oh,
over the
honey, I
blank.
just got it. I was a little slow. Golly, am I sorry?
Right. We aim to please. Here we go. Mike Maddox. Shirley said my husband's motto is, we aim to please. He even hung a we aim to please sign over the blank.
Commode?
Commode. You know what a commode is? Okay. I was just checking with the judge to make sure he knows what a commode is. What do you say?
I hang out funny places. That's where I thought it always was. So to pick another place, I said over the waterbed.
Over the waterbed. Yeah. Right.
You know, they have fun.
That's
those
right.
people, sure.
Hello there.
I wish I knew that man. Over the bed.
Over the bed. Chuck?
You know, when I was a kid, my mother always used to say, well, did you go yet? Did you go to the commode? But I said toilet bowl.
Toilet bowl. So there's one for you, Mike. Yes, that's the traditional place to find it. Mary?
I'm so worried.
Why?
Well, I'm afraid the judges aren't going to see it my way. Over the bathroom.
Over the... Okay, shoot for Mike. They gave it to us.
They gave it to us. We're in
Right.
business, Mike.
Okay, Richard.
My mother used to say that to me when I was small.
Really?
Did Charles go yet? I said, I don't even know Charles. John?
John is 3 for Mike.
I have a message for the men of America. Put that seat back down.
Yeah. That's what my mother always said.
I remember when I was a little girl in the middle of the night. Oh!
Oh. So cold. Are you counting?
Yeah.
It's 4.
Right.
You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. All right? She's already got a grand piano for her husband and a little left over to pay some bills.
How do you know?
That's what she said she's going to do with her winnings.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. Where were you last show? We made a public announcement
No, I
of that.
thought you were prying into
No, it was
her
in the
affairs.
papers and everything.
She may get a Victrola instead of
No.
a grand piano.
Here it is.
Yes.
When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting, Geronimo, Irving yells, blank. When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting Geronimo, he yells blank.
What did he say when Irving jumped? Irving.
Oh, no, I guess he wouldn't. No, I better not.
May I go now, sir? Thank you.
I think
May I be excused?
I have a little poem in relationship to Fanny's answer.
Yeah,
Is there a man so clean and neat?
Oh,
He
her
remembers
last.
to put down the toilet seat.
Oh, yes. You're stepping on my mic cable.
Sorry about that,
Thank you.
sir.
It's perfectly all right. Are you ready? When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting Geronimo, he yells,
Look out below.
Look out below.
Yeah?
Yes. Well, at least you won $5,700. You can't have everything. She says, look out below. What do you say?
I got a feeling Irving wouldn't want to go.
No.
So I put, he says, no, no.
No, no. Oh, well, you all lost sight of the operative word, Irving.
Yes, but
Help! You got to match everybody else now, Pat, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Chuck?
I said big yellow feather.
Big yellow feather, so that means Mike Maddox win the game. What'd you have down here? Mazel tov. Oy vey! Perfect. Oh, terrific. Congratulations. All right, right there. We were pleased, sir. So, Pat, I'm glad you got your $5,700. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Pat Sawyer, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Here we go. Gene Weber, join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, Jack Jones, and Joyce Beautifox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, John, thank you. I have in my hand an extremely valuable item, which I shall proceed to auction off here to anyone who is interested in it.
I bid $1.
You don't even know what it is?
I don't care.
All right, we'll go to my favorite charity, me. Whoops, she's upside down.
I bid $2.
You bid $2. All right, Charles, what do you hear? Do I hear three? What do you got there, Jack? There. $4. $5. $5.50. Yeah. Charles? $20. Sold to the man without the socks for $20. Thank you very much, sir. Now, wait a minute.
I probably could have taken her out for 10. I'll buy it, sir.
Would you have gone out with him for $10, sir?
No, I've
For
been
the
offered
charity,
it.
yes.
You what?
That's my discreet poster. You
Is
weren't
that-
showing my bikini poster.
Yeah, the bikini one. Well, maybe we'll show that one later.
You're gonna put that
I don't think-
beside me.
You're gonna no, you don't want to put that beside her.
Find out if you have any shame.
Change seats.
No,
that's her.
no, I won't change seats.
Where do I go? You don't know what this does to me. It's very deflating.
Now, here is Dana Merchant, the current champ. Would you come down here, please, and join me at the little blue spot on the carpet here, and we'll swing the thing around and lower the star wheel and see how much money you're going to be playing for here. It'll be $5,000 or $10,000. She won the $500, and now here it is. You can play for $10,000, Dana, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Step right up there. We'll all root that you get a double. Here we go. Good luck to you. That's it. Any of the gold star area will be a double. Just missed it. All right, $5,000 with Joyce. Are you ready, Joyce?
Huh?
Sure you are. All right, just stand right over there. Face me if you would, please. Good luck to you, Dana. Here it is. The blank way. The blank way. The blank way. W-A-Y. The blank way or the blank way.
Oh, I gotta write this.
Okay, Joyce made up her mind very quickly, Dana. If you give us the answer that she's written on the card, you get $5,000.
The United Way.
The United Way. That's the annual appeal. Okay. Joyce, she says the United Way will match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
I think it was a very good answer,
The United Way was a good answer?
but it wasn't mine.
Aw.
I said the right way.
The right way. Did you think...
That was my first. That was your first thought. Always go with your first thought. What did you do?
I was holding the mic here so that she could hear what she's saying, and she...
The right way, huh?
Yeah. Dana, you'll have another shot at it as you meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we're going to do a little message for America and get you a Band-Aid. Let's carry on now and meet a new player. Here is Jody Sims. Jody, welcome. Now, before we begin, let's get acquainted, find out where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Okay, I'm from Lakewood, California. I'm a native Californian. I work for a large utility company. I'm a customer service representative. I'm single, and I like to play racquetball and dance.
Okay. Who do you play racquetball with?
Anybody that wants to.
Oh, really? Anybody for racquetball?
Any eligible partners?
Camera 3 for racquetball? Oh, okay, yes. All right. Good luck to both ladies. Here we go with the first round. Jody, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B. B says, hey, there's a new movie out. It's called Black Magic. It's all about how blank gets elected president.
She's
Here we go.
really in quite a mood.
Jody, there's a new movie out called Black Magic. It's all about how blank gets elected president.
Nipsey Russell.
Nipsey. Okay. Can we call on Nipsey last?
No, that would just be a
Oh, I see. All right.
touch of chocolate for me. Edie Army.
Ah! That really would be magic, wouldn't it?
That's the way he does it.
Yeah. With black magic. Yes.
I hate that question.
You don't like it?
No, I don't. Nixon, let's go on.
It would be black magic if he were recalled, too. Yes, Charles?
Been in a snit for 2 days.
This Black Magic is a musical with Harry Belafonte as the president.
All right. Do we know why she's been in the snit?
It's personal thing.
Oh, all right.
She's making believe it's too hot and cold in the studio. And
Questions are wrong.
And yes, exactly, Nipsey.
Okay.
When all the time it is emotional, personal chaos.
Thank you very much, Ann Landers. Now, Lonnie, Black Magic is a movie. It's called. It's all about how Blank gets elected president.
Well, of course, Nipsey.
Nipsey. Okay.
If I am elected, there will be biscuit trees on every corner and molasses flowing in the gutter. Pull you a biscuit from any tree and sop your way to prosperity.
Okay, Jack, you're up.
I'm sorry, Jody. Nipsey.
What do you have, Joyce?
The biscuits and molasses have got me turned on.
Really?
Nipsey. It looks
Yes.
funny the way I spell it.
So that's 3 for Jody. All right, Dana, your first rounder reads as follows. Did you hear about Carl the Cannibal? He wanted a wholesome meal, so he went to Hollywood and ate blank.
What?
Carl the Cannibal.
I have not only not liked one question, I have not understood one question. Could I please see that?
Now, let me just say it in my
This
own
is
words.
such a sad thing to see. To witness it. The demise.
Hey, wait a minute.
It started 3 days ago with her attack on Jack Klugman and his clothing.
This is about Carl the Cannibal. He wanted a wholesome meal, so he went to Hollywood and ate blank.
Oh.
Do a little quatrain while we're waiting, if you please.
Those who think of women as the weaker sex just can't see the trees for the woods. Because no matter how loudly a rooster may crow, it's the hen who delivers the goods.
Okay. Dana, did you hear about Carl the Cannibal? He wanted a wholesome meal, so he went to Hollywood and ate blank.
Pat Boone.
Pat Boone. All right, he's as wholesome as you can get. Any wholesome person, Pat Boone would be one.
Yeah, but that's only one course. He went and he ate Donnie and Marie.
Donnie and Marie. Yeah, that would be probably the definitive answer.
I owe you an apology.
Yes. It's not a bad question.
I thought, when you said Hollywood, I thought you meant Hollywood Boulevard. Why don't you say Los Angeles?
Isn't this sad to see?
I said a very tall person.
Oh. She did not understand the question. Her
As
mind...
a proud owner of a Laura Anderson poster for $20. Laura Anderson.
Okay.
Oh, well, he did
He has to learn my name now.
That's right. Lonnie.
Lonnie. Yes.
Lonnie.
I call her
Sweet
Laurie.
Lonnie.
Yes, that's right.
Carl the Cannibal wanted a wholesome meal, went to Hollywood and ate.
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple, good. Another wholesome person.
Another wholesome.
Or at least used to be. I haven't seen her lately.
That's a terrible.
I think I missed out somewhere. CBS.
Good for you. I love it.
Entire CBS.
Wholesome? CBS is wholesome?
That's true. That's true.
I said I missed out.
Edible? Yeah. What do you got there?
I said he ate Doris Day.
Doris Day. Another wholesome person. Carl the Cannibal. Okay, 3-0 to score. We go to round 2 here, and Jody, you get a choice of A or B.
B's been pretty good to me.
B. All right. Only the upper tier plays. Are you ready, upper tier?
We are ready.
Here it is.
As we'll ever be.
Fat Phil is so fat. While he was lying down, the Department of Highways classified his belly button as a blank. That's how fat he
He looked like he had 2 basketballs in his hip pockets.
is. That's how fat he was. Oh, they're ready.
They
All
ready.
right. Here we go. Fat Phil was so fat that the Department of Highways classified his belly button as a blank.
Crater?
A crater. A crater, she said. Crater. She said a crater.
Yeah, but the
Judge Crater.
Department of Highways, what they deal with is the little
potholes.
That's right, and they don't fill them up. They just move
Now, wait a
around
minute.
so you can't memorize.
That's right. But you know, a pothole is a small crater.
We said hopefully. Good.
What do you say to this?
Put your question in the place of your choice. I said, of course I said, I finally caught it. I said pothole.
Okay.
I said manhole cover.
A manhole cover. All right, that's 2 more for Jody. She's up to 5, and let's see what happens. Oh, it's Charles, right. All right, Dana, stand by for your question. We've got a little business we have to do with America. Now this for you. Okay, let's carry on now. Now, Dana, here's the way it is. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Let's see what happens here. Everybody plays.
Oh, good.
Muggsy said, "Boy, our neighborhood is really tough. The Avon lady sells bulletproof blank." Our neighborhood is really tough. The Avon lady sells bulletproof blank. Charles is writing, so I'll read it to you while he's finishing up. Muggsy said, "Our neighborhood is really tough. The Avon lady sells bulletproof blank."
Makeup.
Makeup. Okay? Dipsy?
It takes 5 to tie, right? She's on a good roll. Make
All
her.
right, there's 1. Okay, Brent?
Makeup.
2. I love it when you're angry.
No, the only thing I don't like to be like on a show like this is that guys like me've got to put makeup on, you know?
Yeah, well, of course you have to do that.
You know, that's the only thing that rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, well, you got to do that because your beard will show true if you don't, you see.
Does it look all right?
Yes. Makeup, all right.
Dana, that's 3.
Need 2 more to tie. Lonnie, show us your makeup.
Very.
Makeup. There's 4. 1 more to tie.
Bulletproof bottles.
Bottles. Okay. I'm sorry. Now you got to match Joyce to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Joyce, show and tell.
You know what lies on the ground and goes ding dong?
Well, what?
A dead Avon lady.
Knock, knock. Who's there? It's the Avon lady, but your bell is broken.
Okay.
This is makeup.
It is?
Yeah, Ira, it is. Lipstick.
That's right.
It's makeup.
Yeah. So the game ends in a tie. 5 to 5. And we'll have to go to a tiebreaker. Blow a fuse here, please. Thank you very much. And now, 1 for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Jody, A or B?
B.
B. Okay. Ready. Linda said to the plastic surgeon. She says, "I'm not saying that new nose you made me looks like a hook, but strangers hang blank on it." All right?
You said hook.
Hook. Ready? That's what I said.
Not quite. Hold it.
Okay. Linda said to the plastic surgeon, "I'm not saying that new nose you made me looks like a hook, but strangers hang blank on it."
Bait.
Bait. We didn't say fish hook. We just said plain old hook. Oh.
Well, she meant like hook, like the kind of hook you fish with, right, sweetheart?
Yes.
It's okay, never mind. I think like that. I didn't say that. I understand that kind of thing. It's perfectly logical to me.
What do
I
you
thought
got
maybe
there?
she was sitting in a restaurant and people would come over and hang clothes on it.
Clothes, all right? And clothes on a hook or hats or anything like that. What do you got there?
I have thought maybe she was standing around a dark closet and people were hanging clothes on her.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, she must come out of the closet. Yes?
Hats and coats.
Hats and coats.
That gets
So
a big
far,
hand.
no
Thank
bait,
you.
Jody. Okay. Lonnie?
Hats.
Hats. hats and coats and clothes, and that's the idea so far.
I was going to say strangers hang around on it, but I said hang coats on it.
Coats. Okay, Joyce?
I saw Rocky, so
Yeah.
I said, hangs meat on it.
Hangs meat on it. A meat hook. Okay. You have one shot at it, and all you have to do is match one to win another game. Stand by for that. Right now, this. Okay, John. Thank you very much. Okay, Dana, you're in the catbird seat. All you have to do is match one to win your second game. Dumb Dora is so dumb. You're fired. She's so dumb that when her handsome neighbor asked her to have an affair, Dumb Dora hired a blank.
Hi, hon.
Hello, everything okay?
Sure.
You really can't get your brain in high gear today, can you?
No, I can't. It's the attitude. I don't know where it is. I think I left it on the freeway.
All right. Everybody ready?
We are ready.
Here we go, Dana. Dumb Dora is so dumb that when her handsome neighbor asked her to have an affair, Dumb Dora hired a blank.
A caterer.
A caterer. Okay. Dana says a caterer, and she needs one of those to win her second game. Nipsey?
Then we will have a catered affair.
There it is. Come on down, Dana. What the rest of you have? Let me get that out of your way there. And Jody will send some gifts your way from Match Game 79. Thank you for being with us. Jody Simmons, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I hold the mic in my right hand so I don't give you... Are you all right? Okay, you hold the mic. Last time she was up here, I hit her in the head with the microphone accidentally, and so she's going to hold a mic now. Not too long ago, Dana, gives me a chance to do something with my hands while I'm up here. We polled the studio audience in this very room, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Hand me blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will offer some assistance. Whom do you call on?
Can you hold this now?
Yeah. Oh, all right. I'll be glad. Oh, all right.
Brett, please.
Look at this, how pathetic.
I can't even read that.
D-O-W-N-S in plain English.
It's a terrible hand.
Hand me down.
Hand me. Oh, okay, hand me down.
Isn't this sad?
New question. Joyce, please.
I was afraid of that. Look, I have downs here.
Hand me down.
Yes, hand me the. Hand me
an answer.
Hand me. Over. Oh, hand me over.
Good, great.
In the clover, hand me
All right, you have 2 down.
Jack, please.
Jack Jones.
Wait a minute, I'll think of something for you, Jack.
You had already had. Oh,
Did I have over?
Yeah.
right? Okay. That.
Hand me that. Hand me over and hand me downs are the 3 they've given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Hand me downs.
Hand me downs is what she says is up there. Let's find out up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Hand me the saw. Really?
Oh, is that kind of a question?
That's what I was thought.
That didn't occur to me at all.
Unhand me.
All right, let's see the $250 number. Hand me a towel.
Yeah, I understand that.
The last question.
We're not on the same wavelength here at all, are we? All right, last chance for hand-me-downs. Slide the big one. You got it. Congratulations. There's another $500 for you. Congratulations to you. You got $1,200 altogether. We're going to stop now and do a commercial message for all of America. I hope you'll join us next time. In the meantime, look for this sweet lady on WKRP Cincinnati. It's a wonderful show, and she's terrific in it.
That show.
Yeah, it's excellent. This fellow's going to be in Las Vegas this week or next week?
Next week. Sahara.
At the Sahara?
Yes.
Okay, Jack. And you, my dear, what's new in your life?
Irwin Allen's film, Hanging by a Thread. On
You're in that?
Yes, on May 6th and 7th with Patty Duke
Oh.
and Bert Convey.
Oh.
And we're all being very serious.
I'll bet you are. I am serious when I say we'll be here tomorrow at this same...
serious when I say you're in my spot again.
Oh. Well, okay. This is Gene Rayburn. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 79. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Pauline Tilton, from The Pricey Red, Bob Barker, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. Shall we have a go at it?
Let's do it. That is a beautiful jacket.
That's kind of you to say.
That is a beautiful jacket.
Thank you. I'm sorry it doesn't fit you.
I'm not so sure.
He looks like a hippie, and on his own show, he looks so respectable.
Now, you know, that top row is really giving me a bad time this week.
And you deserve it.
Well, I think it also. Let me tell these folks why they're behaving. You see, yesterday the audience gave me a standing ovation, and they're jealous up there.
You're not going to beg again.
No. One standing ovation to a customer
That's
is all
right,
we
but I
allow.
wanted them to understand why
Here
they're
we have
being so
Sugarware and Janet Hawes. Ladies, are you ready to carry on here? All right. We're in the middle of round one here. And, Sugar, this is your question. You want A or B?
Which one's going to win? Give me A. I'll
A.
try for it.
Okay. Lynn said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband, the short order cook, thinks I'm an egg. Last night he tried to blank me. Okay, Sugar. Lynn said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband, the short order cook, thinks I'm an egg. Last night he tried to blank me.
Fry me?
Fry me? Okay. What do you say to that?
Fry me.
Fry me. Fry me. What do you say?
Fry me, you like me. With ham and hash browns and tab.
She got the dress and the silver from Mexico. Mexican silver and a Mexican dress.
Really? Did she?
Ask her what else she got.
I don't know, but she's eating alone tonight. Okay, Miss Charlene Honey.
Sure.
Hey, would you read it again?
Yes, of course. Doc, you got to help me. My husband, the short order cook, thinks I'm an egg. Last night he tried to...
Poach me.
Poach me.
My. You see what you have done to this child?
I
should never have said that until you started working on her.
Yes, but you
Never
got
said
out that leather outfit you haven't worn since high school. Called up Tilly between the shows. Ma, try to find it.
Have you got an answer, or are you going to sit there?
Yes, I have an answer.
Oh, well, then
Knowing he was a violent man, I said scramble me.
Scramble.
Scramble.
Okay. What do you do with an egg there, Miss Betty?
But knowing that Sugar works for an airline, I said, fry me to the moon.
Fry me. Okay. Let's go to round two. Sugar, you're ahead. You go first.
I'm going to go with B. For
B it
Betty,
is. Two
yeah.
people play.
Oh,
Right here.
I'm not two people.
Two of you.
Yes.
You're one.
I've been
You're
trying
one.
this for a long
I'll
time.
stand between you.
You don't need to.
Michelangelo said, oh, boy, I'm going to tell you why at the Sistina Chapel the smell is so funny. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you that now, why. When I'm going to run out of the red paint, I'm going to finish the job using Blanca.
That is, without exception, the worst Italian accent
I agree.
I have ever heard.
I agree. I quite agree.
All right, this is...
All right, sure.
Fate will smile.
Michelangelo said, I'm going to tell you why the Sistina Chapel smells so funny. When I'm going to run out of the red paint, I'm going to finish the job using a Blanca.
A Blanca?
Using Blanca. I finished the job using blank.
A spray gun? So, well...
You didn't listen.
No, I
You
didn't.
didn't listen.
I didn't. Well,
I'm going to tell you why it smells so funny. When I ran out of red paint, I finished the job using...
Ketchup.
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 Is that
Red.
I honestly did not check yours before I wrote mine. But you see,
yours is spelled right.
I don't know whether it is or not. But I too said ketchup.
That's
However,
colloquial.
what did you?
Daddy had the right
Spaghetti sauce.
Well, she wasn't playing in this round. So
I was
Sugar,
just-
you
does that
stayed
make a
fourth,
difference?
and Janet Hawes.
How could
you had a
anybody
chance.
I don't
play when you
understand this
three
stuff.
kids are playing?
All right, here we go. Harvey said.
Is it just us playing again?
No, everyone.
Everyone.
Well,
What
it
about
says
Janet?
right
Doesn't
down.
Janet
You lay
play
out.
More
ball?
fun than just Charlene and I play. Oh, I don't play at all.
No, you don't play. You're the only one.
So,
All right, I
butt
need a
out.
rest after that last
Harvey
round.
said, I could tell the waitress in that sleazy restaurant wasn't wearing a bra. She kept stuffing the tips in her blank.
She kept stuffing what?
The tips.
Oh, the tips.
Yeah.
Oh, the tips? Oh, you mean, like, hello, how much is the check? Oh,
Yeah.
here's the tip for your trouble?
That's
Oh,
right.
tip. Oh, good gravy ring. Isn't this cute the way this little waffle is?
Wait a minute. What's it say in the paper, Chuck?
Column item here.
Yeah.
Some middle-aged MC is in the hospital and is being sued by the parents of a TV starlet.
Yes, I wonder who that is, Gene.
I don't know what you're talking about. Because I'm certainly not middle-aged. Harvey said I could tell the waitress in that sleazy restaurant wasn't wearing a bra. She kept stuffing the tips in her blank.
In her pants.
In her pants. Okay? What do you say, Richard?
I said pants.
Okay, that's one for her.
This is the math, because they didn't mean pants. They meant, they meant pantyhose, which is the same as pants.
Yeah, all right. Score is now 4-3. Pantyhose.
He's too nice.
Panties!
Panties. Score is now 4-4. You probably don't have them, but you may have written them on the card.
Now, why would you make a remark to this child?
How do I know?
I've never seen you
I'm sorry,
behave this
Chelsea,
way
what is your
before in
name
my
again?
life.
I'm the late Gene Rayburn.
Nice to meet you,
Yes. She wasn't wearing a bra. She kept stuffing the tips in her, the waitress.
Is on my card, and it's none of your business if it's anywhere else. Underwear.
Underwear.
Same thing. Yes.
So that wins the game. Now, what do we got there, Miss Betty? Harry Hall, that was another one. Two drops there, please. We'll say goodbye to Sugar Ware, who has a total of $250, and our best wishes, and there she goes. Now we've got a message for America. Here it is. How are you? Good. Now, this lady is going to have a chance at the big money. Janet, good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Punk blank, $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can offer some assistance.
Charles.
Hey, sweetheart. But all the kids... By the way, I think it's wonderful that you and Bob and Charlene are going to do Grease next summer. I think it's the one that... punk rock, what we kids at the high school listen to.
Punk rock? Okay.
Betty.
Oh, I was hoping that I held the only third generation baby gorilla in the world the other day. That has
Yes.
nothing to do with punk. I think maybe an idea might come to me from
Keep talking, Betty. Keep going.
Well, the only idea...
somewhere.
One
maybe.
might come. It won't be fabulous, but if you keep...
Oh yes, no.
I got it.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
Well, what,
Here's
Oh, this is worse. You're
This
going to
is
go back
cute.
to the original.
Oh, that's wonderful. Punk and pie.
Pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie. One more.
Richard.
Oh, gosh.
You're not
the
calling
notes,
on the
kids. Come on
people
with
who
the
look
notes. I've given all my
halfway intelligent. You must look
Punk, ooh.
Oh, that's
Yes,
not bad.
yeah.
That's better than that.
Oh, okay.
That's better. I
Punk
do that.
kid.
at. So you got punk kid, punk rock, and
Thank
pumpkin
you,
pie. You
Charlie.
can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think punk rock.
Yeah.
Punk rock
Yeah.
it is. Let's see if it's a $100 response. Punk show.
That's it.
All right.
That's us.
Does that mean anything to you, Bob?
Gene, wait. Gene.
What?
You have pressed a button and my chair is going to the floor.
The magic castle. Gene, I think we found the way out.
Right. What else you want to say,
I've never
Shorty?
been treated like this any place I've ever gone.
This is it now. We got a way to get him out.
We're going to get you some Adler elevator
You gotta
shoes. You'll
get
be
me
all
out of
right.
here.
Yeah. Get you an Adler elevator chair. Not gonna hurt much.
sinking.
Yes.
Good.
That's what we've all been saying for years.
I know.
Except
Smart
we put a
line from an elderly MC.
except when we say we put a T in it. Okay, maybe see the $250 response. Kid,
Yay!
Punk Kid. All right.
Fit your deacon
Last
dancer.
chance for
No,
punk
hurry.
rock. Here we go with the big one.
Hey.
Yeah. Congratulations. Now that means the least we'll play for is $5,000. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, it's $10,000. Good luck to you. And here we go. Let's all root for a double. There it is. One revolution. You got it. Charlene. Right there, if you would, please. Good luck to you. This is it.
pressure's
Blank
on.
your hair. That's it. Blank your hair.
Hey. I know this one.
Put it in the slot there, if you would, please. And now we ask Janet Hawes to match Charlene's answer, and if she does, she gets $10,000. 10,000. What do you say?
Brush.
Brush your hair.
Brush.
All right, Charlene. She says brush your hair gets it for $10,000. What
It
do you
sure does. Brush your hair.
Brush your hair. Who's out there? Where? Right there? Congratulations. All right. We congratulate Janet Hawes. She's going to be leading us now. She has $10,500. Congratulations to you. All right. There'll be somebody out there who's going to escort you off stage. I hope. All right. There she goes. Now, let's bring on two more players. Here comes Kathy Hawes and Laszlo Klinovsky. Welcome. You know, you'll both be playing two games. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Laszlo Klinovsky. Is that the way you say it?
Yes, sir.
All right. Laszlo Klinovsky. There's one in every group, Shorty. Remember
Listen,
that. Yes.
someone may have just tuned in. Will you tell them that something happened?
This is the real Bob Barker. This is the real Bob Barker.
You know what?
She's 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Look what's happening to her.
You know what they say, the Chinese?
What do the Chinese say?
Don't wear too many studs, metal studs in your leather. You're liable to sink. No Chinese tale.
Now, let's find out where Laszlo lives.
I live in Los Angeles. I am from Hungary. I'm an artist, and I like to paint, really, because this is my business.
What sort of painting you do? Landscape?
Impressionist.
You're an impressionistic painter. Yes. Okay, Laszlo, good luck to you. It's nice to have you with us. Kathy Hames. Is that the way you say it? Hames.
Hames.
Okay. Where are you from?
Van Nuys.
Van Nuys.
California native.
Yep.
And I'm a photographer.
You are? Where do you photograph?
Studio, families, and stuff like that.
Okay.
I'm an animal lover.
You're an animal lover? Barker's an animal lover, too. That's why we put him there between the two.
I like little animals.
Okay, Shorty, anything you say. Shorty Barker, they call him in college. Oh, Bob and Betty are now going to do a fast chorus of short people. Okay. Laszlo, you may have, how do you say A or B in Hungarian?
Ah.
Ah. You want A? How do you say B?
B.
B.
B, I'm sorry.
B. Ah, B.
Yeah, you should know. You are from Serbia.
That's right.
Yeah.
The golfer said, this weather is really terrible. There's so much water, I had to hire blank for a caddy. The golfer said that.
I've never been so humiliated in all my life.
Well, we planned it that way.
I think that you rigged my... I'm back on Truth or Consequences.
Anytime you're ready, there we go. Golfer said, this weather is really terrible. There's so much water.
Okay, for the time
Were
we
you
get...
writing a dictionary?
There's
Your
so
light
much
is there.
water, I had to hire blank for a caddy.
Sailor.
A sailor. Had to hire a sailor for a caddy. Okay. Gets lukewarm applause. What do you say?
Esther Williams.
Esther Williams.
Do I remember Esther?
She was a swimmer, right? Yes.
Charles always says we should keep up to date with our answers and not say things like Ruby Keeler and
Just show us your card.
Oh, Mark, what's his name, who won the Olympics?
Mark Spitz, okay.
Oh, that's an easy
That's
name
it.
to remember.
Charles.
You can't remember any name in the 70s. Mark Spitz.
Okay, that's it. Mark Spitz. Laszlo's looking for the answer, sailor. There's so much water I had to hire a sailor for a
you
caddy.
gotta be more up to date than that. Man from Atlantis. Oh, Patrick Duffy, you owe me one.
The man from Atlantis.
Yes.
Oh, yes, sir.
Can you have this chair fixed before tomorrow? Mark
The chair
Spitz.
is not broken.
Mark Spitz. No.
No Mark Spitz or no you
No,
won't
we
fix
can't
it?
have the chair fixed. It's not in the budget. We just don't have that much money around here. To bring a washing machine in, you can sit on
Or
that.
wear elevator pants.
An ironing board, anything. Okay, Betty.
Wear elevator pants.
As in elevator shoes.
Wear
you know,
elevator pants.
They have now foundation things that will raise you.
Right.
Wasn't Mark Spitz a sailor at one time?
Yes, he was.
I don't know
they will
about
never
that.
accept.
Okay, so Laszlo, you've had your first question. Yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we have this for you. Now, we're ready to carry on here, but before we come to your question here, I just want to point out that we've tried to make Shorty Barker tall.
I asked to have my chair raised, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know?
You'll be leaving then?
You can't win.
What?
Don't
what have I done?
Nothing.
Nothing, that's it. All week we've been waiting for you to do something.
Yeah.
They have just turned on me.
That's
you know?
right, yes.
I'm going back and perform with my dancing refrigerators.
All right, Kathy.
Betty's my only friend.
Here we go.
Oh.
Now, I'm sure all of you are familiar with the song, Walking My Baby Back Home. You know
Yes.
that? Gee, but it's great after staying all the time. Well, there's a new song written by the meanest man in the world. It's called Blanking My Baby Back Home.
I think my mind works better in this outfit.
Right. There's less
What?
oxygen the higher you go. All right, here we go, Kathy. The song, you're familiar with it, Walking My Baby Back. You know it?
Well, not that well.
Gee, but it's great after staying out late, walking my baby back home and all that.
Gee, but it's great.
No singing, please.
That was not a
There's this new
request.
song written by the meanest man in the world. It's called Blanking My Baby Back Home.
Dragging my baby back.
Dragging my baby back home. Okay. Go.
I said slapping my baby back.
Slapping my baby back home. That would hurt. What'd you say, Miss Brett?
That's the first. First you slap her, then you drug her.
Dragging. All right, one for her.
What do I do when my chick misbehaves? Kicking my baby back.
Kicking my baby back home. Blanking my baby back home.
Bouncing my baby back home.
Bouncing is another good one there.
With these three in mind, I said kicking my baby.
Kicking my baby back home there.
Bouncing my baby back home.
Very good. Okay, that's one for her. All right, we go to round two. And Kathy, since you're ahead, you go first.
A.
A. All right. A. Tondo say, you know why them call Lone Ranger lone? You'd be alone too if you ate nothing but blank. Brett, you don't play.
Oh, that's right, because I was so clever the first time.
All right. Very well, let's carry on.
What is it? Can you read it?
There we go. Kathy, Tondo say, you know why them call Lone Ranger lone? You'd be alone too if you ate nothing but
Garlic.
garlic, she says. little garlic from the chef?
Lots of garlic.
Yeah, do you use a lot of garlic in your
Oh, a
cooking?
lot.
Yeah. Yes, sir, Charles?
I went another route. Ranch-style baked beans.
He's always
Charlene?
Garlic onions.
Garlic
Same,
onions.
That's good.
Same thing. 3 for Kathy. Bob?
Yes, sir.
Garlic. 4 for Kathy. And Miss Betty. Garlic. 5 for her. Oh, boy. All right, Roswell, you stand by for your second round question. Now, this for you, if you please. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here, inviting you to join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 10-inch silver-plated champagne cooler from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. An HR Rug and Room Deodorizer, the right way to freshen your rug and room. Available at your supermarket's HR Carpet Care Center. And Salad Crunchies, an exciting blend of color, flavor, and texture. Just sprinkle it over any salad, Salad Crunchies, and Coil Magic. It cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And Goof Off, the latex paint remover that really cleans up when you mess up. It's the finishing touch to a perfect paint job. Goof Off. And a Servette and Be Fresh makes every flush a deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new powder fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brent Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Stephanie Edwards, Bill Bailey, and Fannie Clyde as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Kind of you to join us. Are you ready?
Look natty today.
Thank you.
Hey, nice.
I just wanted to feel what real silk is like. Pure wool, cashmere, very nice.
Polyester?
Pure cotton. Only kidding, Charles.
Look, he's got a hole in his sweater. Big Broadway star going back to New York to be in the live theater. Got a big old ugly hole
Leave
in
him
his
alone.
sweater.
I want him to come back. Don't you want him to come back?
I don't want him to go.
That's why you're
I'm
giving him a
praying.
hard time. Well, now, he's going to do Broadway.
I think
song.
she's carrying my child. I'm not sure.
Where? He said where?
I mean, the first pink of it was the retainer one in her mouth.
I see. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Now, let's greet our two players here, Bill Morris and Sandra Minogian. Sandra, this is the moment of truth.
I know.
Well, you know what you have to do?
gotta
You have to match Stephanie, Fanny, and Robert to achieve a tie and stay in the game. That's the best you can do because he's already matched all 6.
This is tough for us, you know. We've grown very fond of both of them.
They're both lovely
Yes.
people and both pretty good game players.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. All right, here we go. Unlucky Louie said. He hasn't said it yet. Last night I went to a singles bar. Just my luck. The only thing I picked up was a blank.
Is this for a while?
Now we are all ready, Sandra. Unlucky Louie said, last night I went to a singles bar. Just my luck. The only thing I picked up was a blank.
A tab?
A tab.
That's great.
A tab.
That's good.
He had to pay for the drinks.
Right.
That's a good answer. I hope all 3 of them say it, you get a tie. Hello there.
Yeah, well, okay.
You've been matching the cop all along.
I
What can you
know.
do for that
Well,
beautiful girl with the brown
Not a
eyes?
hell of a lot.
I think the cop and I are going off together because...
A disease. All right. Joe, what'd you say? What do you have, Sammy? Disease. And you have a check. One. Come on down, Bill. Sandra? Can you say goodbye to you?
Bye, Sandra.
Say goodbye to Sandra.
I can talk to you now.
We can talk to you after the show.
Now that you can talk to Bill, what would you like to say to him?
Hi, Bill.
Hi.
Oh, thank you. That was nice. I needed that. Thank you.
You've got $100. I'm sorry it wasn't more, but it was a pleasure to meet Sandra Minogian, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Yes, she is. All right, sir. Good luck to you. Thank you. Here we go for the big money bill. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank for bed.
What?
Blank for bed.
Oh, gotcha.
Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help you here. But remember, you only call on the ones. That's it. Step right up there in front of them. You only call on the ones who are looking at you. If they establish eyeball contact. You remember when you were a cop and you were interrogating somebody and they were doing this, you knew they were guilty right away, you see. Well, in this case, it'd not be guilty, they'd just be dumb.
Okay, we'll go with Fanny.
I don't have an answer. I just wanted to look in your eyes. No, I'm just kidding. Ready for bed. Nothing
Ready for
personal.
bed. Nothing personal. There's one. Go.
Well, what is that? Oh, that's good.
No, it stinks. No, or time for bed.
Time for bed, is that
Hooray.
yours?
I was going to say hooray for bed, but it might get my image would be wrong.
One more. Stephanie.
Ooh.
All right,
Gee.
Stephanie, you're on.
This is a bad spot to be in, isn't it? The
Yes,
third
dear.
spot. Oh, well, it would
Well,
have
now
to be...
just think about it for a second.
I've thought about it for, a minute and a half, and I'm
Yeah.
still stumped. It would have to be I'm for bed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
What a salacious
This
budget.
is provocative.
Yeah.
Yes, that too.
Methinks the wench is ready for bedding, as W. Shakespeare would have said. Yeah. All right, time for bed, I'm for bed, and ready for bed are the 3 they've given you. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Ready for Bed.
Good.
All right. That was Fanny's answer, right?
Has to be.
Let's
Has
see if
to
it's
be
up there
ready.
and so where. We'll go down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Head for bed.
What does that mean?
I don't know what
Oh,
that
never
means.
mind. Just go on.
All right. Let's take a look at the $250
I know what
response.
it means.
Time for bed. All right.
Here it is.
Here we go with a big one now, the $500
baby.
response. Ready for bed it is. All the boys over there, give a little kiss there.
That fat woman, Bill.
That'll be sufficient now.
You've always been loose. Fast
You
and
say
loose.
your wife is here?
Yeah.
She is? Oh. Where is she? Right there.
She's very
Wait,
patient.
she teed off.
No, she's not. I tell you what we're going to do. Turnabout is fair play. So just get up here. Get up here and give me a little kiss there. Right on the lips now. Yes, I'm ready. Wait a minute. Hold everything. All right.
One
Now,
of us is good at karate.
Bill, you've got a disease is what you've got. Because I've got
And
the
so
flu.
has his wife.
I've given the flu to your wife and all of that. Anyway, you got $500. And that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. Howsoever, you are going to get up there and spin the wheel. You could double it up and play for $10,000. So get up there, cop,
And
and
double it,
do it.
damn it,
And
double it.
Double. We'll all root for double. Right, here we go. Go. That was a powerful spin. Bill Bailey.
Almost.
Did you hear how they all groaned?
5 grand ain't so bad.
That's because it wasn't the double
Yeah, I
step.
thought it was because of you.
No, they weren't
That's
groaning.
it.
I'm kind of Bill.
Oh.
Stephanie, that's a hostile
Well, they
thought.
did before the show. Or...
You
She
were
said to
booing
him,
me,
did
but
you
they
hear how they
weren't.
groaned when it ended up on you?
Yeah.
He's ready.
All right, good luck. Face me, please. Here we go. Ready. Just to swing around a little more. That's right. Now, this is it. Since blank. You see it? S-I-N-C-E, since blank. Just take a look at the word to make sure that we all understand what we're doing here. Now, if you give us the same answer that Bill has on his card, an unlikely possibility, we give you the $5,000. No, I'm only kidding. You have a go at it here. Now, if the two of you give us the same answer, you got the money.
When?
Since when? He did a simple, straightforward since when.
Well, you saw me writing for 9 hours, so that couldn't have been mine. I said since you went away. I'm sorry.
Since you went away.
Since when is a wonderful
Since you went
answer.
away.
When was a good answer.
Well, Bill Morris, this lovely fellow has $500, and we're happy about that, and I hope you are too. Many thanks for being here on the match game. Bill, thank you. Hello. All right, now we got a little message for a minute. Here we go. All right, now let's carry on and bring on our next two players. Here we go. No, it's not for you, Brett. I want to point out to all of you who are assembled here on your television, by your television sets, or those of you who are in the studio, that today is the anniversary of the birth of Charles Nelson Riley. And we have this cake for you, Charles. Whoops.
Whoops. Be careful,
Whoops.
sweetheart.
Well, just take this part of it here. And I'm going to put this up here, Charles. There's
Can't
a
we
knife.
sing?
And you can cut and all that.
You can't
and I'll
sing
tell you-
Happy
No,
Birthday.
here's
It's
what
too
we're going to do.
expensive.
Since we can't
can't
sing.
sing it?
No, we're going to sing.
We're gonna
all
dance
of us.
it.
We're going to sing Happy Anniversary to you. Happy the anniversary of your birth. Are you, everybody ready?
Same right melody with the same melody.
With the same melody. With the same melody. The happy birthday. Ready?
Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary to you.
Happy anniversary, dear Charles. Happy anniversary to you.
Thank you.
Make a wish, Charles. Charles is going to make a wish.
I want to thank the producers for this absolutely gorgeous cake. And if any of you have black and white TV sets, you're very lucky. Thank you. Many more for everybody.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Charles, now we'll bring on the two new players. Let's get them out here, Captain Gene Johnson and Lisa Isaacson. Hello there. Welcome to both of you. You understand each of you will play two games here against each other, and we'll find out who you are and where you're from. It's easy to, I should say, to tell what your occupation is, but tell us where you're from and what your specialty is, please.
Well, I'm from Camp Pendleton, California. I am the executive officer for headquarters company there at 1st Marine Division. I'm married, and I've got two young daughters in school now.
Where is Camp Pendleton?
Camp Pendleton is about 95 miles south of L.A. Just
south?
Is that the one on the ocean?
Yes. South of L.A. Say again?
It's on the ocean? As you drive to San
yes.
Diego, you pass it on the ocean?
Yes, in fact, it's just at Oceanside.
Oh,
or,
yes.
if you will,
I,
just north of San Diego, about 30 miles.
How many troops do you have stationed there, Captain?
None of your
What sort of
beeswax.
weapons do you have? Oh. All right. Good luck to you, Captain. And tell us about you, Lisa.
Lisa Isaacson.
I said Lisa Isaacson.
While at UCLA, I majored in theater arts.
Yep.
The theater.
Theater.
I hope to get my MFA in children's theater someday because I really enjoy it. I'm currently in the executive training program of a major department store here in Southern California, and I'm really happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you. Good luck to you. Good luck to both of you. Let's begin. Gene, A or B?
I like A.
A. You got it. The dentist said to Dumb Donald, "How did you lose all your teeth?" Dumb Donald said, I couldn't find my electric toothbrush, so I brushed my teeth with an electric blank. Put it over here.
This is charming.
Yeah. The recipient. Yeah.
Lovely silver tray.
See how ungrateful he is for any little kindness you perform for us. You should be paid back for any kindness you ever perform for anybody. It goes
Here we
right
go.
to her blank.
The dentist said to Dumb Donald, "How did you lose all your teeth?" Dumb Donald said, "I couldn't find my electric toothbrush, so I brushed my teeth with an electric blank."
Hammer?
The electric hammer.
It'll take a while for that one to work.
How long did it take you to rise to the rank of captain?
That's okay, Captain.
All right, Captain. Someone over here may say hammer.
Not starting here, though.
Not there.
File.
A file. An electric file. Do they make electric files?
That's just
No, but I was bending the rules for this game.
I see.
I'll say hammer, 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 hammer.
All right.
No, I think I have the definitive answer. An electric fan. They just
Certainly. An electric fan would be good.
Moving right along on this gala birthday show, a saw.
So, if you're really going to be a man of the theater, you must understand the pronunciation is gala and not gala.
Good for you.
Thank you. As in
Yeah.
spontaneity,
Saw, not
naivety.
saw.
Right. Saw. An electric saw would really get rid of your teeth.
I feel badly because I'm not, you know, because I did get an electric hammer for Christmas, and I was going to say that, but I said electric chisel. I'm sorry.
Electric chisel.
So close
to you. Oh, yes, very close. One is pointed and one is blunt.
Yeah.
Yes.
And what have you got to say?
Well, you know, I had an uncle that lost all his teeth while bobbing for chains. I said electric drill.
Electric drill, another good answer.
sorry.
Yeah. So, now you've been initiated. The next one will be a lot easier. You stand by for yours. Please watch this if you would. Here we go. Lisa, this is your first round question. Are you all ready?
Yes, yeah, I'm already.
Rick said,
Rick.
I just read a revised version of the Bible, and this one
another one?
was really revised.
Oh.
How really was it?
Happy
How revised was
anniversary.
it? Yes. In this one, instead of going into a lion's den, Daniel goes into a blank.
Got it.
It'll be easy for all of you biblical students. Shh, don't. Shh. Your mic is open and they can hear you.
Sorry.
Just a little dumb hick from Scarsdale. What do you want out of this life?
Did you know that platform tennis was invented in your hometown?
Exactly
Scarsdale?
so.
Have you ever seen that place?
I played,
You
yeah,
played out
Fox Meadow Tennis Club.
Right.
You
It's a
played
good
there
game.
yourself.
Right. Hello, Lisa. Waiting for two.
Waiting for one, waiting for six.
You don't understand the question? We'll explain it later.
Okay.
Rick said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and it was really revised. Instead of going into a lion's den, Daniel goes into a blank.
A closet?
Into a closet?
I don't think Lisa understood it either.
I don't think so either.
It's all right, sweetie.
Lisa and I
You
are
know
going
there's
for
a
coffee
passage in the
later.
Bible about Daniel
I'm familiar.
going into the lion's den. And
We know the story about
And he was-
Daniel and the lion's den.
Well, lately
But that
people are
had-
coming out of the closet. Isn't that the trick?
No,
Yeah.
the idea here is
Yeah.
if you were revising the Bible to
Right.
bring it up to date
Up to
in
date.
today's terms,
Contemporary kind of
instead
thing.
of a den, he would
Den.
go into a...
Into a bordello.
All right, that's one answer.
That's not a good answer?
That's not bad.
He didn't like it.
Well, I thought that was probably the terrific little answer. How about a house of ill reputo?
Okay, got two of those so far. I guess that's going to be the definitive
No,
answer.
I think this is adorable. A Playboy Club.
A Playboy Club, another good answer. A lot of those are very good up there.
Thank you, thank you,
Very
thank
good.
you.
No, they're all right.
Oh, that stinks, Stephanie. I just got a peek at
I
that.
know. I still don't understand what their answers even mean. I'm totally lost. So I put in tiny letters, fit.
Dan goes into a fit.
Now, all of America
The
is
woman
saying
has had a
she's not so
stroke.
dumb.
Yeah.
No, I disagree with you. I think they're saying, look at that dingbat up there. No, you take a fit. You don't go into a fit, my dear.
Oh, speak for yourself.
Yes. What do you say there?
Captain, electric hammer doesn't look too bad, does it, right now? Pretty smart answer, right? I put a bachelor's den, wherever that's going, and that's a double boo.
Into a
right.
lion's den, then goes into a bachelor's den. Yeah.
It's okay. Boo me, I still get residuals for my Dream of Jeannie. You can go on.
All right, Fanny.
Well, see, I thought that the thing was we were supposed to rhyme with den. Rhyme with den, so I put massage parlor.
Oh, I see. Naturally. All right, in round one. And both of you had the same experience, didn't you? All right, round two coming up in a little while now. Well, you've done it again, stars. You were just wonderful.
Not a moment too soon.
Yes.
Thank you for my lovely cake.
Yes. Best wishes now.
Thank you, sir.
Those of you who are watching, whatever day this plays in your area, it's probably not Charles' birthday. It's very difficult to explain this because in syndication, you see, the tapes go from market to market.
Oh, forget it.
Oh, yeah. So I guess it's really too hard to explain.
That means I'm not 49?
You wish you were 40. I meant 49 since 1949.
Yeah, so long. You'll never be
32 in
49
some
again.
states.
Right, you're 32 in certain states.
Oh,
I'm Gene
terrific.
Rayburn.
Mommy,
Join us
I'm
next
back
time.
from school.
Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, my word. The look-alike.
Friend came to visit you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Well, there's
We're wearing matching ensembles there.
Isn't that adorable?
That's a great dog. Her name is Trotter. Some of you have met her before. She belongs to my daughter, Lynn, and she loves
Had
Betty
a
White.
haircut since the last time.
That's right. Very perceptive of you.
Smells a little less than it did.
You have to be an ensemble.
Adorable.
Yes, of course.
Darling, what kind of a dog is it?
It's a dog.
Oh,
It's part Labrador and part short. What?
What?
Cape Cod Black.
You have such a beautiful daughter. How
Thank
did
you.
it turn out so good?
I make beautiful babies.
You do?
That was a proposition. All right, let's greet Jamie Nicolaisen and Mark Bowes here. How do you do?
Okay.
Now, you're going to play 2 games, remember that. And we want to get acquainted with you. Mark, tell us about yourself, please.
I'm Mark Bowes, and I'm from Bloomington, Indiana. I'm a graduate of Lagodi High School, and I'm a student at Indiana University, and I'm out here visiting friends to have a good time.
Well, that's good. What have you done that's really been enjoyable out here?
Gone to the beach.
You've gone
That's
to the
my
beach?
good time.
You don't have a lot of ocean in Indiana, do you?
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Good luck to you, Mark. Jamie.
Hi.
Hi.
My name is Jamie Nicolaisen, as you just said. I'm originally from the San Francisco Bay Area.
Yay.
I am an aspiring singer, and I'm also production assistant for an entertainment publication in Hollywood.
All right, good luck to you, too. Now,
Thank
the way it goes here, Mark, you have the first shot at it, and you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
All right, here we go. Art said.
Just love that tie.
You love that tie? Charles,
you look
later
perky.
you've got to show me how to tie it. You can tie them like that.
I was a model years ago.
Years ago.
All right, here we go with number one. Art said it's tough having horrible Hannah as a pen pal.
Bad for early.
Yeah, right. Here it is. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail. Tough having horrible Hannah as a pen pal. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail.
Well, okay, I mean, mine to the end.
All right, Mark. Art said it's tough having horrible Hannah as a pen pal. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail.
Biography?
A biography.
Hello?
Horrible Hannah. Something, you know, well, anyway.
Okay, great.
Mark, you'll hear some good answers here, I hope.
Not necessarily.
This is one of those tough questions because you can send anything through the mail. So I tried to go at first for the obvious. I thought I would do this first to get a pen through the mail, but I didn't put that down.
You didn't?
Pen
Right.
pal, pen
Oh,
through the mail.
right.
But horrible Hannah.
Horrible
so I
Hannah
thought
was a clue.
the first to get a zit through the mail.
There it is. Anything horrible. Anything horrible.
The first person to get a bad case of acne.
There it is. Something horrible, please.
A rash, wart, and social disease.
And to think we're just getting warmed up.
Darling, you got to tell Mark that this is not a square group here.
That's true.
And he's got to think on our level, which isn't very high. And as I said in my bad English and French, I kick in the derriere. You know where the derriere is?
Yes, I'm aware.
No, would you tell us?
It's here.
Oh,
But
it's
you
there.
sit down.
I've got the best seat. No, she has.
What do you have for us here?
Trench mouth.
Trench mouth. Oh, that's horrible. But that would be, you know, a pretty good answer there. Horrible having horrible Hannah as a pen pal. I'm the first guy ever to get a blank through the mail. Now, what did you say?
Well, before you make fun of us professionals, I don't think biography is the swellest answer we've ever had in our lives. I said disease.
Disease, right.
I
Got it. Now, Mark, I think you got the idea now. You'll do better on your second round, won't you, Mark?
I believe so, yeah.
Don't be intelligent and you'll make it.
Mel said, I think that fortune teller used to be a doctor.
Uh-oh.
Yep. She just told me my future by reading my blank. Fortune teller used to be a doctor. All right, put it in the slot and you'll start with Jamie. Mel said, I think that fortune teller used to be a doctor. She just told me my future by reading my blank.
Thermometer.
Thermometer's all right.
That's good.
Good.
That's
all
very
right.
good. I never thought of it.
Thermometer, anything like that would be good.
I wouldn't have thought of something you stick in your mouth, actually. But I said the EKG. Your
EKG, electrocardiogram. Yes, right. That's a good one.
Hey, oh, this. Yes.
Don't go, my friend.
Yes.
Actually, that's a wonderful answer, I think, because it has all those little things that go up and down.
Right.
Cardiogram.
Cardiogram is a very good one, right?
Being raunchy and in a sports outfit, I said specimen, Gene.
Specimen. I have to start thinking.
Not all
All
the
right.
trash is on the stage today.
Fortune teller used to be a doctor, told me my future by reading my...
Yeah, you don't boo me. I'm very sensitive. I said the heart.
Oh, it's
The heart.
adorable.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's a good
That's lovely.
Re-
I think that's lovely. His
Yeah.
pulse.
Pulse. Another one. That would be the heart and pulse would be about the same thing, yes?
Well, being raunchy and dressed like my dog here in the sporting outfit, I said specimen.
Very cute.
So there we are at the end of round one. Now, you see, that was kind of a warm-up round. You're going to get worse as you go along. Hang around. We got more of this coming up right after this message. We shall carry on now. Round two coming up. Scores tied. And since he went first last time, Jamie, you may go first this time.
A, please.
She says, she has a nice, deep voice.
Yes.
Very sensuous.
Not
Bill
even where
said.
I'm sitting.
Quiet, fella.
Deeper. Bill said this has got to be the world's slowest ball game. World's...
Excellent.
You are all going to stay out of show business, aren't you? World's slowest ball game. Since I've been here, my blank has grown 2 inches. All right, Jamie, if you're ready. Bill said this has got to be the world's slowest ball game. Since I've been here, my blank has grown 2 inches.
Hair.
Hair. All right. Now, apparently you're not too thrilled with her answer, which I happen to think is fairly good. You don't like that? What would you say instead of 5 o'clock shadow?
Well, that's hair.
Hot dog?
I don't
When was the
know.
last time you saw a hot dog
How does a hot dog grow?
Hot dogs don't grow.
Oh, wait a minute.
Say that again.
I don't know if you put it in the right bun. I guess so. Could be wrong.
Be careful, the dog is here.
That's right. All right.
I figure, you know, you're cute, you're American, you bring your son to the game.
Right.
Your
There's a
son
wonderful
grows 2
answer.
inches. Hey.
That's adorable.
What about daughters?
That happens to be another good answer.
Hair, did you say?
Hair is
I
what you
didn't
said.
say hair.
What'd you say?
I said beard.
Beard.
They don't consider that hair.
They apparently are not matching hair and beard.
Well, they rarely do where I come from.
All right.
Especially in the summer.
What do you say?
We're still talking about the cards.
What's wrong with Bess Meyerson, Arlene Francis? I mean, why can't we get one of those girls? The correct answer, Uncle Gene.
All right, sir. World's slowest ball game since I've been here. My blank has grown 2 inches. She said hair. What do you
Just
say?
because I know so much about football, I said hair.
Because most sports shows have shaving cream commercials, I said beard.
You did?
Yes.
Right.
Beard.
All right. What'd you say?
Hair.
You said hair. Good for you. Now, Mark, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Now, everyone here, I'm sure, knows the song, Life is Just a Bowl of Cherries. We don't want you to sing it or anything like that, but it's a well-known song. Carl the Cannibal just wrote one called Life is Just a Bowl of Blanks.
Carl the Cannibal?
Carl the Cannibal, operative phrase.
Carl the Cannibal.
Right. Already
I
down
have a tear
here.
in my right eye. Does that count?
Yeah.
Beep, beep. Man, you tried that very well. You have no reason to be embarrassed
Oh, I
by the
like
way
it,
you
but I
tried
can't do it quickly. Charles, I was amazed last time.
Doing things quickly is not always the way to do them.
True.
You don't get
Makes me
points for
nervous.
speed where I come from.
All right, Mark, here it is. 3 to tie, 4 to win. The song, Life is Just a Bowl of Cherries. Well, Carl the Cannibal just wrote one called Life is Just a Bowl of Blanks.
Bones.
Bones. Your 3 points are not endangered whatsoever.
That's too bad.
Life is just a bowl of...
Is Bloomington where they made Breaking Away?
Yes, it is.
Great film. Lousy answer, but great film. People.
People.
All the people.
Yes, ma'am?
People stew.
That's Ethel's favorite song. Life is just a bowl of cherries.
Right.
Missionary.
Missionaries. Life is just a bowl of missionaries. It's a wonderful answer.
Gene, is there some way that I could go somewhere where there's more challenge?
Bones! He did it! He said bones!
Ira, can I do password next week?
That's amazing. He matches a good answer. He matches a rotten answer. Nothing personal, Mark, but it was a rotten answer. Life is just a bowl of bones. Well.
I said people.
People. I have to match Dick and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
We were thinking of before dinner than after dinner. Bones are after dinner. People.
Right. People before dinner, so that means Jamie wins the game. And Miss Betty didn't play that round, so here we go. Down there, if you would, please. Now, you'll be back later to play game number 2, all right? Let's swing him off now. And while we're swinging him off, we're going to pass this message your way. And hurry back to see how much money Jamie will win. Here we are with Jamie Nicolaisen. She's ready to have go with the big money, and let's see how this works out now. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank cabbage. $500 for you if you give us the answer they wrote down most often. If you say the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then for matching the third answer, you'll get $100. Now, whom do you want to call on here for a little assistance?
This is a tough choice. Bart.
I'm looking down. You're calling on me.
Come on.
I reverse the old phrase and say a patch of cabbage as opposed to a cabbage patch. Hey, but line up for cabbage. I don't eat cabbage. I'm not a rabbit.
Audience, you must remember, the first answer is usually very tough. The third ones are the easiest ones.
Come on, sweet.
Okay, Brett.
Corned beef and cabbage.
Corned beef and cabbage is a good one.
Betty.
Stuffed cabbage.
Stuffed cabbage. So there you have it. Corned beef and cabbage,
Stuffed
stuffed cabbage, and a patch of cabbage.
I'm going to go with stuffed cabbage.
You want stuffed cabbage? Well, I think you're right. Let's find out how you do with stuffed cabbage.
You don't want a
here.
patch of cabbage, huh?
No patch of cabbage, no. I bet it's not up there, no how.
Hey, I think you're right.
All right. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Stuffed cabbage. I thought that was going to be up there a little bit higher.
No, it's going to be getting it.
Boiled cabbage will be up there.
Boiled cabbage?
Red cabbage.
Red cabbage.
Red cabbage.
All right, let's see the next one, please. Red cabbage is number 2.
Corned beef.
Corned beef.
Corned beef. All right, go. Yeah. It's nice to have such a terrific, enthusiastic audience. I mean, they were calling out corned beef, and they were right. Too bad we can't do something for you. I mean, you get nothing for it. Nothing. And now, wait a minute. You're in here out of the smog and the heat, and it's air conditioned and all that.
It's
So that's
gorgeous
something.
outside. More gorgeous here in Los Angeles
You've got
today.
$100 here. That's yours. But we multiply that by 10, and that's the amount you'll be playing for. But we want you to step up here and spin the wheel. And you can grab that peg, and if it lands on a star, you'll double it and play for $2,000. Good luck. Here we go.
Gonna be me. I'm telling you, it's gonna be me.
Hey. Want to give it a little kick?
Why are you pulling?
You wanted a
Because
double.
it's on a double.
Is it can double the two?
Can't do that. No, it's $1,000. Step over here on the blue dot and face me if you would, please. And good luck to you for $1,000.
It's 5,000. Didn't she choose
No,
corned beef?
1,000. There, I'll run the show. You do write the answers, all right? I know I'm new at it, but I'm doing the best I can. Blank aches. A-C-H-E-S.
What?
Blank aches.
Yeah.
Now, if you give us the answer that Betty's written on the card, you'll get the $1,000. What do you say to that? What?
Oh, never change in midstream.
Oh, who said that? Harvey Stream.
John Wilkes Booth.
All right. What do you say?
Heartaches.
That's a good one. Let's see what you changed. She remembers
You're romantic,
Elmo
aren't
Tanner.
you?
Elmo Tanner did the recording of Heartaches, yeah, the whistling chorus there. What do you say?
First, I wrote toothaches,
Yeah.
and then I changed it. I thought of belly aches, and I wrote headaches. I never thought of heartaches.
Well, she just thought of headaches now, but headaches is an excellent answer. And you've got the $100, and you are going to play game number 2, so let's get Mark Bowles back here and start that process right now. Hello, Mark. Stop. Very well. Welcome back.
Thank you.
You ready?
Ready.
Here we go. You have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B.
What's wrong with me?
It's got a long day here.
Ready?
Anytime.
Okay.
Oh, you can take me almost anywhere.
I wondered why she was called Jolie Gabor.
Larry said, I should have known there was going to be a lot of fighting in our marriage. On our honeymoon, my wife brought along blank.
What is it, Uncle James?
Hello, you cute dog. Hello there. Hello. Give her an answer. Tell her an answer you want to run. This dog is 14 years old and is as smart as anybody on this stage.
I bet that trot is a terrific watchdog. You can tell by the way she growls when you approach her.
You know it.
Ready?
The dog is deaf. Do they know that?
The dog is deaf.
Very sad.
Larry said, I should have known there's going to be a lot of fighting in our marriage. On our honeymoon, my wife brought along blank.
Gloves, boxing gloves.
Boxing glove. What do you say to that?
Without wasting any time, boxing gloves.
Boxing gloves. One for him.
Once more into the greet show, yours.
That's two for him.
A ring.
A ring. A boxing ring. Right.
Oh, but that was a good wedding.
That's a
thing.
very
Oh,
good.
Yes.
that was good.
Right. Certainly, yes.
I was square for once, I said her mother.
Her mother.
That's the definitive answer.
That's true. Act as a referee.
That's what I said.
A referee.
Which I think is possibly a match.
Yes, right. The two of you.
You in Vegas?
So there you are. You picked up two. You stand by for yours. Now, friends, this for you. Hello. Goodbye. We don't have time to do your question, but we'll do that next time. All right, Jamie? Listen, you were splendid.
That's beautiful.
I wasn't really.
Yes, no,
Oh, you meant on the show?
Yes, on the show, you were terrific. I look forward to seeing all of your bodies up here. And yours, too. Next time in the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive top security padlocks from Slaymaker. Locksmith is 1888. Only Slaymaker padlocks have a strength rating that you match to your security needs. Maybelline Cosmetics featuring fresh lash mascara. 24-hour mascara that conditions while the seal's in color all day, all night. Fresh lash mascara by Maybelline. A picnic jug and Flavor Ice, America's favorite quick freeze fruit-flavored bars. 24 giant bars in the package, assorted delicious flavors. Flavor Ice, the giant cooler. Gas-saving Quaker State Sterling Motor Oil, specially blended to help save gas and money. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. A Tray and Trident Sugarless Gum, the great-tasting sugarless gum with 5 flavors, including bubble gum. Trident for families who care about the teeth. A canister set and Boratine is formulated for the big switch to warm water washing. Now for whiter, brighter, more stain-free wash, switch to Boratine. And a calculator and Raid Crack and Crevice Spray. Its unique extension wand sprays hard-to-reach places to kill crawling bugs where they hide. Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn. That's right.
I didn't have enough material for this one.
Right. You ran out of material. I can understand why. Well, let's say hello to Paulette Evans. Come on down here, Paulette. Right there on the little blue dot, if you would, please. Now, let's quickly review the life story of Paulette Evans. Now, you were born and raised in California. I remember that much.
Right. I live in Long Beach, and I'm a waitress there.
Right. And is that a good living?
For me, 4 hours a day, it's enough work.
What do you do the rest of the day?
Go to the beach, relax.
Hang out.
What do you want to do tonight, Marty? What beach do you go to?
Right by my house, Belmont Shore area, the
Is that the
peninsula.
Nude beach?
No.
Oh. All right.
Doesn't matter. But
It wouldn't matter?
no, but I'd rather have a bathing suit on.
I don't understand. You mean it wouldn't...
Well, they wouldn't notice. Let's put it that way.
Oh.
Gene would.
Gene would notice. Believe me.
Gene's a common sewer.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so ashamed.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, America.
Don't worry.
Hold it, audience, and
All
write
right.
down your best answer to this. Blank, flop.
Oh, okay.
Blank, flop. Whom do you want?
Dolly.
Oh, I just said nobody asked me anymore. Thank you. You've restored my faith in I don't know what. Flip-flop.
Oh, good.
Flip-flop. All right.
Charles.
My last three. Broadway flop.
Broadway flop is his. Now you got 2 out of 3. One more here. McLean seems to have an answer. Do you want to call him McLean?
Yeah.
You have an answer?
Yes, I certainly do, Gene. Thank you for asking.
Yes. You don't have to hide, Betty. This is the last one. Thank you. Anyway.
Okay.
Come up now for air, Betty.
Belly.
Belly flop. I used to do that all the time when I was a kid with my sled. You know what a belly flop? You take your sled, well, it's called belly whopping is what we used to call it. You take your sled and you run in the snow, and then you whop on your belly and on top of the sled, and you just sail right along. It was a lot of fun, especially if there's little...
That's swimming.
That would
Sounds
hurt,
like
though.
fun, that's not a belly flop.
No, that's not a
Belly whopping, yeah.
No, belly flop is when you try and do
Oh,
a
that's when you
jackknife and
dive.
you hit on
It's
the
like a racing...
That was a good stretch, Gene.
No.
Yes, it was excellent.
No, yeah, but you see how flat-chested I am? To this
Well,
very
you're
day.
a man, for heaven's
Yeah.
sake.
Oh, all right.
I can't
So-
even swim.
I love that woman. I don't know why.
Actually, a belly flop is when you take your sled off of a diving board and you land in the water.
That's right. That's what
On
it
your
is.
stomach, that's what that is.
Now, what are we doing here? What would you like to do? You
I'd
want...
like to choose one.
He wants to get on with the
You
show.
want to choose one. You'd like to choose one. I dare you to choose one.
Belly flop.
Belly flop. All right. Belly flop is what she wants. Do we have a belly flop up there? And if so, where? May we see the bottom one, please? Complete flop is
That's
there.
like it's a...
That's, you know, the end of the line. The next one reads belly flop. All right. Do you think what's going to be on top?
Flip.
Flip flop?
Yeah.
All right.
Lollipop.
I think the audience misled you on that one. They applauded louder for belly flop than they did
They like
for...
it better.
Let's see the top one, please. Flip flop.
Yeah.
You did indeed. Now, we don't need your applause. Now, you should have applauded loud earlier so she could have chosen flip flop. Well, she would have had $500 instead of $250. But that's not bad. That means you'll be playing for $2,500 or $5,000 if you get a lucky
Double.
spin of the wheel.
Double.
Have a go at it there.
Double.
We'll root for a double. Good luck.
Oh, he's got by me.
Hold everything.
Didn't land on...
The rule says the wheel must make one complete revolution. No, it started from this point, and it ended up there, so that's not one. You have to do it again, if you please.
Big jerk.
And she got the best person.
Give it a big E.
$5,000. That's the amount you're playing for. Good luck to you. Here we go. No help, please. Nutritional blank. Take a look at the word. I just want to show it to Brett to make sure that we all understand each other. All right, your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you will get $5,000. How do you fill in that blank? Nutritional. Now think about it. We'll give you time.
The only thing I can think of is diet.
Nutritional diet. All right. We got a smattering of applause there from the audience. She says nutritional diet. Brett, what do you say?
Nutritional diet?
Diet.
Dumb.
Oh, damn. I just,
What'd you say? Nutritional food?
you know, I sometimes get so
Stupid.
darn upset.
Stupid, that's
I
all.
just, die.
You won the money. Isn't that great? Hey, girl, you got $5,250. There's a mother and her sister down there in the audience, very happy, and her boyfriend too, right? Okay, all right, we'll get back to game number 2 in a moment or so, but right now we got to do a little business with America. Let's welcome Emmett Scruggs back here. Welcome back, Emmett. And if you're ready, we'll start game number 2 in a moment or so as soon as we find out a little more about you. Tell us about Emmett Scruggs.
Okay, I'm currently down here on my vacation. Just came back from Las Vegas and stopped in to see what I can do here.
Now, you live in the northern part of California, right?
That is correct.
In San Jose?
Yes.
And you work in one of the aerospace industries?
Yes.
Yes. Do you have to have a security clearance to do that?
I presently hold one.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
You're under arrest. All right, Emmett, let's start with game number 2. We gave Paulette a chance to catch her breath. She's very excited. She got $5,250. As you saw, she hit the star wheel, and she's really spaced out here a little bit. So you go first, Emmett, A or B?
Okay, I'll start off with B.
All right, sir. Here's a match game TV guide listing. Tuesday, Channel 95, The French Chef. Today, the French chef drinks too much cooking sherry and tries to fricassee her blank. Now we're ready. A match game TV guide listing, Tuesday, Channel 95, The French Chef. Today, the French chef drinks too much cooking sherry and tries to fricassee her blank.
Bottom.
Her bottom? Not my answer.
I wish I heard that one first.
That may not turn up. That may not turn up over here, Emmett.
I didn't understand it.
Buns.
Oh, his buns.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Right.
I said she had a frickish. That's a tough word to say.
It's very tough.
Yeah, thank goodness I'm drinking just plain soda here.
Yeah, right.
I couldn't say fricochet. Right, a fricochet or a floor manager.
Her floor manager.
A couple of those drunks out there like that, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, honey.
Told people in the back row went, hey, good, Bill.
That would be Rick or Buddy out there. All right, Brett.
Oh, darling, she really went for it. She just moved in among the people and tried to fricassee her audience.
Really?
Director.
Our director. Right. Now, he's a little tough. Too tough. See how tough he is? Wouldn't enjoy him at all.
It's the first round, isn't it? It's really
Right.
hard.
Today, the French chef drinks too much cooking sherry and tries to fricassee her
Face.
face, yeah.
I told you it stunk.
Tough.
He gave it to me.
I told you, never trust an ex-drunk, Dolly.
Excuse me, was it my turn?
It is your turn.
Thank
You have all the camera time you want. Take it all. The camera's on you, tight. See?
I hope the folks at home will
Jack?
stay.
Are you?
He's about as.
Yeah, that a way to go, Jack. Perfect. Wonderful.
We're just funning you, America. I'll be back. I said that she tried to fricassee her announcer.
Aha! Good.
Thank you.
I like that. Any human body would be a good response
I don't
here.
even get it.
And
To stay in focus, she tried to fricassee her cameraman.
yeah.
Well, we got the whole crew there.
Don't pull that camera out until I tell you to. Listen, how would he be fricasseed? I mean, look at this. You wouldn't have to pluck him or clean him or anything. I mean, there you. He's all ready. Just dip them in that deep fat. All right. Sorry about that, Emmett. All right, Paulette, here we are in Washington, D.C. Nick said, this monument is a fake. Instead of a chair, Lincoln is sitting on a blank. Instead of a chair, Lincoln is sitting on a... Good. In Washington, D.C., Nick said this monument is a fake. Instead of a chair, Lincoln is sitting on a blank.
Potty or toilet?
Potty?
Potty. Great.
Boy. I don't think it was that fake.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you what. First, I put my answer down, and this was it, see. Got to get a close-up of this, see, and then Brett says, no, that's not right, because we don't know what that is. And I couldn't spell
We
this.
can understand that, dear.
And so anyway, it's Chaise Lounge. This is the way you spell
Chaise, yeah.
So that's what I had.
Well, that's both ways. It says chaise. Okay.
Funny or good?
I think it's all right.
No,
I think it's a good answer.
Joseph, a little fabulous answer, darling, but untrue. A little known fact about Mr. Lincoln was he was a very big drinker. Now he was sitting on a bar stool.
Bar stool, another good answer. Did you steal that good answer? Lincoln is sitting on a Adams.
Just to take the curse off a bad taste answer, John.
Aha!
Oh, God.
Aha! One for Paulette when we least expected it. Instead of a chair,
Showbiz, baby. That's showbiz.
Abraham Lincoln is sitting on a
On a stool.
stool is good. What do you say, McLean?
Yes.
No. Get your own show, lady.
Actually, that wasn't bad. I said, grown man, potty seat.
Aha! Will wonders never cease?
Yes, right now. It was a hard question. I said rock.
Sitting on a rock.
It was a hard question.
All right. Yes, it was a difficult one. Now we come to the easy ones. Paulette, you're ahead. You have to go first.
B, please.
Right. McLean and Chuck, lay out.
Yo, Gene.
You got it.
Rodney Rich is really rich. When he's nervous. When he's nervous. Instead of breaking out in a cold sweat, he breaks out in cold blank.
Oh, I got this one.
You ain't gonna say that.
Here we go.
Wait a minute. This is such a bad answer.
When you do her a favor,
Right,
then
I'll
she
leave it.
turns on.
Rodney Rich is really rich, Paulette. When he's nervous, instead of breaking out in a cold sweat, he breaks out in cold blank.
Silver dollars. I know, I couldn't think of anything. I just went blank.
You went blank. She said
All
she
right,
went blank.
Paulette, hang in there, babe.
That's all right. Well, you were going blank. I went blank, too. And,
Yeah, me too.
We kind of went blank together. I said cold turkey, see?
Oh.
Cold turkey.
You
That's
got to
all
think
right.
about that a while because it's really bad.
No, that's all right. Go ahead,
Now, I
Brett.
believe this is a match. You know that old expression, what I'm going to pay you in is cold cash.
Cold cash. Is that a match? Yep, that's one for her.
Money.
When he's nervous, instead of breaking out in a cold sweat, he breaks out in cold.
This is a match. I think.
Ira will be the judge
If I
of that.
knew what the word was. Cougarans.
Krugerrand.
That's it. Yes. That's silver and gold.
There's gold. That's gold money.
I talked Dick into 2 marriages. I mean, what do I know?
Krugerrands. What do you say, Betty?
You gave her that answer? You spelled it that way? No. Champagne.
Champagne, yes. Cold champagne or cold duck or cold Perrier, all those.
Cold cash.
Cold turkey, cold cat. All right. Here we go. Now we go to the final question of round 2. Emmett, good luck to you. Dumb Dora's really dumb. She thinks small talk is having a conversation with blank. Right.
That's nice.
All right. About ready, Chuck? Dumb Dora's really dumb. She thinks small talk is having a conversation with blank.
A baby.
A baby. The audience is disappointed in his answer.
Well, that's
I'm
perfectly
disappointed in my own answers. I had a lot. I had Mickey Rooney and Tiny Tim, and I got Paul Williams as the last one.
Paul Williams was your last choice. Small talk. Baby is the smallest
Emmett,
one of all.
I'm sorry. I said having a conversation with a midget.
A midget. Now you got to match everybody else, Emmett. Charles?
Herve tattoo.
Hervé. That means Paulette wins. What do we have here?
Midget.
A midget, Tiny Tim, and Billy Bart. Come on down, Paulette. All right. Emmett, we're going to have some gifts for you. We're going to send you a bird brain and a Charlie horse, and you're going to enjoy those gifts. Thank you very much for being with us here on Match Game. Emmett Scruggs, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And now this for you.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. All right. Second time Paulette's been up here. Let's see how she does this time. We polled an audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Trust blank.
Ah, yeah.
All right. Whom do you want?
Brett.
Trust me.
Trust me. Charles has an answer.
Charles.
Trust in God.
Trust in God is his.
Betty.
Trust and savings.
Trust.
What?
No. What was that again, Betty?
Trust in savings is hers. Trust me and trust in God are the three they've given you. You want one of those or one of your own?
Trust me.
Right. Trust me.
Good girl.
All right,
Let's
let's find out if it's up there. Let's go down and reveal the $100 response. Trust yourself is there. The $250 response says, trust in God. Trust me looks good for you, my dear. Let's see what we've got on top. Go. Trust me. Very good. Bravo. You got $500 now. Means the least you'll play for is $5,000. Or if you do it again like you did last time, you'll double it and play for $10,000. Double. Good luck to you. Here we go. Pretty close. 5,000 with just plain bill. You want to look at me? Oh, thank you. Here we go. It's no blank. It's no blank. All right. You have one already, don't you? All right. Your job is to match Bill. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
It's no joke.
It's no joke. No joke, Bill?
Oh, honey.
You probably see me on the Bob Newhart show. It's no joke.
There's a total of $10,750. Congratulations to you. I see your mother's very happy. Now we've got this message to America. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Join us next time for the Match Game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Popeye's delicious freeze-at-home treat comes in assorted fruit flavors, 12 bars per box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. Niagara is America's #1 spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stain. New Raid tomato and vegetable fogger with an all-natural insecticide that kills garden bugs dead naturally. Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. Production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Orson B. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rader.
We're having a party. Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Well, you brought a grand bunch with you. Thank you, John.
Is it New Year's Eve?
It feels like it. They're very helpful to us. It's a pleasure to look upon your smiling countenances.
Bless you, Father.
Charles, when I say smiling countenance, would you smile at least?
I'm writing to the Irish embassy about it right now.
Well, we have smiling countenances for one and all. Let's say hello to our two players, Donna Lakin and Bob Wall. Now, we welcome both of you, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you. Bob, let's begin with you. Find out the story of your life in 8.5 seconds.
Well, I was born in New York City and came out to California and became a state park ranger for California, and now I'm in the Palm Springs area, and soon I'll be moving to San Diego, Torrey Pines, as a matter of fact.
Is that interesting work?
Fascinating work.
Is there smog where you are? Oh, I should have said that. Oh.
None whatsoever.
Good.
None whatsoever.
Good luck to you, Bob. Now let's find out about Donna.
Hi.
Hello there, Donna. How are you?
I'm fantastic, thank you.
Yes, she's fantastic. As soon as she walked down here, I said, that girl is fantastic.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm a housewife.
Yep.
I'm married to a cross-country truck driver.
Uh-huh.
We have 2 daughters, Lori and Angela.
Yes.
And my best friend is my mother.
That's
Let's
sweet.
hear it from mothers.
Yes. Hello, Mother. You're married to a cross-country truck driver.
A cross-country truck driver.
When is he leaving his next trip?
I'll give you a schedule.
Okay. My cup overfloweth. Okay, may I remind both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the big money super match pair. What do I know? It's $10,000. It's a lot of money there. Now, I'll push this button here with my magic finger and ask Bob to make a selection.
I'll choose A.
A it is. Here it is. Folks, everybody plays. The Eskimo said.
Oh.
He said you can always tell when Nanook has been out with one of the whales.
Oh.
Nanook comes home with blubber on his blank. Doesn't that have a musical sound? Blubber on his blank. Blubber on his blank. You can always tell when Nanook has been out with one of the whales. Nanook comes home with blubber on his blank.
Oh, it's much clearer now.
All right. Ready.
No, I'm not ready. Good
this is an
gravy,
easy
Marie.
one.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I got it.
Okay. Okay. Oh, dear me. I don't know. What a way to make... Hello, Bob.
Hello.
The Eskimo said you can always tell when Nanook has been out with one of the whales. Nanook comes home with blubber on his blank.
Breath.
He says Nanook comes home with blubber on his breath. What do you say to that?
Nanook came home with blubber on his lapel.
On his lapel?
The big furry lapel he wears.
Yes, of course.
Get some blubber on it. Well, says you got blubber on your lapel.
What do you say, my dear?
Orson didn't have a punch for that.
No, he didn't. There's no way to end it, so I just moved on.
Said, blubber on his breath.
That's one for you, Bob.
I said 12 minutes before she wrote it. Breath.
Okay. That's 2 for you, Bob. Now, Marianne, honey.
Well,
A simple answer is all we're looking for.
there's never been a simple answer
Yes,
with
there
me.
is. Now, you've
All
got
right.
3 words
but,
or whatever
he
you
was
got.
very lonesome.
Yes.
And so Eskimos kiss by rubbing noses, right?
Yes.
So he was very lonesome. So he went out and he rubbed nose and
Yeah,
he
tell
got
me.
blubber on his nose.
Okay, blubber on his nose. Now, he's looking for blubber on his breath is what he's looking for. What do you say, sir?
For those of you who enjoyed that lecture, nose part 2.
Nose part 2. No, he wants blubber on the breath. What do you say, Patty?
I have an explanation, but it's so involved.
It is?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to hear it.
Would you really?
Yes, I would. I really would.
Well, now, see, remember when you were a teenager?
Yes.
And you'd, well...
Quiet.
Fantasize. And you took your father's car out for a date.
Right.
And then you came home.
Right.
Didn't your father sometimes look for signs of extracurricular activity?
Yes, indeed. Right.
Well, they found blubber on his lead sled dog.
Blubber on his lead sled dog. Cut. She's a new mother. Now stop that. Okay, now, Donna, we've got your first round question, and it reads as follows. Dr. Frankenstein said, after he said, Auntie Pasta, he said, my new monster walks funny because when I sent Igor, or Igor, if you saw young Frankenstein, when I sent Igor out for a pair of legs, that idiot brought me a pair of legs from a blank. That's why my new monster walks funny.
Come over here.
My new monster walks funny because when I sent Igor out for a pair of legs, that idiot brought me a pair of legs from a blank.
Got it. Just needed to check it out, right, sweetheart?
Okay, that's all right.
What a nice answer,
Splendid. Okay, now we come over here to Donna. Are you ready, Donna?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. You watch this show often?
Often.
Well, then you must be good at playing this game, right?
I certainly hope so.
All right. Now let's play the game. Dr. Frankenstein said, Auntie Pasta. My new monster walks funny because when I sent Igor, or Igor, as the case, did you see young Dr. Frankenstein? You didn't. When I sent Igor out for a pair of legs, that idiot brought me a pair of legs from a...
Kangaroo.
Kangaroo, you said? I don't think they like you. Orson, she said kangaroo.
Goodness helping, a table. Legs on the table.
Legs on the table. Kangaroo is what she wants, Brett.
Well, it's one of our fleet four-legged friends. I said horse.
A horse. Okay.
Oh, no.
Cool it. Charles?
What some of our leading ladies in the theater have, piano legs.
Yeah. Let he among ye who is without... Nah, never mind. What do you say, Marianne?
I said piano legs.
Piano legs. That's 4 of those in a row now. Richard.
3 chairs for piano legs. I said chair.
Chair legs. Chairs, tables, and pianos so far. That idiot brought me a pair of legs from a kangaroo, she said. What do you say?
I said a Queen Anne chair.
A Queen Anne chair. Apparently, you know what Queen Anne chairs are? They have the curve that goes like this, and they have the big claw on the bottom there like that.
Lion feet.
Okay. So, at the end of round 1, it's 2-0 in favor of Bob Wall, and round 2 is coming up. But first, we want you to pay attention to this. Now we are ready to carry on. Round 2 coming up. Now, Bob, you're in the lead. 2-0. Do you want A or B?
I think I'll stick with A.
A it is. Here we go. Brett and Charles do not play. Everyone else does.
We were right.
When Max returned from his jungle vacation, his neighbors were amazed because Max showed them home movies of a lion eating Max's blank. Showed them
You
home
have to
movies
write or say.
of a lion eating Max's blank.
Very good, Orson.
All right. Okay. Everybody ready here? You ready there? All right, here we go. Bob Wall, are you ready? Cool it. When Max returned from his jungle vacation, his neighbors were amazed because Max showed them home movies of a lion eating Max's blank.
His wife.
His wife. That lion is mangling that man's wife, and you're cheering. You're a bunch of masochists! That audience is rotten to the core. What do you say, Art?
I guess that made poor old Max a grass widower, didn't it? Yeah. His wife.
Wife. One for Bob. Now we come to you, Marianne.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
You've got a show and tell no matter how ashamed you are of the answer.
Well, I didn't say I was ashamed of
Well,
it.
why are you afraid to show it?
I'm just not thrilled with it.
Oh, all right. Well, we
And
won't
I
be
don't
thrilled
think
with it either.
Bob's going to be thrilled with it either. I'm sorry, Bob, but he was very brave. Because when that... What was it?
lion.
That's what it was. When that lion started eating on his leg...
Yes.
He just sat there and photographed it.
He took the home movies of the lion eating on his own leg. Yes. No, it's implausible.
You must be kind.
Yes.
Not
All right.
necessarily.
Present.
Yes. Sorry to wake you up, Richard, but
What?
we're
You
past
missed
it
a
now.
wonderful story.
Yes.
I had a terrible dream.
Yeah.
Someone was dumb enough to say you took a photograph of the lion eating his leg.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank goodness it was a dream.
Yeah, you thought you dreamed that, huh?
Yeah. Oh, my
My
God.
mother told me to go home when people got naughty.
Really?
Yes.
How did you arrive on the scene then? Now, what was the
Max
question?
returned to his jungle vacation. His neighbors were amazed because Max showed them home movies of a lion eating Max's blank. And he said wife.
So what?
So what you say?
Weef.
Weef. That's 4 for Bob. All right. Now you have it.
I didn't even know he was married.
You did? Give us a little grotesquerie.
No. I said home movies showing the lion eating the little woman as an hors d'oeuvre.
Little woman is an hors d'oeuvre. That's a wife, and that's 5 for you. Well, you got to work hard here now.
The pressure's on.
Got to listen carefully now and
right.
think exactly what you want to do, Donna. You got to match 5 to stay in the game, 6 to win. Mario the Grape Stomper says, faccia la finestra, He says, every night when I come home from work, my wife, she blank on my feet. Every night when I come home from work, my wife, she blank on my feet. That's what happened with me. Go, make it an answer with that kind.
I need to hear that one more time.
Every night when I come home from work, my wife, she
Every
blank
night.
on my feet.
She Blanca.
Mario the Grape
She Blanca?
Stomper is Mario the Grape blank on my feet.
She Mario the Great Stomper said, every night when I come home from work, she and my wife. You want to hear my...
Every night.
How's your Italian?
Well, I've ordered already.
We're waiting for the redhead down at the end there. Okay,
Wait
now.
a minute.
You're not. You changed your mind.
No, I never got around to writing anything. But now I have. See how
Donna.
quickly I was able to...
Mario the Grape Stomper, he said, every night when I come home from work, my wife, she blank on my feet.
I think a good Italian wife would wash up my feet.
Wash on my feet.
Wash my feet.
Okay. All right, Donna. If we're going to have a lot of clean feet here, you're going to win the game. If we don't have a clean feet, you don't win the game. Now, what do you say?
He's a wife. I like a taste of the grape, but she lick his feet.
Okay, but...
I bid one a spada. That is my Italiano accent. I say I a washer and a dryer, which is a matcha.
Washer and dryer, that's a one a matcha. Okay, Charles.
I can't go along with this. I was born in this country. I said wash my feet.
Wash my feet. 5-2 to score at the moment, Donna. Okay, Marianne.
And was it going to be another long story?
In an Italian
Can you do it in
dialect?
2 chapters?
Well, you see, he was very tight. And he wouldn't buy her any wine at all. So the only way she got any wine was if she kissed or licked his feet.
So Bob Wall wins the game. What do you have over there? Washer and Christian. Congratulations. Well, Johnny, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
It was a short trip for you, but we enjoyed meeting you. We've got gifts for you,
Thank
together
you.
with our thanks for
My
being here on
pleasure.
Match Game
Thank
PM. There
you.
goes Donna Lathan. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. We're ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? You're not ready?
I'm ready.
You all right?
I'm ready.
Okay. It's time now for the big money super match here, you know, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Now, here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blueberry blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. 3 of them are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Oh, Orson, he looks happy
Orson
enough.
is...
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Yes.
Torn between Hill and Pie, and I'll say Pie.
Blueberry pie.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
Blueberry muffin.
How about Brett?
How about Brett?
How about Brett? How about Blueberry Hill?
Blueberry Hill. So now, let's think it over here, pal. You got blueberry pie, blueberry hill, and blueberry muffin. Do any of those sound good to you, or you may have an altogether better idea?
Muffin sounds good, but pie I'll go with.
Stick with it, Mike.
All right. Now, you could be right, but you could also be wrong. He wants a blueberry pie here, in spite of the fact that you prefer the blueberry muffin. Let's find out if the blueberry pie is up there, and if so, where is it? Is it under the $100 response? Blueberry muffin.
See?
So far, you're wrong, audience. Let's find out if a hunk of blueberry pie is under the $250 response. Blueberry hill.
You scoffed at Hill. You
See?
scoffed.
Boy, it's a good thing you got a mind of your own. Because it may be under the $500 number. Want to make a little side bet here. Okay, let's see if blueberry pie is under the $500 response. Yes, it is. Yeah, you got $500. Very good. Very good, Bob. Now you've won $500, which means that the least amount you'll be playing for here is $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with our second audience match. And here it is. Slide it, Earl. Block blank. Block blank. Now, whom do you call on for some help here?
I think I'll stick with the same 3 again. Charles?
This is very sweet of you. Blockbuster.
Blockbuster. There's one.
How about Richard?
How about Richard?
Blockhead.
Blockhead. Okay.
And Orson.
Block Party.
So, now those
What do you
are
want
three.
for third?
Blockhead, Blockbuster, and Block Party. Do any of those sound good to you?
Buster.
Blockbuster.
Right.
All right, Blockbuster is the one he wants. Let's find out if Blockbuster is under the $100 number. Party. All right, that's 1 out of 3. Let's find out if Blockbuster is under the $250 number. Go, Blockhead. You know, this is the same thing that happened to you last time. The ones the celebrities gave you were there.
You know, we can tour together, this threesome.
That's right.
We can tour.
Good. Last chance for Blockbuster. Here's the $500 number. Blockbuster. Good for you. He's doing okay. All right, now wait. Now, Bob, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000, and we add that $5,000 to the previous $5,000 you won, which means you'll be shooting for a pot of $10,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, you have to match one of our celebrities head-to-head. This has to be an exact match. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Call on Richard. Okay. All right, Bob, you face me. Richard will get to set to write his answer to this. It's worth $10,000. Sesame blank. Okay, Richard's finished his answer, Bob. We ask you to give us an answer which you think... Don't turn your back on me when I'm talking to you, Bob.
I'm sorry.
He's the star,
We ask you
Robert.
to- It's my show, you see. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. How do you respond to that? Sesame
Street.
Street. Okay. All right, Richard. He says Sesame Street will match you, and now we ask you to respond to that. See if he does match you. Hello, Richard. Aw.
What Smokey the Bear really like? Well, you are a forest ranger, aren't you?
Park ranger.
Park?
Forest rangers live in the woods, and park rangers handle people.
And live in the
Who
parks.
lives in the street?
We got a grand total of $11,000. I don't believe it. Yes, you got it. 11,000, buddy.
Who's that?
That's my wife coming up.
That's your wife coming out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We didn't give him the money yet. He hasn't got the money yet. Go to black. Go to commercial. Commercial. Fade. Oh, here we are over here. Listen, Bob and his wife Robin are very happy. They say they can't believe this happened, but it really did happen to you. We congratulate you, and we thank you. You're wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Pier 1 a gift certificate good for for all models and sizes of cars, Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Lynn Deerfield, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny O. Do not whistle, please. Please don't whistle. Thank you for joining us. Would you greet me, or have a word of greeting? Join me
While
as
I
we
greet.
greet celebrities here.
Yes.
Brett Summers and Charles Nelson Riley, two of our regulars. They're an item, as you probably
good
know.
evening.
Yes. And Richard Dawson is known as the hot ticket. And we couldn't do it without little old Miss Betty Lukewarm of the Mary Tyler Moore Show. And this gay, witty, amusing fellow is known as the Smiling Irishman, Joey Bishop.
This is the thrill of my life, the nighttime version. I can't believe
Oh,
I
you
made it.
didn't? You've done it before, haven't you?
Yeah, but I
Oh,
didn't think I
sure.
would ever do it again.
Oh, yes, indeed. Now, Lynn Deerfield's face is familiar to you because you see her on The Guiding Light. And some of you may remember that she appeared as a contestant on Match Game, the older version several years ago, 1969. My, you've held up well, haven't you? She was a contestant, won $450.
I was 10.
You were how much?
10 then.
You were 10 in
Yeah,
1969.
yeah.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
And they said, after the show, somebody said to her, who was your team captain? She says, some guy I never heard of. What was his name?
Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds, yeah. Never heard of them. Who's the other guy you never heard of?
Don Meredith?
Don Meredith, yeah. Whoever heard of him? He was only captain of the Dallas Cowboys then. You figured out since then who they are, right?
Yeah.
All right, now would you join me in a round of applause to John Anderson and Lynn Mann? Welcome. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of these people. We'll begin with you, Lynn. Please tell us where you're from.
Well, I was born in St. Louis.
Oh, that's Lynn Deerfield's hometown.
Yes,
Right.
I know. And I live in Memphis now, and I'm moving to Chicago when I get home.
You sound as if you're happy about that
Oh,
prospect.
I love to move.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
All right. Move over there. Good luck to you, Lynn. Let's find out about John Anderson.
Well, I've lived in Los Angeles all my life. I spent a short time with the Peace Corps in the Marshall Islands, and presently I'm employed as a tax auditor with the Internal Revenue Service. It's not fair, Gene.
No, it's not fair.
There's all of you out there, and
You're a nice
only
guy.
myself and
Yes.
the U.S. government.
That's right. You only got the government on your side,
That's
eh? Okay, good luck to both of you. May I point out that here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The one who has scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, Lynn, you may have A or B.
A.
Lynn Mann wants A, and this is it. On Ugly Edna's wedding night, as Ugly Edna started to undress, her new husband said, "Boy, I'm sure glad I brought along a blank."
Now, can I ask you
That's terrific. Put that
Can I
right.
ask you a question?
Yes.
If she was so ugly,
Yes.
how did she get a new husband? You know the trouble Brett is having?
You're taking this program
And
too
I'm a great
seriously.
beauty.
Yes, you are. I love the way you're doing your hair.
Thank you, Don. You like it even better when it falls down later tonight in Encino.
Hello, Lynn. On Ugly Edna's wedding night, as Ugly Edna started to undress, her new husband said, "Boy, I'm sure glad I brought along a
Blindfold?
blindfold." All right. She said a blindfold. What do you say to that?
Well, you know, a mask can make even an ugly person look attractive.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So I put a full mask.
A full mask. That's a blindfold, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, a full mask would cover the whole face. A blindfold would just cover the eyes.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Well, it's not
All
my
right.
fault Lynn doesn't
I
know.
see your logic now. That is absolutely correct. I agree with that. What do you say?
You know that old joke, shall I get the mask?
Oh, yes, of course. Now, that is a match, because that could be just an eye match. What do you say to that?
What did he say?
He said a full mask which would cover the entire face, which is different from a blindfold which just covers the eyes.
I said mask.
That matches. That's okay. Just put a bang in there and don't be upset there. Oh, hello, Lynn Deerfield. When Ugly started to undress, her new husband said, "Boy, I'm sure glad I brought along a mask," according to Lynn Mann.
She said blindfold.
Blindfold or mask.
And I couldn't think of the word. I'm sitting here going crazy, so I put blinders mask, and you know what it means?
Blinders
I was
mask.
thinking something
Yeah. Right.
I couldn't think.
Okay. Very good. That's 3 for her.
I don't know why, I figured he must have married her for money. She must have money if she's so ugly. Why suddenly would he put on a blindfold?
I don't know.
I mean, it's ridiculous. He knew she was ugly before she undressed.
Yeah.
He just hedged his bet and brought along a girlfriend.
A girlfriend. Okay.
Saving your bet.
Right.
That is good logic.
Good
You
logic.
Can't quarrel with that. I have just another one of those half-masked answers.
Half-masked answers, yes. All right. So that's 4 for Lynn Mann. Now, John Anderson. Ready to go to work, John? Here we go. Now, listen. Everybody, you all know the Marx Brothers. Groucho, Harpo, Chico, Zeppo, and Gummo.
Carl.
Carl? No, not Karl Marx. Groucho, Harpo, Chico, Gummo, and Zeppo. Well, when Dumb Dora went on a quiz show, and they asked her to name one of the Marx Brothers. She said, Blanco. She said, Blanco.
I think I get it.
It's not that hard.
No, of course it isn't.
Okay, here we go. John, the Marx Brothers, you know who they are? Groucho, Harpo, Chico, Gummo, and Zeppo. Well, when Dumbledore went on a quiz show and they asked her to name one of the Marx Brothers, she said Blanco.
Dumbo?
Dumbo is one. Very good. He's a Dumbo. Well, anything that ends in O would be good.
Oh,
what did you
got
say?
it.
Would Zorro be good?
Zorro would be good.
Really?
Yes.
You know something?
What?
I thought your answer was absolutely perfect.
What?
Blanco. So I put down Blanco.
You didn't.
That's right. Think about it. You did not know who it was, right?
Yeah.
But you know it. Excuse me, folks.
What did you think of?
Honey, go ahead and ask Charles.
No, come on now. No, you didn't understand it. I tried to explain it to you.
You see, I thought she just had come from the 4th grade and had gotten her report card.
Yeah.
So I said Bado.
Bado.
Bado. It's like
Oh, dear me.
I think I've had a stroke.
You will any moment.
Take off the whole rug, you might feel a little better.
Your Mexican mod jumping suit.
You wish. I said Brillo.
Brillo. Okay.
I think they all
Lynn
stink.
Deerfield, what did you think of that ends in O in the way of a proper noun?
Well, the last name was Zeppo, so you're a little
Yeah.
messed up in the head. I was careful what I said.
Yes.
I said Zippo.
Zippo is another good answer. A very good possibility.
Even Hippo would have been fine.
Hippo would have been good.
But I said Zippo.
Zippo is good. Have you got a good one that ends
I
in O?
had a little trouble coming up with an answer, so I copied from Richard this time. And then he told me a lot of other good ones, Boffo and Hippo and all those, but I didn't have any.
What are some of the other good ones? Jello? Brillo was good. I mean, there are anything.
Brillo is marvelous.
Okay, so there's round one. Scores 4-0 favor Lynn Mann. Round two coming up later, but first this. Here we go. Round two coming up. There it is. A or B. Lynn, your head, so you go first.
B.
B it is. Joey, you play.
Thank you.
Richard, you play.
Yeah, I'm going to play so Joey won't feel bad.
Okay.
Well, you accused me, but I did get the last one right.
Just the two of us playing?
Just the two of us.
Oh, is
You.
this-
Sure, sir.
Nanukla, the Eskimo girl, said to her boyfriend, she said, I can't rub noses with you now because my nose is busy. I'm blanking it.
Honey.
Right. Okay, Lynn Mann. Nanukla, the Eskimo girl, said to her boyfriend, I can't rub noses with you now because my nose is busy. I'm blanking it.
Blowing?
Blowing it. Okay. Do not look pained.
Well,
Eskimos.
they rub noses.
They rub
right?
noses. She said, I
So-
can't rub noses with you now because
Knowing the philosophy of this particular show,
Yeah.
I said rubbing. She won't say rubbing. What she'll say blowing. So I said blow.
That's what you did. Okay. So you're up to 5 now, Lynn. What do you say to that, Richard?
Well, knowing the way the show works,
Yes.
I copied Joey, blowing.
I said blowing. Okay. Now, John, you're going to have 2 shots at it. Ready to go to work?
Ready.
Listen to this. The Goodyear Company named Bernie Man of the Year because Bernie's blank looks like a blimp. Bernie's blank looks like a blimp.
I'm going to do better by you this time, Joe.
All right. Ready, Joey? Put in a slot. Okay.
Yes.
Now, John. The Goodyear Company named Bernie Man of the Year because Bernie's blank looks like a blimp.
I'd say his nose.
Nose is a good one. Don't you think that's good? I think that's good. You are hard to please. You're an impossible bunch. What do you say, Joe?
Well, from the Latin touchy, touchat, touchant, touchamus, touchatus, touchant, I said tushy, behind.
Show it.
Tushy. Okay. All right. He was large.
You kids are gonna love this. You're gonna forgive me for that last answer, which we won't mention. I said wife.
Wife is good. Wife is good. Charles?
I also said wife.
2 wives there, and 1 Tishy. Okay, Lynn. Show and tell time.
I'm so proud.
Another wife. But John's looking for a nose. Goodyear Company named Bernie Man of the Year because Bernie's nose looks like a blimp.
That's no blimp. It's my wife.
That's no blimp, that's my wife.
John got mixed up with the last question when he said nose. That's where the rub comes in.
Oh.
You see, he said wife.
My wife.
That's beneath you, Betty.
All right.
Nothing is beneath me.
Coming down to the wire here, John. You ready? All right, now you're going to have a shot at it here, and then you can choose A or B. She's matched all 6 celebrities. So what do you say?
I'll have to go with A.
You'll have to go with A? You don't have to. You want to go with B?
A.
A, okay. All right.
I hope
Anything
you
say?
do our assessments better than you play this game, John. We'll all be audited at the end of the year.
Never you mind, John.
Here it is now. It's very important to John. Listen carefully. When the farmer's daughter jumped onto the haystack, she got a big surprise because the haystack had a blank in it. Haystack.
Now I want this to be.
When the farmer's daughter jumped onto the haystack, she got a big surprise because this haystack had a blank in it. Haystack.
I get it, but
You got it. You got it. No, don't show it.
Well, because...
See that? You didn't see that. Okay.
Well, there's the well, gee whizzikers.
That's it.
Well, I think it's the silly.
All righty. Okay, here we go. All right, John, we're ready for you. When the farmer's daughter jumped onto the haystack, she got a big surprise because the haystack had a blank in it.
I'll say salesman.
I realize there is a traditional connection between the farmer's daughter and the salesman, but I don't know about that, John. I don't think these people think that way, John. There's another traditional connection between a haystack and...
Based upon the old proverb.
Yeah.
Like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Yeah.
I wrote needle.
May we see it. Needle. So that means Lin Man wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Okay. All right. Come on down, Lin. Congratulations. You hang around here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to John Anderson. Listen, it was a pleasure to meet you, John. And I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. And I hope the fact that you didn't win will not mean anything as far as the IRS and we are concerned here. But we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being here on Match Game PM. John Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. I was spinning him off. We spin these messages just for you. Ready? Here we go. Ready? Are you ready? Well, I'm ready. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match here, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's be off and running. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank dressing. D-R-E-S-S-I-G. Blank dressing. Now, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. The second most frequent response gives you $250. Then if you hook up with that bottom one, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Lynn, salad.
Salad dressing is 1.
Richard?
Richard.
French dressing.
French dressing.
Brett?
Brett, have you got one?
Sure, I have one.
You got more than one.
I know I have more than one. I'm just debating. Oh, that's a terrible answer. I'll say Roquefort dressing.
Roquefort. Oh, I hate it. You have Roquefort, French, and salad. Those are the 3. Do any of those look good, or do you want to dream one up out of your own head?
I think I'll go with salad.
Salad dressing. That was Lynn's answer, right? Let's find out if it's up there. If it is there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Undressing. I don't mind if we do. Good time. Okay.
It's not undressing, it's UN.
No, it's undressing. That's what they're doing back there. Now, let's see if we've got under the salad dressing of the $250 response. Well, we're really striking out here, aren't we, Dan?
I call that
I'm
stuffing.
confident she's going to be all right.
You think she's going to be all right? Audience, you think she picked the right one?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't they make you feel good?
Oh, great.
Yeah, all right. Here's the last chance for salad dressing. May we see the $500 number? Yeah, you got it. Very good. So now you got $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000, right?
Right. Now I can fly home.
Oh, she had planned to walk home to St. Louis, but now she's going to fly. Okay, now let's see how much more you're going to win with our second audience match, and here we go. Slide it, old bean. Blank Richard. Blank Richard.
Blank.
All right.
It's not Richard. It's what? I can't see that.
Richard, a proper noun. Blank Richard. Now, you can call them out one at a time.
Richard?
King Richard.
King Richard.
Charles?
Have you got one, Charles?
Poor Richard.
Poor Richard. All right.
Lynn?
Lynn, have you got one? Third position is very difficult, so don't feel too bad if you can't think of one. One may come to you out of, like, as if magic. It will appear out of space.
Just say it.
You saying?
Trust me.
Trust you?
Yeah.
All right, Rich.
I think
Richard.
poor work.
I don't know.
He's pulling your leg. You can't think of one.
He's doing that. Cyril Richard. Cyril Richard.
That's Cyril Richard there. Okay, she drew a blank on that. It was hard. So you got Poor Richard and King Richard. Do you want one of those?
King.
King Richard is what she chooses. All right, King Richard O'Dane. Where are you? Are you under the $100 number? Poor Richard is there. Naturally, a king wouldn't be under the $100 response, would he?
Oh, no.
King's got to go a little higher than that, doesn't he?
Heavens, yes.
I bet anything he's not going to be under the $250, but we're going to check it anyway. So
Richard.
slide it. Little Richard. Little Richard. Did you have that one?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one. All right, last chance for King Richard. Here is the $500 number. Yeah! Very good. Well, look at you. Yes. Now listen. You've won another $500. We multiply by that by 10 gives you 5,000. Add that to the previous 5,000 you won. You have a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now to collect, you've got to choose one celebrity and match that celebrity exactly.
Richard.
All right. Surprise, surprise. King Richard is going to play with you here now. Here we go. Just stand on the tape facing Mecca over here. And I'll get the $5,000 question. $10,000 question. Here it is. Blank and soul. Blank and soul. All right, now he's finished. Now, Lynn Mann, what answer do you want to give us that will lead to the same answer that Richard has already written on that card? Blank and soul.
Body?
Body and soul. Some of you in the audience are going,
What?
Shh, wait a minute now. Richard, she says body and soul will get you for $10,000.
I was thinking of that song. You've got to have body.
You have a lot of money. Congratulations to Lynn Mann, $11,000. We'll get back to you in a moment or so, but right now we want you to see these messages. Who's that out there?
I don't have anybody else.
Well, we're all very happy. We're all very happy for Lynn Mann here, who has won a grand total of $11,000. How do you feel about that?
Stunned.
Yeah, you stunned? Yeah. Joey Bishop has something to say. Joey?
She said she wanted to make enough money to fly home. And
Right.
we found out during the commercial break she's got $10,000 and she lives in Burbank.
Yes. You can't fly to Burbank. But we're very, very happy for you. Now, we hope you'll watch King Richard here on Family Feud, and that you'll join us next week for another session of Match Game PM, when we're going to have another bundle of money and more thrilling celebrities, very similar to the ones you see here. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next week. Goodbye.
Joey Bishop, Brett Sommer, Charles Nelson Riley. From CPO Sharkey, Elizabeth Allen. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. My, oh my. They are ready and they are loaded, aren't they? Are they? Well, just cool it now. It's a pleasure to see all of you. I greet you. Shall we greet these people here, Keith Collins and Leslie Moravsky? Now, want to find out a little bit about each of you? We'll begin with you, Leslie.
Well, you pronounced my name right. That's fantastic.
Moravsky.
What would you like to hear?
Well, let's see now. Where are you from, for instance?
Hollywood, Florida.
Yeah.
Wherever that is.
And you live here temporarily or permanently?
No, I'm just visiting. I'm just out here for the show. I'm a stewardess.
Aren't we lucky to get you?
Oh, thank you.
You married?
Am I married? Yes, I'm married.
To what's his name, right?
To a girl, what's his name? He's a pro. He's a nice.
Good guy. All right, Leslie, good luck to you. Let's find out about Keith Collins.
Okay, I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm a professional rug maker. And I make some of the finest area rugs and wall tapestries in the entire world.
Oh, really? That's very interesting, Keith. We have one person in our group who's interested in rugs, but that's another story. Listen, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. I'll push a button here, ask Leslie to make a selection.
I'll try A, please.
A is what you want. It's entirely her choice. Here we go.
Howdy.
Howdy. The Hollywood producer's secretary said, "My boss must really be desperate." I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with blank. That's how desperate he is. The Hollywood producer's secretary said, "My boss must really be desperate." I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with blank. Good. That's all right. Now, Leslie, the Hollywood producer's secretary said, "My boss must really be desperate." I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with...
The only reason, this is terrible, the only reason I'm saying this is because it's been said so many times, and they always seem to pick on poor Brett, so I'm going to say Brett.
You're going to say Brett?
I don't mean it, I don't mean that.
What do you say?
Well, I've kind of made the answer terrible because Lassie is not a female dog, but a male dog.
With a female name, right.
With a female name. However, that was my first thought, and I said Lassie.
Lassie is a good answer, Joey. Lassie is a good answer. Leave him alone now. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Just leave him alone because I said Lassie.
Lassie is a good answer, certainly. I am not wearing a rug, the sign says. The woman on my right is. On my right is. Oh, I see. She is wearing a rug.
This is a rug.
I see.
Lassie is not a female dog. It's a male's dog with a female's name, but I thought of that first.
That's very good. That is the answer, apparently. Yes.
Tell him.
Well, I didn't want to give any particular dog Billy, so I just said his dog.
His dog, right. All right. Now,
cool.
Richard may have an answer that pleases you.
Well, I know one thing that's going to please Leslie. I said Brett.
Only because you're a woman of honor. Oh, yes, I didn't try to get out of it earlier on. It didn't work, then it won't work now.
That's why. You see, I
That's
know
right.
that she's a lady of honor. The
And
guy
she-
is wasting his time.
Right.
And that's why I mentioned Brett.
That's right.
Did she buy it?
Yeah, she was. I think she's
No,
convinced.
she didn't.
Oh, she is not convinced. Now, speaking of dogs... Hello, fans. Fanny?
Take that back, sir.
I take that back.
Oh, he probably missed it.
Isn't that Rin Tin Tin on your chest?
Well, this is Mickey Mouse.
Oh, Mickey Mouse.
The dog
of
that
course.
saved Hollywood.
Yes. I'm happy that you said that. You don't share a dressing room with Brett and get slapped in the face when she's unhappy. I gave the safe answer, Lassie.
Lassie, okay. So there we go. One for Leslie. And now, Keith, let's see what we've got in store for you. Brunhilde the opera singer said, last night, I hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress. Hit the highest note of my career when the tenor put a blank down my dress. All right? Here we go to Keith Collins. Put it in the slot, Charles, and away we go.
All right, man.
All right. Here we are with Mr. Rugmaker. Keith, Brunhilde the opera singer said, last night I hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress.
A chord.
A what?
A chord.
A chord. You mean as in a piece of line or
Music.
rope?
Music.
A musical chord? Is the rug making business a lucrative one?
Yeah, it was.
I hope so.
Oh, wow.
All right, Joey, here we go. He said a chord.
I figured out how the audience gets in there. They don't have any tickets. Somebody stands outside and says, do you know how to boo? They say, yeah, come on in.
Yeah, they know how to yay, too.
In this particular question, you have to go from one extreme to another.
Right.
It could either have been something very cold,
right,
or something very hot.
Right.
So I said...
Or slippery.
Well...
Watch it.
You mean like a fish? Is that what you
Yeah,
think?
right.
Okay. Well, at any rate, I put ice cube, and then in and then I put ice cube. Very good.
And you?
I put piece of ice.
Piece of ice. Okay, that's good. Charles? Yes, sir? It's morning.
I know it's not.
Once again, the day is dawning.
She is such a sick, sick woman. I put an ice cube from the drinking song.
From the drinking song. Drink, drink.
That's from a person who's well-adjusted.
Okay, Elizabeth Allen.
Yes.
And then hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress, and he said chord.
And I went with cold.
Ice cube.
Ice cube.
You understand it now, Keith, don't you?
Definitely.
Okay, you'll understand it more a little bit later now.
Now, an ice chord would have been excellent. I said ice cube.
An ice chord, that would be terrific. Hello there, honey child.
Hi there, sweetie. Well, I tried to personalize it. And I put goldfish.
Yeah. Did that ever happen to you, Fanny?
Middle of summertime.
No.
Oh. All right. Well, now there we are. End of round one. 1-0 in favor of Leslie. Round two coming up after these messages for you. Guess what comes after round one?
Because you're nice.
Round two, right? Here we go. Leslie, you're ahead, so you go first. A or B?
A or B? I'll take A again.
You want A? Here we go.
Another one, please.
A. Everyone at the party was amazed when Gloria got drunk and stood on her head in the blank. They were amazed. She got drunk, stood on her head in the blank. Now we come to Leslie. Leslie, everyone at the party was amazed when Gloria got drunk and stood on her head in the...
I don't like that question either. Punch bowl?
Punch bowl is all right. They like it. All the winos are applauding. What have you got?
I not only don't like the question, I'm not too crazy about my answer.
Well, we may agree with you.
Well, I said in the toilet. Only one idiot out there is booing me now. One,
right.
Same guy.
Bunch of weirdos.
Two.
Now, miss.
I said in the naked.
In the naked. Looking for a punch bowl, Charles.
You what?
Want a punch bowl?
There you go.
Atta boy. One punch bowl for the little lady. Well, that's something they have at parties, isn't it? Punch bowls. Elizabeth Allen, what do you got? Everyone is a maid. Go out drunk and stood on her head in the punch bowl.
In the punch bowl, in the nude.
In the nude. You took it one step further. Now, Fanny, honey?
Well, I tried to personalize it.
Again?
Punch bowl!
Bowl. There we go. 3 for you. You better go to work here, Keith.
I know.
All right. Now, you haven't matched... Let's see. You haven't matched anyone yet, so everybody plays. Weird Willie said... He says, whenever I want good luck, I eat a lucky sandwich. It's a blank between 2 pieces of bread. That's what a lucky sandwich is. There it is, in case you want to review it. All right. Now, Keith Collins, Weird Willie said, whenever I want good luck, I eat a lucky sandwich. You know what a lucky sandwich is? It's a blank between 2 pieces of bread.
I'm gonna try shamrock.
A shamrock. That's not bad. He says he eats a shamrock between 2 pieces of bread. What do you say, Joey?
Boy, nothing personal, but I bet my life you'd have said rabbit's foot.
Yeah. Rabbit's foot is a very good answer. You got one?
Sure. They're a little crunchy, but they're tasty with ketchup. I said a pair of dice.
Paradise? That'll do it. What came to your foot?
I'm Irish.
Yes?
So, an Irish rabbit's foot.
An Irish rabbit's foot. When he said I'm Irish, I always thought you were going to say shamrock there. He's looking for a little shamrock, 4-leaf clover.
No, I went with a Irish rabbit's foot.
Yes. There are no vegetarians over here, Keith. What do you say?
A horseshoe.
Horseshoe's good.
Great sandwich.
Right. You've got to cook them very well, though, before you
very
put them
slowly.
Slowly, for a
And
long
get them
time.
off the horse
Simmer,
first.
right, that's indeed.
That's the first step.
Yes. Now, Fanny, look at the little shamrock here.
Well, you won't believe this, but I think I have it.
4-leaf clover is a shamrock. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Now we go to round 3 here. At the end of round 2, scores 3-1 in favor of Leslie. Leslie, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B this time, Gene.
Okay. B. Charles, you do not play. Richard does not play. Fanny does not play. The first time ugly Edna saw herself in the mirror, she got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank. Okay.
I just got to think for a second. So did the hair on her.
Yeah. So did the hair. She got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank. Okay. Here we go. Leslie, first time ugly Edna saw herself in the mirror, she got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank.
Well, I had 2 answers, but I'm going to go with the hair on her chest.
Hair on her chest, okay?
I said the hair on her legs.
Legs would be a logical answer.
See?
Right. Let's see now.
I play,
You played, indeed, you do.
and I had chest and threw it out. That was when I said it was not realistic enough, and said the hair on her upper lip.
Oh.
Isn't that a shame?
She's looking for hair on the chest, Elizabeth Allen. What do you
No,
say?
I'm sorry. I went with legs.
Legs. Okay. Now we come to Keith, and he's got to match 2 to tie and 3 to win. And this is it. Fanny does not play. She's the only one who does not. Everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh came tumbling down. Yea, verily, I say unto ye, everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh come tumbling down. All right, put it in the slot. And we'll come over here to Keith Collins.
His pants.
What's that?
His pants.
You don't even want me to read it
Nope.
again. That's
Nope.
Okay. I thought I read it kind of good there, Keith. I thought you might let me read it one more time, but he won't let me read it again. What do you say?
Would you ask Keith to stop doing this to me as you walk over?
I have pants. Well, there's a 3-2 score.
He wasn't wearing anything underneath them either. Trousers.
Trousers. Tie score. One more
Would
pair
you
of
read it
breeches.
again?
Everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh came tumbling down.
His panteth.
His panteth came tumbling down. That wins the game. What the rest of you have there? What do you have there? Okay, come on down, Keith. Right around over here, attaboy. Now, stand right there on the adhesive tape, and I'll say goodbye to Leslie.
Thank you very much.
Got some gifts for you together with our thanks.
Super. It's been my pleasure.
Pleasure
Thank
to meet you, Leslie. Goodbye, my dear. There she goes. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hello. Here we go. You ready, Keith? All right. Now, you can win a lot of money here. In the Big Money Super Match, you could win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure that you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Pardon blank. Now, it's $500 for you if you match the answer they gave most frequently, $250 for their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And you can get some help from our celebrities. You call on them one at a time. 3 of them.
Richard.
Pardon me.
Pardon me.
That's really all I need. Charles.
What's that?
Pardon me, boy.
Pardon me, boy.
Is that the Chattanooga Choo-Choo?
And Fanny.
You know, I was thinking the other day about this movie. It was called Pardon My Dust.
Pardon My Dust is the name of a motion picture.
She's going to have a baby.
Pardon Me and Pardon Me Boy. Those are the 3. Do you want one of those?
Yes.
Which one?
Pardon me.
Okay. Let's see if we got Pardon Me up there anywhere, beginning down at the bottom and revealing the $100 response. Pardon me. Okay.
It's too late. They already did.
That's right. Okay, let's see if we got Pardon Me under the $250 number.
Pardon Ford. Oh.
Pardon my French. Not a bad one now that I see it up there. Okay. Last chance for Pardon Me. Slide it, Earl. Hey! Yes, you got another 500. Now, this means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let her rip. Blank Burns. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
George Burns.
A 1?
I'll go with the same 3, Charles.
Don't look at me, hon.
Oh, no, I'll be all right in a minute.
Robert Burns.
Would some powder the gift
Yeah, I'll
be
get it.
gives
I'll get it.
to
Pardon
see-
my French. I'll get it. Je crois la moi. Pardon Burns. Boring. But I'm in a bind. Robert Burns.
Oh, terrific. Just came to you, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Robert Burns.
And Fanny.
Bernadette. No, I don't mean to.
Joey.
No,
No,
I
wait, no,
have
Fanny's got it.
one. I really do have one. 3rd degree.
3rd degree Burns. Okay, there they are. 3rd degree Burns, George Burns, Robert Burns. Choose one or give us one of your own.
I like George.
Okay. Let's find out if George Burns is under the $100 response. May we see it, please? Robert Burns. All right, now let's roll over to the $250 response. Sideburns. Last chance for George Burns. Here's the $500 number. Yes, there is. Attaboy. Listen, you want another 500, multiply that by 10, another 5, add that to the previous 5. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll be more than glad to give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, stand on the tape and face me. And here it is. It's worth $10,000. Get your ESP going over to Dawson now. Think. Here it is. Mighty blank. Mighty blank. He's finished. We need an answer from you, which in your judgment will match his. If it does, you get the $10,000. What do you say? Mighty
Mouse.
Mouse. Well, at least the audience thinks you're right. We hope Richard thought of it. Richard, he says Mighty Mouse will match it for $10,000.
It would have been mighty fine if I'd had it. Oh, I do. Yeah.
Oh!
That's my mother. My mother's in the red, right there clapping. My mother's in the beige. My grandmother's on the left. My aunt's on the right. Mrs. Barbara Cooks is right behind them.
And they just spent all your money.
And it's okay.
All right, while he's celebrating, we're going to spin these messages just for you. There you go. Join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have more money to give away and more enchanting celebrities like these. Goodbye, Gene Rayburn here. So long.
Some contestants will receive cool comforts from Frederick. Towing and starting. Call any service station for all your costs. Darling, join my club. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in the car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Nice of you to join us for Match Game PM. You are a beautiful sight. Oh, you're lovely. I'm delighted to see you. And now let's say hello to Sandy Herzer and Ken Thomas over here. I greet both of you. These people would like to find out a little bit about each of you, so Ken will begin with you, sir.
Well, obviously I'm a Marine, but I'm a pilot, which goes with her. She's a stewardess. But anyway, I'm presently...
Now, wait a minute.
Don't tell my wife
We'll
that.
do the matchmaking here.
Oh, okay.
Leave that to us, Ken. You're a Marine pilot.
Yes, sir. I'm presently flying out of Cherry Point, North Carolina. I have a beautiful wife, Laura, and I have a son, Matthew, and a daughter who was born on the last Marine Corps birthday.
Now, wait a minute. Birthday?
10th of November.
10th of November.
She has good timing. She was
That was
born-
when the Marines were created.
Yes, sir.
Right.
I did not name her Marina Cora.
No.
Justina.
What's her name?
Rachel Lee.
Rachel Lee.
Yes,
Okay. Good luck to you, Ken. Now let's find out about this pretty lady
How are
who's
you?
going with Ken.
Until his wife finds out.
Right.
I'm originally from Ohio. I now live in Palos Verdes, California. And I'm a flight attendant with a major airline. And I'm single.
Uh-huh. Stop that. Now listen, I have, by the rules here, I have to tell you that each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play that big money super match. Now, that can pay off over $10,000. Yeah, let's go. Let's push the button here and ask Ken Thomas to make a selection.
As I fly the A6, I'll take A.
A. A6, is that your aircraft?
The Intruder.
Yes, that's a big, powerful airplane. Here we go. Harry said, what is green and scaly and 10 feet tall? And Bill said, I don't know. And Harry said, I don't know either. But it's blanking your wife. Oh, I love it.
Green and scaly.
All right, here we go. Harry said, what is green and scaly and 10 feet tall? And Bill says, I don't know. Harry says, I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife.
I would say abducting.
Abducting?
Abducting. What'd you say?
That's their way of expressing their love for you.
Are they saying I'm green and scaly? No.
He
They
said,
don't make marine pilots like they used to.
no, they don't.
Maybe not at all.
What did you say to this?
I said breathing fire on.
Breathing fire on.
Employing a
Hey,
euphemism, you
breathing
see.
fire on your wife. Yes, that is a euphemistic way of putting it.
I said he was crawling over.
Crawling over.
Well, isn't that what people do who are green and scaly and 10 feet tall?
He's
Maybe
looking-
Charles can help you.
Charles, can you help us?
Well, I said making whoopee.
Making whoopee with. Now you go. Harry said, what's green and scaly 10 feet tall? And he says, I don't know. He says, I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife.
Well, another version is making love.
Making love.
Yeah.
All right. That would seem to be the response, Kim. And you, sir?
No, I thought eating your wife.
Really?
Oh, I thought it was a big dragon
big,
or something.
scaly,
Yeah.
green, 10 feet tall thing.
Kermit the Frog gone bananas.
Right. I'm glad you explained that. What do you say?
And he's so good on Family Feud. I don't know how a man can change just because it's after 7 o'clock.
Kissing! Here we go. Ken, you win some, you lose some. You lost that one, Ken. Well, not yet. Now, we'll find out what Sandy has to say here. Hey, did you hear about the mad scientist?
No.
He crossed a chicken with a construction worker. Can you imagine that? Now he has a chicken that lays blanks. Mad scientist crossed a chicken with a construction worker. Think about that, Hans. All right, Sandy, I'll give it to you one more time. This mad scientist crossed a chicken with a construction worker. Now he has a chicken that lays blanks.
You know that dumb Dora you're always talking about on the show?
Yes.
I feel dumber than she is.
Really? Now think about this. A construction worker and a chicken.
Tools.
Well, now, at least you can say we got a matched pair, haven't we? Now, her answer is tools.
Mine is brick eggs.
Brick eggs. Wouldn't that hurt?
Oh,
What did you say?
boggles the buns.
Yes, it does.
No, I said hard hat eggs.
Hard hat eggs is good.
Oh,
That's
thank
right,
you.
because they're white and they look like eggs. They're like big ostrich eggs.
Well, respond.
Just bricks. They don't know. Bricks. Charles says bricks. Is that the answer you like, audience? Bricks?
That's not as
Just
good
wanted
as
to know
hard
what
hat.
would please you, what kind of a crowd you are, right? Now he has a construction, now he has a chicken that lays bricks, now according to them. But according to her, tools. What do you say?
Well, I just passed all the little things, you know, the bricks and all that, and just a big building, you know.
Now
Like
a chicken
that.
that lays
Right
buildings.
to the point.
What did she say?
Sarah.
Yeah. Yeah, hi.
You this is not you don't depend on us for a living, do you? Okay, just want to get that straight.
Well,
What do you say?
I thought they had a chicken that lays steel bars.
Steel bars, I-beams or something like that.
It was a beautiful courtship, though. I
Yes.
tell you, now they can build their own chicken coop. I said hot rivets.
Hot rivets. I think that would be more painful than building bricks, wouldn't it? Yes.
No one said
Ooh.
renovation.
Now, before we go to round 2, we got to do a little business with America. Hurry back right after this. Hello there, shall we? Go to round 2. Now, Ken went first last time, and the score is tied 0-0. So, Sandy, we'll ask you to go first this time. A or B?
A.
A it is. Everybody plays again. Dumb Donald is in the hospital because when a fly landed on Dumb Donald's lap, he tried to kill it with a blank. Are you thinking about this, Andy?
I did.
Dumb Donald is in the hospital because when a fly landed on Dumb Donald's lap, he tried to kill it with a blank. All right. Sandy, are you ready for us? We're ready for you. Dumb Donald is in the hospital because when a fly landed on Dumb Donald's lap, he tried to kill it with a blank.
Sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer. That's good. By Jove, I believe they're beginning to get the hang of the whole thing there. Oh, yes.
Taking a leaf from my friend's notebook, I'm going to copy what Betty said. Hot rivet.
Hot rivet.
I was frightened for a moment.
Yes. That's your answer.
That's my answer.
Okay. And
You know what I said? Because I thought it would be very painful if it was on his lap.
Yes.
You know, and I wish I were dead.
You got to show your answer.
Fly swatter.
Fly swatter.
Fly swatter.
See, it's a little play on words. Hello, Chuck.
For you people who have been sleeping on the lights and buzzers, stand by. Hammer.
Hammer. That's your life. Sandy gets 1. Sarah?
Yes. Well, Dumb Donald was so dumb, I don't even know how he's still alive because he... with a gun.
Oh.
That would put an end to things, don't
It'll
you think?
sting quite a bit, too.
Oh, it's mercy.
Latest report. Gun.
Right.
What was that? He tried to kill it with a zipper.
Now, Ken, this is yours. Here we go. Everybody plays in this round.
Yes, yes, yes.
Horrible Hannah said,
Oh, God.
"Today is my lucky day. I just found a 4-leaf clover. I found it growing out of my blank."
Yeah. I guess they didn't care for that play on words, huh?
Horrible Hannah said, "Today is my lucky day. I just found a 4-leaf clover. I found it growing out of my blank."
Toss between 2. I'll say nose.
Nose. What was your second choice?
Armpit.
Oh. I don't think they liked either one of them. What did you say? You said nose.
Forehead.
Forehead, yes. Just found it growing out of my forehead. What do you say?
Why is no such a terrible answer?
I don't know. I don't think it's so bad. It's a weird audience.
Oh, it's our usual run of the mill, right?
See how weird they are?
El Nozo.
No. There it is.
I said growing out of her mole.
Out of her mole.
It looks like that.
Oh, yes. There it is. See? Yeah, that's right. Yes. It was attractive. Looked like a piece of jewelry. Just found a 4-leaf clover. Found it growing out of my...
Well, I was going to say nose, and I said hair.
Growing out of my
Hair
hair.
in the nose, maybe?
Oh, yes. Out of the middle of her head. Yes, of course.
I was going to say hair. I said ear.
Ear. Yes, I suppose any orifice would be acceptable. What do you say to that?
I was going to say nose, and I did.
So, there we go. Now we go to round 3. Ken, you're ahead, so you go first. A or B?
Stick with A.
A it is, and this is it. Brett does not play, and Betty does not play. Out at the home, they call 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins a collector. She doesn't really do anything. She just sits there and collects blank. She's a collector.
play this round.
She doesn't do anything?
Doesn't really do anything. She just sits there and collects blank.
Out at the home.
Out at the home. She's 97, you know.
Move quickly. I don't write sweets.
Here we go. Out at the home, they call 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins a collector. She doesn't really do anything. She just sits there and collects blank.
I got two again. I'll say dust.
Dust is good. I think you picked the right one. Hans, what do you say?
Well, from dust to dust, but Social Security.
Social Security. Very good. Chuck?
I'm not the one to let down a Marine pilot. Dust.
Dust it is. I've got three. What do you say? Show him.
I think I'm finally catching on.
Four for him.
El Dusto.
Dusto. Now, Sandy. You've got a job. You've got a match 4 to tie and 5 to win. Charles does not play. He's the only one. Sir Lancelot's wife said, "My husband is strange." How kind of you to ask. I'll tell you how strange he is. Every night he comes to bed with his blank. Sir Lancelot's wife is speaking. My husband is strange. Every night he comes to bed with his blank. All right, here we go, Sandy. Sir Lancelot's wife said, "My husband is strange. Every night he comes to bed with his blank."
Sword.
Sword. All right. She said sword.
In his nightgown.
In his, in his KNIGHT gown. Now you got to match the remaining 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
No, I think this is your definite match. So don't leap to the buzzer. I said spear, which is like a sword.
No. That means Ken Thomas wins the game. What the rest of you have here? So glad spear, there it is. Come on down, Ken. Attaboy. Sandy, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
And I hope I fly with you sometime. We've got lots of gifts for you. Sandy Herzer, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
And while we're spinning off, we're going to spin some messages just for you. Hurry back and see how he does with the big money. Now, here we are. This fella has a chance at the big money. Here in this big money super match, I want to point out to you, we're going to do it for you twice. And whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you will be playing for when you try to match one of the celebrities. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this, a night blank. You get $500 if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, and for matching their second most popular, $250, and $100 for matching the third. Ken, now 3 of the 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Brett.
Well, it has to do with Gene when we went to Encino. A night to remember.
A night to remember. Thank you, my dear. Oh, yes.
Oh, Charles.
Chuck.
Which was their one and only A Night of Love.
A night of love?
Yes, why look so surprised?
A night of
Wasn't it?
love.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I just appeared to be surprised because I thought, well, nothing.
And Richard.
And Richard.
Marx Brothers film, A Night at the Opera.
A Night at the Opera, yes. Well, there you go. A Night of Love, A Night at the Opera, and A Night to Remember. Those are your 3 choices. However, you have a 4th. You can reject all of those and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
A Night to Remember.
A Night to Remember. Okay. What was your second choice?
A Night in Shining Armor. We just went through them.
Oh, A Night in Shining Armor. Well, that would be different, you see. Although the audience, they could have done that. Yeah. You know, the audiences we get. Not you, you're okay. Sometimes they're weird. Yeah. All right, let's begin down at the bottom and see if we've got A Night to Remember under the $100 response. A Night at the Opera is Richard's answer. So that may be a good sign, Ken. Here we go with a $250 response. Nice. A Night on the Town. Well, that's a good one. Did you have that? Yeah. All right, here's the last chance for A Night to Remember. Slide it, please. Yeah, boy. Good choice. Yeah. Hey,
make
hut.
Marine pilots like they used to.
At ease. Listen, Brett, when you kiss, it's better to take your glasses off. He could have hurt himself.
I won't be able to see him.
Oh, I see. Now, Ken, you won the $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Let's see how well you do now with your second audience match. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Blank Sam. All right.
So we need to ask. Oh, Sarah.
Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam is one. Betty.
After Aunt Sam? No, that would be ridiculous.
Say Uncle Sam again.
Uncle Sam again. No, play it again, Sam.
Play it again, Sam. That was quick of you, good of you to think of that way. Wasn't that clever of her? Yeah.
And a friend from Fractured Flickers, Hans Connery.
All I've got is uncle. Nothing else occurs.
Nothing else occurs to you?
Something may come out of the air.
A friend of mine has suggested good neighbor Sam.
Good neighbor Sam. All right. So those are the three. Good neighbor Sam, Uncle Sam, and play it again, Sam. Again, you have a choice of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Well, it would be remiss of me not to say Uncle Sam.
Yeah. You know what we'd do? We'd have to rip off all your buttons and do all that just the way they did in Beau Geste. Yeah. You want to help? Sure. Let's find out. Here we go with the $100 response. Play it again, Sam. All right, we're looking for Uncle. May we see the $250 number? Yosemite Sam. That's a cartoon character that we all know and love. Now, may we see the last response? Go. Uncle Sam. Well. All right, very good for you. You must take your glasses off next time, Sarah. Now, you won another 500. Multiply that by 10, gives you 5,000. Add it to the previous 5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly. You have to pick one now.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. This is worth $10,000 to Ken Thomas, and it goes like this. Blank boiled. B-O-I-L-E-D. Blank boiled. All right, he's finished. Now, Ken, give us the answer that he's written on his card. We give you $10,000. Blank boiled.
Hard boiled.
Hard boiled. Okay. Richard, he says hard boiled will match you for the $10,000.
I wish it did. It was very hard. Oh, I did.
Congratulations. At a grand total of $11,000. Congratulations to Ken Thomas. While he's celebrating, we want you to watch these messages. Join us again next week for Match Game PM, when we'll have a lot more money to give away and more engaging celebrities like these here. Gene Rayburn here. Tally-ho.
Some contestants will receive American Tourister strong, lightweight luggage, the prettiest piece of protection your clothes will ever get. Travel first class with American Tourister. And Star-Kissed tuna, the good tasting tuna. Only good tasting tuna get to be Star-Kissed. Don't forget to tell them Charlie sent you. And GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times. Now in gift packs in all popular sizes. And Turtle Extra, the extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant new Turtle Extra. The extra hard shell car wax, the top of the line from Turtle Wax. And Olympic overcoats made to help cover old paint for good with a tough acrylic finish that lasts for years. Put on the overcoat, Olympic overcoat. And Bardol quality oil additives. Because engines can't survive by oil alone, add Bardol the next time you change your oil. Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymer.
Hello there, it's Gene Wilder. No, we welcome you and thank you for joining us, and we thank you for joining us. Aren't you a dandy-looking bunch? Charles, you're wearing a brown velvet jacket. What does that mean?
Means I have good taste.
Oh,
and you
thank
didn't buy
you
it
very
from
much.
the man I bought it from.
Yes.
You didn't buy it from him, did you?
No, I bought
Because he
mine.
warned me about wearing blue. With
Yes,
it.
of course. Would you welcome Gus Kuchler and Puff Contreras? We welcome the two of you.
Thank you.
Before we begin this competition, may we ask each of you to tell us a little bit about yourselves? Puff, we'll begin with you.
My name is Puff Contreras.
You're Puff Contreras.
But it's not because of my present condition.
What is your present condition?
Puffy?
Oh, you're Puffy. Oh, yes. Oh, I see that now. It's hard to tell when you're sitting down. You are Puffy.
A little bit. I've been married for 4.5 years. We have no children, but in about 3.5 weeks we will.
3.5 weeks you will. Well,
Yes.
that's wonderful. We're very happy for you.
Thank
What is your real name, Puff?
you. Elizabeth.
Elizabeth is your... You look like an Elizabeth, doesn't she look
I don't
like an
feel like
Elizabeth?
an Elizabeth.
That's what you were just
Like
saying.
Elizabeth
that. She looks like
Contreras.
Elizabeth. All right, good luck to you, Puff. Gus, where are you from and all that sort of stuff?
I'm from Escondido.
Escondido.
That is God's country.
It's a beautiful place.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
I've been down there about 7 years, have a lovely wife, and a home manager. Not her, our miniature schnauzer.
Oh, runs the whole thing.
Right. I'm
Right.
retired, but my wife is still working. She's in communications.
Aren't we all?
Right.
Right. Good luck to both of you here on
Thank
Match
you.
Game PM. Each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our celebrated stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. So, here we go. Okay, Puff, A or B?
B, please.
We're off and running. Hey, did you hear about Tough Tony?
No.
Well, to show everyone how tough he was, he went to the zoo and blanked a porcupine.
That's tough.
That is really tough.
Got that dress at a kimono sale.
Talk about dating yourself, a kimono sale.
Puff,
When was the
here
last
it
time
is.
you heard the word kimono?
Tough Tony, to show everyone how tough he was, he went to the zoo and blanked a porcupine.
He bit him.
He bit a porcupine.
Yes.
Needle stuck in his teeth. Had a terrible time. Painful thing. Avery?
I thought it was tougher than that. I had him hugging you.
He hugged a porcupine. That would get him full of needles and quills. What do you say?
No, no, he sat on him. He's been singing soprano ever since.
Okay, Chuck.
He pet a porcupine.
He pet a porcupine.
That's not tough enough.
All of those things would be painful and get him in trouble. Puff is looking for the answer bit. Tough Tony went to the zoo and blanked a porcupine. She said he bit a porcupine.
Did you hear how they booed and hissed?
They booed and hissed Charles' answer.
No, her answer.
Oh, her answer. Yes, of course. Yes.
Good.
I tell you, Barbara, they're a fickle bunch. They booed her answer and they cheered yours.
Amazing, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes.
I said hugged.
He hugged a porcupine.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt him, except when he drinks water now, he has to wear a raincoat.
It's a sprinkler system, built-in. Right. What do you say
Well,
there?
animal lover that I am, he made love to a porcupine.
Made love to a porcupine. Oh, dear. All right, Gus, you ready for yours?
Yes, sir.
Here it is. Betty White said.
What?
She said, my husband, Alan London, is not quite as funny as a barrel of monkeys, but he's just about as funny as a case of blank. Not quite as funny as a barrel of monkeys, but just about as funny as a case of blank. So here we go, Gus. Betty White said, my husband, Alan London, not quite as funny as a barrel of monkeys, but he is just about as funny as a case of...
Measles.
Measles is a very good answer. You did get the idea. We got the idea, and I hope you did, too.
Yes, well, close. Case of hives.
Hives. All right.
No, I went for that. You said chicken. I stuck in with the animals and the birds. I said chicken pox.
That's quite as funny as a barrel of monkeys.
Or a case of chicken pox.
Oh, all right. That's good. Two
Does
acceptable
anybody
answers.
get it?
Three
Is there
answers.
anybody out there?
Yes.
Flu.
Flu. 3 diseases so far.
Chicken pox.
Got a lot of diseases there. What do you say?
This is where Barbara gets to show how dumb she is.
What is that?
Case of beer.
Case of beer. Case of beer.
They are strange.
You're not just another pretty face. Measles.
Measles. There's one for Gus. Now, Betty White, we come to you for the moment of truth.
Thank you, Barbara, for the least obnoxious answer so far.
Yeah.
You realize this is my husband you're talking about?
Oh, we're just
You tell
funny.
us that,
Does anyone
lady.
realize that?
Yes, we all love him. It's your husband.
A
What,
case of
he's
the flu.
The flu. The flu. There we go. End of round 1, 1-1 to score. Round 2 coming up after this. Hurry right back. May I point out to one and all assembled that each of our contestants will receive the home version of the match game. Have a lot of fun with that. There you go. Thank you. Now, let's go to round 2 here. Puff, you went first last time since the score is tied. Gus, we're going to ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
B it is. Now, ready? Fred said, my wife is really ugly. She may be the mother of my children, but she looks like the mother of my blank. My wife is really ugly. She may be the mother of my children, but she looks like the mother of my blank.
Thank you.
All right, Gus. Fred said, my wife is really ugly. She may be the mother of my children, but she looks like the mother of my...
Cow.
cow. Did you get a round-trip bus ticket from Escondido? Oh, okay. Thank you. I worry about you, Gus. What do you say?
I really don't know his wife. Dog is what I...
Dog.
Hey, I'm a hero.
Doesn't it make you feel all warm inside?
Oh, I love it. Thank you.
What do you got there?
Now, nowhere does it say Old MacDonald had a farm, right?
No.
No, it's mother of the dog, or hair of the dog.
Right. Yes, Chuck?
3 boxer doors.
3 boxer doors. Now we come to you, Barbara. My wife is really ugly. She may be the mother of my children, but she looks like the mother of my...
Dog.
Dog. That would have worked well for you, Gus, if you'd said that. Richard doesn't play. Betty, what do you say?
Well, I think the mother of my dog, animal lover.
Dog!
I didn't say dog because I have a handsome dog, and
I
I
know.
wouldn't dare insult it.
You didn't want to insult your dog, eh?
No, sir.
You don't care about the money? You're going to blow the whole game because you don't want to insult your dog?
That's right.
Okay. Well, you're a happy loser, isn't he?
Sure.
No, this game is far from decided. We don't know who is going to win.
I think it's lovely.
Here it is. This is yours, Pup. At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window.
Out the
What?
widow?
Actually, both us.
What's wrong?
You didn't ask the lower tier,
you
dear.
ask us.
Oh, yes.
Then you go over
Oh,
there.
yes, of course, yeah.
Wait a minute.
No,
Maybe this would be a good way to play it. We've
That
never
might be.
tried
We
it
tried
that
it
way.
that way. Anyway, you think about it now, Pup. At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window. Ready?
I think so.
Okay. Finish, Chuck? At the wedding, as soon as the bride's family saw what the groom looked like, they threw blank out the window.
Him.
Threw him out the window. Groom. Okay. You say him. What do you say?
Well, being a master of suspense, I said her.
Her.
That's wonderful.
They applauded you last time, and they turned on you
ups and
this
downs.
time.
Hero one day, in the tournament the next.
What do you say?
Well, it's going to be interesting, isn't it?
I think so.
Him.
Him. All right.
Here's to the bun in the oven.
Whatever that means.
Gail Sundergaard really didn't want that. The bride.
The bride. That's not him. All right, Barbara, we'll skip you since you've already matched her. Yes. Richard, we come to you. As soon as family saw what the groom looked like, they threw him out the window.
That's why they got that saying, here comes the bride.
Her. Oh, I see. They threw the bride out the window so she could escape, wouldn't have to marry this ungainly-looking fellow there.
That they are.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
must not have understood the question, because I went to the source. They threw the minister out the window.
Oh, yeah. Well, that would prevent the union. Right. All right, now, there we are at the end of round 2. We'll go to round 3. The score is 2-1 in your favor. And Puff, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first. A or B?
A, please.
A it is. All right, here we go. Harry said to the clothing salesman, "Mister, I'd like to buy one sock." And the salesman said, "But, sir, you have 2 feet." And Harry said, "It's not for my feet. I'm going to put it on my blank."
Isn't that strange?
You're psychic. You don't play.
What is that?
I don't.
You don't play because you matched in the previous round. You don't play.
They don't play.
While we're waiting for Charles to make up his mind, may I point out to all assembled that this lady has a picture that's in release now. Jock Simon's picture,
Yes,
right?
called the Goodbye Girl.
Yes. Puff, you ready?
Yes.
Harry said to the clothing salesman, "Mister, I'd like to buy one sock." And the salesman said, "But, sir, you have 2 feet." And Harry said, "It's not enough for my feet. I'm going to put it on my blank."
Head.
Head. Okay. You look unhappy, Avery. Now, you had one match, and they cheered you.
Yeah,
Remember
well,
that one?
You know the last one?
Yes.
Well, it's funny because I'm a fetishist in ways. I had a nose. Put it on a nose.
Nose is a perfectly good response. Nose or head? You don't play, Charles?
Close.
Not so good.
Not so good nose?
I said dachshund.
Put it on my dachshund. He's the one with the dachshund. She's the one who's going to have the baby very soon. You got all mixed up there, Charles. All right. Where did he put this sock? One sock. What do you say to that?
Put it on the head.
Head. All right. 3 for Pepper. Yes?
Richard says, I've got to get it back on the lamp very soon.
Right.
Head.
Head it is. All right. That's 4 for her. Now, Gus, that means you have a little catching up to do. Here's the situation. It's 4-1. You can tie her with 3, and then we have to go to a tiebreaker. Or if you match 4 celebrities, you can win the game. Everyone except Richard will play. The psychiatrist said, "My next patient keeps running off to Australia. His family retrieves him, and he goes right back. He thinks he's a blank." Okay, Gus. The psychiatrist said, "My next patient keeps running off to Australia. His family retrieves him, and he goes right back. He thinks he's a blank."
A jet pilot.
You're going to be all right. We get you some aspirin, and the pains will stop.
2 plates.
2 plates, yes, of course. Always take 2 aspirin. Never one.
Mayday.
Now, I know we have to accept your answer as a jet pilot, Gus, but just think about it for a second. Is there any other thought that comes to your mind?
Mayday.
No. Okay.
Did you write that question?
No, I didn't know. I don't write any of the questions.
How can anybody run off to Australia?
Well, that's
There's
just
no time to be tested,
it's just a figure
all.
of speech. That's all it is there. Avery, what have you got in your card there?
I told you blue and brown was dangerous.
Happens to be a very smart combo. Yes.
Very nice.
Thank you.
I had... thinks he's a boomerang.
Boomerang. Australia, you see. That's 2 yays in one show. You're breaking your all-time record. What do you say?
I said he thought he was a kangaroo.
Kangaroo and boomerang? Now, you got to match the remaining ones, Gus, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Chuck?
I went along with the Oriental bill.
Kangaroo, that means Puppy wins the game. Oh, yeah. Boomerang and boomerang. There you are, my dear, right on that little spot there. Take your time. Gus, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, sir.
Have a safe trip. We're going to send some gifts your way. Gus Kuchler, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us. While we're spinning them off, we want to spin a message or two just for you. Now, it's time for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, my dear, we have 2 of these audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10. And that's the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Good luck to you. Here we go. We polled a studio audience, Puff, not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Chester blank. If you match the answer they gave us most often, we give you $500, and that's yours. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. Then, for matching the third, you get $100. And the good part of it is, 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Richard?
Chester Morris.
Chester Morris, a wonderful actor.
Betty?
Betty.
Chesterfield.
Chesterfield.
Barbara?
An idea will come your way. Now, just wait now. Something may fall from heaven, or a little bird may whisper in your ear.
Certainly.
What?
Chester Drawers.
No. No, there's an idea there on the floor.
Got another one.
Got another idea.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. You leave her alone. Now, get out of there.
Just the song at twilight.
Just the song at twilight. Terrific one. Come on, now, what's your serious answer, Barbara?
Just a moment.
Come on.
Arthur.
Chester Arthur. Okay.
That's President Arthur.
Well, whatever it
Helen
is.
Ludden's
Chester
friend.
Arthur, Chester Morris, and Chesterfields. You can choose one of those at this point or give us one of your own.
Chester Morris.
Chester Morris.
I guess she didn't like Chester Drawers.
She didn't like Chester drawers either. So Chester Morris is what she's looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Chester... Did you say that?
I had that.
Did you think of that?
No.
I don't never heard of it.
Well,
It's a cartoon. It's hard.
you got that way somehow, honey. I don't know. All right. We want Chester Morris. May we see the next one, please? There it is. Congratulations. Well, I bet I'm Betty White in this place, right? Here it is. Go. Yeah. Chesterfield. Now, listen, you won the $250. That means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. So that is irrevocably, you know, in the hopper so far for you to play. We polled another studio audience, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Tickle my blank.
Oh.
All right.
Richard?
Fancy.
Tickle my fancy.
Avery?
Avery?
Sweet patootie.
Wait a minute. Did you say tickle my sweet patootie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Charles?
Tickle my funny bone.
Tickle my funny bone. So there they are. Tickle my funny bone, tickle my sweet patootie, and tickle my fancy.
Tickle my fancy.
Yeah. All right. We're looking for fancy. Let's go down to the bottom there and reveal the $100 response. Tickle my feet. That'll make you giggle and holler and scream a lot.
Tell anything.
May we see the $250 response? Tickle my tummy.
Sweet patootie.
Oh, we have 2 parts of the anatomy so far, but no fancy. We want
it up.
fancy, don't we? Yeah. We're rooting for her, aren't we? Yeah. All right, let's see the big one. Go. Yeah! Now, here's the way it is, Puff. You won $500. We multiply that by 10, makes $5,000. Added to the $2,500 you won previously, you got a pot of $7,500 you're shooting for. And we want to give you that money, but you've got one more little hurdle to get over. You've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard?
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Puff. This is it, worth $7,500. Nursery blank. Nursery blank. Now, Puff, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $7,500.
Rhyme.
Right. Well, I think the audience has indicated by their applause that they think you're right. We'll find out right now if you get that money by calling on Richard.
I feel like a fool because I said school, and that's a rhyme.
Gently, my dear. Gently. No bouncing up and down. Take it easy. Wait, what? Wait. Take it easy now. Hold everything. Where is he? All right, congratulations to him and to her. He's got a total of $8,250, and we've got this message for you. Puff Contreras is very happy. The thing that she says has concerned her most while she's up and down here, she's gotten so excited, her pants kept falling down. She says, oh, can I pull up my pants now? I said, sure, do anything you want. Are you all right?
I'm terrific.
I'll bet you are.
We're terrific.
We're very happy for you, and we hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM, when we'll try to give away more money. We'll have another bunch of beautiful stars like these here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Zenith's Mini Wedge with AM/FM stereo radio, a crack recorder, precision changer, and the Lego speakers at Zenith. The quality goes in before the name goes on. And all-weather coats from Misty Harbor Limited. These stylish coats are completely wash and wear for easy care by Misty Harbor. And even if your house has 150 rooms, Contact brand self-adhesive plastic has a different color and pattern for each of them. And everything for the well-groomed man from Menon. After 100 years of making men look and feel good, who knows more about men than Menon? And Simonize, the first great name in car waxes, available in pre-softened liquid form. There are shines, and there are Simonize shines. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. In the tank and on the linkage, Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Charlene Tilton, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you all for joining us. You're going to be glad you came because we have some very beautiful and gifted people on this here stage, and we're going to have a lot of laughs, right?
No, that's right.
Now let's all welcome Jim McCaskill and Renee Lackey. Welcome to the both of you.
Thank you.
I want to find out a little bit about each of you. Renee, let's begin with you.
Thank you. I'm from Honolulu, Hawaii, and I am a writer, and for about the last 2 years I've been traveling around the world as much as I can, gathering information for a travel guide I'm writing.
A travel guide?
Uh-huh.
And you have your typewriter on the beach? Because you've got a wonderful suntan.
Well, that's where I like to do most of my work.
Isn't that
She's
marvelous?
a surf writer.
A surf writer. That's the first groaner of the day. All right. Now let's find out about Jim McCaskill.
I'm a salesman with the Manufacturers Rep Company. I live in Dallas.
Yeah. Oops.
Accompanied out here by my wife, Sandy, who's in the audience.
Yeah.
One son, Stephen. One daughter, Angela. They're back in Dallas. And it's really great to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here, Jim. Good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Renee, let's begin with you, A or B?
I'd like A, please.
Renee says she wants A. A says, Janet said,
Yes.
it's tough being married to an airline pilot. Every night he brings a blank to bed. Jan says, tough being married to an airline pilot. Every night brings a blank to bed. Ready, Renee? Wait. Up. Okay. Tough being married to an airline pilot. Every night he brings a...
Stewardess?
A stewardess to bed. Okay. What'd you say to that?
They're strange in Hawaii, I'll tell you that. Stewardess.
Stewardess. It's one for her.
She was really very cranky about it, too.
I bet she
said,
was.
one more stewardess in this bed.
Yes.
I didn't understand the question. Stewardess.
You didn't understand it? I'll explain it later. Tough being married to an airline pilot every night. He brings a...
Stewardess for Renee.
A stewardess. 4. Wow.
If I make a match here, do I qualify for the big showcase at the end of the show?
Yes.
Stewardess.
Okay, fine. Oh, boy. Yes, ma'am.
If I qualify, can I play the puzzle and do the alphabetics? Flight recorder.
A flight recorder. Now, wait a minute. Don't boo it until you've tried it.
They are right.
You know, sometimes I've criticized the audience's reaction on the show. This time, you're right.
Here we go. Cynthia said it was so cold last winter, instead of a baby, a lady on my street gave birth to a 9-pound blank. That's how cold it was. Hello, Jim.
Hello.
Cynthia said it was so cold last winter, instead of a baby, a lady on my street, gave birth to a 9-pound...
Snowman.
Snowman. Okay. Not bad, right? Snowman, a number of good possibilities.
It was a very
here.
good, I said ice cube.
Ice cube is another good answer.
Yeah, it's like a hen who lays square eggs.
Now,
Yes.
this answer may seem just the least bit bizarre, but
No.
I said seal.
A seal. Now, anything is acceptable here that lives in, you know, the frozen waters, the difficult, cold
got it,
places.
baby.
Right, yes.
She got the dress and the silver from Mexico.
She did.
Ask her what else she got.
Got a better laugh when I did it.
Penguin.
Penguin.
I couldn't afford school. I come from a very poor family. And I
Oh,
didn't
we're
go
so
to
sick
school.
of those pathetic stories of your
It's true. I didn't
past.
have water, heat or hot water till I was 30. That's the truth.
And he never
Could've
caught
played our
on.
little hearts and flowers
Couldn't
there.
afford a mother.
Charlie.
Yes.
So cold last winter, instead of a baby, lady on our street gave birth to a 9-pound
I said icicle.
icicle. All right. And what did you say?
What can you do to a person legally if they refuse to show their answer?
Get out the whips and chains.
Now, hers got so little, I too said icicle.
Icicle.
How do you spell icicle?
I spelled it wrong.
I-C-E-C-I-C-L-E?
No.
C-Y? I thought that would be I-cycle.
I-C-I.
What you do, darling, is you drop the E.
But you see what I've done? By bringing up the spelling, I've diverted your attention from what a lousy answer this is.
Right.
Try flight recorder a little bit.
Let's keep this here so everyone will remember.
To remind everyone.
I think I have what may be the definitive answer.
I'll bet you do.
We'll be
Polar
the
bear.
judge of that.
Polar
Yeah.
bear.
Look how she spelled bear.
That's deliberate on her part.
Oh, is that
she
She
did
knows
it
how to rob a
deliberately.
train.
I see. I see. How
So
did
there
you know
you
that?
are. 5-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Round 2. Renee, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first again, A or B.
I think I'll try A again, please.
A, one person plays.
It's the old flight recorder who plays.
Yes, right.
What?
I'm so ashamed
Okay.
of you, Betty.
Only you and I will know. Oh, look at how it starts out. Betty White loves cats. Whenever Betty goes outside, she attracts cats from miles around because Betty wears a dress made out of blank.
You're the only one who played.
The rest of you would like to write some answers in jest.
Why didn't they give this question first and the other one?
Yes. We got a lot of answers for this.
What are friends for?
If you can't think of anything, you can always use flight recorder again.
Okay, Renee. Got the idea? Whenever Betty goes outside, she attracts cats from miles around because she wears a dress made out of...
Kitty litter.
Kitty litter?
Wouldn't a
Say it
deodorant
isn't
do
so,
it, Betty?
She attracts cats from miles around, and sometimes Mr. Nussbaum. No, listen, it's fish.
Fish. Cats love fish. That's why, you see. Okay, no, that was not a bad answer then. Now, Jim, you have a
Kitty
chance to do a little catching up here. Here it is.
Stage name.
And
Kitty
strangely
litter.
enough, on the card here, Jim, it says, Jim said, I just read a revised version of the Bible.
Get that man his glasses.
A revived version.
No, I don't need any glasses. I just read a revised version of the Bible. It's really revised. And this one, Adam goes on the blank game. Would you like to read it? Maybe it makes more sense. Adam? A revised version of the Bible. On this one, Adam goes on the blank game.
Is there any choice?
Okay. Ready, Chuck?
Yo!
Jim said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and it's really revised. And this one, Adam goes on the blank game.
Newlywed game.
The newlywed game. Okay. Were they married, Jim?
Whether they were or not, that was a very clever answer.
It was clever.
Very clever.
You don't know if they were married or not.
It was clever, but he didn't know Eve. They went on the dating game.
The dating game. All right. What'd you say?
There were only two of them. They definitely and most assuredly were not married.
Okay.
They had to go on the dating game.
They did.
Fred Figleaf is the MC of the dating game.
Okay. Charlene, a revised version of the Bible, and this one, Adam goes on the blank game.
Well, they didn't want to go on the dating game just to win a trip, you see, because
Right.
they wanted lots of money that you can win here on Match Game.
You said the match game. Yeah. Good.
But they didn't match.
As I
They
said,
tried, though.
As I said, Jim's answer was very clever. Newlywed.
Newlywed game. Yeah.
Weren't married.
Okay.
I don't think this. The mating game.
The mating game.
The mating
The mating game. That was quite clever.
For a
Quite
revised version.
clever.
For
All right, let's go to round 3. It's the last round. You got another shot to match the sixth person you haven't matched. You want A or B, Renee?
I'll go A again.
A it is. For you.
Get another chance to be wrong, Betty.
I'll take it.
Fat Fred is so fat.
Old Fat Fred.
Oh, shut up.
He hasn't seen his blank since 1952.
Go for it, baby. Go for it, Betty.
Big Brother is watching. Okay. Renee?
Boy, he's pretty fat.
Fat Fred is so fat he hasn't seen his blank since 1952.
Toes.
Toes.
Bring your stuff up to date.
A touch of class. Okay, Miss Betty.
Oh, is it? Oh,
She
so
said
soon?
toes. That's right. You were
I
the only
said
one.
Knees. I'm
You said
awfully
knees.
Sorry.
Okay.
Well, he hadn't seen those either.
Ready, Jim? You need 4 to tie and 5 to win.
Okay, let's go, Jim.
Ralph said, I have the world's worst car. The only part that doesn't make a noise is the blank.
Got it. Oh, boy, it's home free.
May I call attention to the only person who's not playing?
You, right.
This is the first time in all my visits to your show.
Ralph said, I have the world's worst car. The only part that doesn't make a noise is the blank.
Isn't it a shame about her skin? She's like Fanny Flagg. That girl doesn't have a pore to her name. Look at that. It's amazing. Depressing, but amazing. She help a little
Only
bit.
a half-hour show. You
Perfect.
must
Yeah,
write
that's the answer, right? Throw that in there, hon.
Ralph said, I have the world's worst car. The only part that doesn't make a noise is the blank.
Radio.
All right.
No, that's not.
Radio.
That's not bad. That's not
Radio's
bad.
not bad at all. Radio's one of the 2 good choices.
I thought motor was pretty good. Oh, come on.
No, motor is quite bad.
Says who?
I say it's bad.
Oh, it's bad.
Can I read the question, please? If you said, I have the world's worst car, the only part that doesn't make a noise is the motor because it doesn't run.
No. Let me have the question back again. The game is over. Motor. Did anybody say horn? Horn and radio are the 2 wonderful answers there. All right, Renee, you've won it. Would you come down, please? Take your place on the blue dot, if you would, right there.
I wouldn't worry.
We'll get to you in a moment. Going to say goodbye to Jim McCaskill. Some gifts will be coming your way. Thank you for coming here on Match Game PM. Going to spin him off. I'm going to spin a message for America. Hello there. Here we go. Now, Renee's going to have a go at the big money. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Here it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. I hate blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they came up with most often. For matching the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. Now, as you choose the stars, if someone has his back turned to you, don't call on that person, because obviously that person does not have a response, you see. Just study them. And those that have a bright look in their eyes, well, that's no one. So let's go out and have a cup of coffee there. All right?
Brett, please.
I hate a parade. No, that was only a joke.
That was not.
I hate war.
I hate war is hers.
Well, that's met with silence.
They don't like it either.
Charles.
I think this is a better choice than this.
That's a famous song.
I know it.
I hate you.
I hate
And Bob?
And Bob.
I hate that. I mean, the fact that you've chosen me now. I
Couldn't remember your
hate
name.
Spinach.
I hate spinach. So I hate spinach, I hate you, and I hate war are the 3 they have given you. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
I like spinach.
Really?
I think so. I bet you.
That didn't go over well.
I bet you.
The audience
Oh,
did not
Betty.
applaud loudest for spinach. This studio audience applauded loudest for you. You.
Double or nothing.
Well, let's find out if they're
I
right.
hate you.
Let's find out if spinach is up there anywhere. May we see the $100 response? I hate school.
That was a very
Kids say
young
that all the
group that
time.
day.
Yes. May we see if spinach is under the $250 response? Spinach it is. Congratulations. All right, yeah. Now, the audience said you would be under the big one there. Slide the big one. And they are right. Okay. Now you've got $250. That means the least you'll play for later is $2,500. But we've got another audience match for you, and let's see how you do with that one now. Blank Papa. All right, look them over.
Oh, Richard, please.
What's weird?
You don't
just
write
say
it,
it.
sweetheart.
Oh, I
Just
say it. Sorry.
You just say it,
Where's?
that's all. Where's Papa?
Where's Papa?
And Betty.
Papa, the Sugar Papa.
Sugar Papa.
Sugar Papa?
I didn't say
And Charles.
just a moment. I did not say that. I did not say that. On my scout honor.
Sure.
Yeah.
We believe you. We believe you. It's okay.
I
Okay.
thought she would try to go with flight recorder again. No, I know
Anytime
what
you're
I'm
ready,
You
Chuck.
know what you're saying? Since when? You know what you're saying.
That's good. That's a good one. But she's too young. Mama and Papa is what I was trying to say.
Mama and Papa and Sugar
Mama and
Papa.
Papa.
And Where's
Right.
Papa are the
Is
three.
that on
Mama,
the
Papa, Sugar Papa,
I'd
and
find my own if I
Where's
were you.
Papa?
I like Come to Papa.
Come to Papa.
Oh, come to Papa, do.
All right, let's find out if it's up there. Come to Papa. She's on her own. She's rejected the ones the stars gave her. And let's see how this works out now. May we see the $100 response? Where's Papa is up there. That's Richard's answer. May we see the next one, please? Oh, my Papa.
My Papa.
Yeah. That's the one. What's his name? Yes. All right. Last chance for Come to Papa. Let's see the big one. Mama and Papa. Mama and Papa is the one that Charles. Sorry you didn't
I
win
gave
this
you
audience
both of
match.
them.
However, you did win $250 earlier. Multiplied by 10 is $2,500. But you're going to spin the wheel, and you could double that to $5,000. So good luck to you, my dear. Have a go at it. We'll all root for a double. Here we go.
Let's get a double, sweetheart. Double. Yay!
Face me if you would, please. And here we go. Ready, Bob?
I'll never be ready, but go
Yes.
ahead. I hate this. That wheel's...
It's only $5,000. It's
Well,
only
$5,000. If I lose
extremely
this child,
meaningful to her.
Of course,
That's
if I
all.
win her $5,000, I
Could work the other way.
I'd get a kissy, kissy, kissy.
Oh, you did? 3 kisses? Is that
Yeah.
is that the way you work it there? All right, here it goes. The Brooklyn blank. All right, Renee, if you give us the answer, which he has on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Bridge.
You say the Brooklyn Bridge. Well, I think that's good. There are two, of course, the Brooklyn Bridge and the Brooklyn Dodgers, right?
Right.
Both very familiar words.
But this is a case of kissy, kissy, kissy.
We got friends and family around here? Yes, indeed. We're very happy for Renee Lackey. Come back right after this message. This is Renee Lackey, in case you just tuned in, who won a grand total of $5,250. And she's very delighted about that. We're very happy for her. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you, stars. Have a wonderful goodbye.
Some contestants will receive
The Protector Paint Shield, one product from the most complete new car protection package available only from better new car dealers. And a Caravelle watch from Bulova. This ladies' watch combines classic styling with a 17 dual movement. Caravelle by Bulova, the inexpensive watch find store sell. And an electric clock and Windex with ammonia D cuts greasy dirt without streaking and makes shiny surfaces sparkle like glass. Windex shines more than just windows. And for Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And a kitchen tool set that adds a great taste of Hormel ham to your favorite meals, a delicious easy way with Hormel ham patties. And a calculator, and for beautiful hair, the original balls and Wella balls that makes hair strong, shiny, and easy to comb. Wella balls, and you can tell the difference. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, and extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Fred Grande, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Gary Berghoff, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. The whistlers are out, are they?
That's a great group.
Yeah, you're a very lively bunch.
They're terrific.
And you're a very handsome, good-looking,
Thank
beautiful
you.
bunch.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, you
You're
look
pretty
grand.
good. You're...
Some of you look better than others.
Gene.
Darling, I hope you're wearing a body stocking. Anyway, let's say hello to Debbie Turner and Tech Sergeant Jerry Borer. Welcome. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Tell us the story of your life, sir.
Well, I'm from San Francisco Bay Area originally, native Californian, and currently calling Sacramento my home, and I'm en route now to go to the Philippines.
How long have you been in?
12 years almost.
What do you do?
I'm in communications, stationed with the communications outfit at McClellan Air Force Base.
I see. That means you know all about radar and long-range navigation and...
Radar.
All right, I withdraw the question. Good luck,
Please.
Sergeant.
Thank you.
Debbie, what do you say?
What do I say?
Yeah, what have you got to say
Well,
for
I'm
yourself?
also a native Californian.
You're a native Californian.
California. And I'm in real estate down in Orange County.
Yeah.
And I'm getting married in 6 months.
All right. Well,
Second
good
from
luck
which
to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000, for heaven's sake.
8, please.
Sid said.
Sure. Sid said?
Sid said.
Caesar said.
It's alliteration.
Sid said, I just read a really revised version of the Bible. And this one, the world is created in 6 days. And on the 7th day, Adam and Eve go to a blank. Very good. All right, sorry. Sid said, I just read a really revised version of the Bible. And this one, the world is created in 6 days. And on the 7th day, Adam and Eve go to a blank.
Orgy.
Hold on just a minute. You've read the Bible, have you? The Old
yeah.
Testament. You remember the...
I'm sure the
If there was only Adam and Eve, how the hell could they go to an orgy?
Gene, you're so literal.
All right. You plan
Whatever
yours.
gets you through the night, baby.
I suppose the snake was checking IDs, right? Okay, I said disco, and it was called Adam's Apple. But it doesn't match, so
Very good. In New York City.
Right.
Very good. Disco seems to be the definitive answer.
Oh, yeah, who says?
Right, he does one thing.
One.
In a solemn gray suit, and he got ready for definitive.
Well, let's see. What?
I had you
Roller
having
disco
darling.
is also
Now
acceptable.
you've got to
Just
stop
because
doing
she's
having
Well,
those lapses.
I've got
Those little lapses are bad for you.
Yes, I'm
They're better.
repressing you.
Yes, that's right. Now, just a moment here. You said definitive. I think you're correct. Disco.
All right, that's 2 of those. You say you got a better one.
No, why did you cheer him?
Divine disco.
A divine disco.
Fine, get it, fine.
So far, we have 3 discos.
Brad gave me a very big, risque one.
Brad gave you this?
Yeah. It's a massage parlor.
All right.
I said a disco massage parlor. That's where everybody moves around, the hands stay the same.
So far, we have 4 of those. And what have you got for us?
Do you know what's most depressing about this?
Oh, what?
That's surrounded by all these discos, massage parlors, and orgies, my attorneys.
Yes.
I have barbecue.
Adam, you go to a barbecue?
My life, doesn't it? Bo?
Didn't think a massage
You're just
parlor.
a shake and bake kind of a gal, are you?
A shake and bake kind of gal. Are you ready, Debbie? The delicatessen owner said, the next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Oh, I got that
Now, Debbie. The delicatessen owner said, the next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
No.
Mayonnaise, I suppose, is one thing you'd
One
find in a
knob.
delicatessen. There are other things you'd find in a
knob.
delicatessen.
Oh, I know, but
You
it
see,
could have been.
she and I are the same. We both went to school at the Hadassah of the Sacred Heart. And we put mustard and mayo on the doorknob.
Ah, mayo, one for her.
tell you something.
That's really a Gentile answer if I've ever heard one.
I said,
Do not go Gentile into that good night. That's what I'm saying.
As I wrote down my answer, I said to Fred, this is not an answer for the Goyim, but you never can tell. And he said, watch this, and wrote down mayo, and sure enough, she came up with it. Sure, ethnic chicken fat.
Chicken fat. All right, chicken fat is good, but there's one that's even better.
What is it?
It may
chicken fat or grease.
Chicken fat or grease. Someone may say it. I don't know.
Or we may not, and then if
Well,
we...
I will tell
and then you will guess.
No wonder I was so fast. It makes no sense what I said.
It makes no sense what you said?
None.
Well, we don't want to see it.
Chanel number 5.
No, Liz, no, we
I am all for it. I like it. My style show it.
Very good, Fred.
Well, I said salami.
Salami.
That makes sense.
Makes sense.
I put salami in all the
Certainly.
doorknobs.
It
It would make them
On
slippery.
the doorknob, it's through.
Yes. I don't know. You rub it with salami to make them slippery. That's the idea. Is that what you had in mind?
No, yeah.
What kind of doorknobs do you have in your house?
I beg your
You have salami doorknobs
No,
in your
no.
What kind of a bedroom do you have?
I ain't never tell you.
Okay.
Go.
Are you ready for mine?
I'm ready for yours. I got a
Okay.
real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
Also good.
Another thing. Those are all things you find in a delicatessen.
Room with him again? It's all right.
Thank you very much.
Come
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Gary, wait a minute. Hold on. No. They didn't mean it. No, wait, they didn't mean it. Come back. Shane, come back. Shane. There he is. He really took a dive.
Wow, your beard really looks good now, man.
All right, Miss Marcia, honey.
Come on, oy vey now.
Oy vey
Enough
now.
of this stick. Chicky liver.
Chicken liver.
What did you have?
Now, in a delicatessen,
Chicken soup.
were they a nice Jewish delicatessen?
Doesn't say that, does it?
Well, but
Well, no, there's no well but about that. In a court of law, that doesn't hold
in
up.
almost any delicatessen
Go ahead,
in the
sweetheart.
world, you would find lox.
All right,
Cream cheese and lox.
But that's not the
And
answer.
bagels.
Is that the answer?
Well, that would be a good. I put locks on all the doorknobs. You see, it's a little play on words there.
Come
you
on, Ellen.
Hungarians.
The woman is a foreigner. Don't
Are you
double
insulting me? Who
Right.
are you booing now?
Now let's see. It's 1-0. Favorite Debbie. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. All right, let's go to round 2. Here we go. Debbie, you're ahead. You may go first.
How about A again?
How about A again? Now, Fred, you lay out because you matched Debbie the last
Hey, you
round.
telling me?
Right. George said, Gladys and I had a really wild honeymoon. I'll tell you how wild it was.
What'd they put on the doorknob?
No, it was wilder than that. On our wedding night, I wore her blank. She's asking a question, just trying to clarify the situation here. I guess that's... Ready? Here we go. George said, Gladys and I had a really wild honeymoon. On our wedding night, I wore her...
Negligee?
negligee. Just for your information, the question she asked was, are the real skimpy ones called negligees? And I guess they are. I don't
Sure,
know.
Gene.
The shorties...
The sheer. When they're very sheer.
Sheer.
they're
The
called
short,
negligee.
sheer ones. What are
Skimpy
they
ones
called?
are called jammies.
Jammies, yeah.
No.
The skimpy ones are called
No,
bikinis.
What are they
no,
called?
no. Negligee.
Shorty
But everything.
nightgowns. What do you say, Brett?
What do you
G-string.
say? What do you say?
What do you say?
Baby
Hold your
dolls?
card up.
You
You
want
got
to
a
see
novel
my? You
in
want to
here.
see my nightgown?
Yes.
Well, let's go. I said nightie and perfume and bath oil. Where's my robe, etc.? Don't I have?
I suppose you
wrong.
want a robe underneath all that stuff.
That's yes. It's a
Okay. We got it. What do you got?
I got a good one, too.
Oh, it's wonderful.
The
stuff.
wedding gown he wore by Momoshe.
Mem Boucher. A wedding gown by Mem Boucher. Very nice. All right. Ava, what do you say?
I am matching, and if you're going to tell me I'm not, I kill you. It's bikinis.
Bikinis.
That's a negligee, part of a negligee, little panties thing.
No.
It won't go
Yeah,
away.
No.
see,
That's what I thought.
Where did they sleep? On the beach?
No. Those there are little nighties.
Yeah, they
with
have bikini
tiny
pants
little
to them.
panties.
Right,
You have
exactly.
not been around a lot.
Do the
No.
bikini pants have pumps?
I haven't been around you a lot. Let's put it that way.
I feel
What
like
do
I'm
you
in the
say?
lingerie department at Bullock's. I said a garter.
A garter. Oh, that's good. What do you
Here's
say?
what I say. I say that you were right about locks, one.
Yes.
And I say also that I never liked you. And number three, I say veil and or garter.
Veil and or garter. I think those are quite good. So where we are, 2 for her, and now let's see if he can catch up a little bit here.
gotta
The
hurry,
Godfather says,
I just spent Christmas Eve at Sonny's house. We didn't hang mistletoe, instead we hung blank.
just steal her. Don't bother.
What? Forget it.
Well, no need to get hateful.
I think that's right.
Did you see the speed up sign, Charles?
Yes. All right, Sergeant. I just spent Christmas Eve at Sonny's house, said the Godfather. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung blank.
Bodies.
What?
Bodies.
Bodies.
What bodies?
Just a moment. May I just say one thing?
What do you want to say?
Quiet. So much for your answer and your superior attitude.
Okay. My answer was mustard and mayo. I said spaghetti because mistletoe spaghetti.
Oh, I see, yes.
What?
No,
Am
we
I
didn't hang mistletoe.
anti-Italian?
Said we hung
no, my
spaghetti.
auntie is Italian.
I said they hung a few friends.
Few friends?
Yeah.
Buddy, there's one. Yes.
Sonny
There's
was
the answer.
The
We
trick
didn't hang
is
mistletoe,
to
we hung
match
Sonny. I understand that, yes.
so that Sonny is not the answer.
Well, in my book it is. What do you say?
In my book, I said machine guns.
Machine gun.
You don't like it? I have a hunch.
I didn't
No,
know
they
you wrote
put
a book.
those in a festive holiday decanter.
Yes.
I said Elliot Ness and Effigy.
Elliot Ness and Effigy. And Marcia
They were,
says?
they were a very close family. They hung each other.
All right. Okay, score tied 2-2. All right, here we go to round 3. Who went first? Score is tied. Debbie went first last time, so you go first this time.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Here's a letter to the newspaper. It says, Dear Dr. Dumkov, my wife has grown feathers all over her body. What should I do? Signed, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, blank her.
Now, if this doesn't match, I shoot.
Just put what I told you to put and just get on with it.
Actually, yes.
Sergeant, letter to the newspaper. Dear Dr. Dumkov, my wife has grown feathers all over her body. What should I do? Signed, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, blank her.
Pluck.
Okay, he said pluck. The animals in the audience agree.
I better not say anything. I have a speech impediment. You might get in trouble. So.
All right, pluck her, that's one. That's two.
That's three.
That's three. He's up to 5
You
now.
have to dip her in hot water first, though. I said
Dip in
4.
hot water, that's the way to do it, right. All right. Oh, you matched in the previous round. So he's got all 6, and now, Debbie, you've got some catching up to do. Let's see if you can do it. The best you could do is achieve a tie by matching 4. At the nudist colony, Fred said, I don't mind playing in the nudist colony band, but I don't like marching in front of the blank player. You don't play, you don't play.
Back of or in front of?
I don't mind playing in the band, but I don't like...
Oh, we don't like.
Oh, I got it.
That's
I
it.
got it.
That's it. Okay, I guess everybody understands it. Debbie, I think they've all got it up there. Come on, Charles.
Come on, sweetheart.
At the nudist colony, Fred said, I don't mind playing in the nudist colony band, but I don't like marching in front of the blank player.
Is it cymbals?
Cymbals.
Is that what they're called?
Cymbals, yeah.
Cymbals?
Now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Charles, what do you say?
The trombone player.
Trombone. That's the answer. That's it. You win the game. Come on down. Trombone. All right, come on down there. Debbie, it was a pleasure to meet you. Many thanks for being with us here at Match Game PM. I'm going to send some gifts your way. Debbie Turner, ladies and gentlemen, will spin it off and spin this message for America. All right, here we go, Sergeant. We're going to have a chance to earn over $20,000 here with 2 audience matches. Let's go to the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Fried blank. $500 for you for matching the most popular, $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some suggestions.
Charles, please.
Fried clams.
Brett?
Fried chicken.
Ava?
And Ava?
Ava had the same fried chicken.
Oh, fried potatoes.
shrimp. What?
Potatoes.
Fried potatoes, but that's not good.
Fried potatoes.
Three
You have fried potatoes, fried clams, and fried chicken. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I like fried chicken.
All right, let's find out what's up there. May we see the $100 response. Fried rice. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Fried eggs. All right, let's see if we got fried chicken on top. I probably have. Go! Yes, we do. Very good. All right. Now, that means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but let's have a shot at the next one and see how well you do with this one. Here we go. Dallas blank. All right?
Yes,
Whom you
yes,
calling?
yes.
Ava.
Cowboys.
All right, and
Marcia.
one. Marcia?
Dallas, Texas.
All right.
And Brett.
Dallas cheerleaders.
You want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to have to go with the Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys? That's what he says, Dallas Cowboys. May we see the $100 number? Cheerleaders is there. That was given to you. May we see the $250 response? Dallas, Texas is Marcia's answer. Oh, it's going to be Cowboys, I'll bet. Here we go. Yeah! All right. Another $500 means another $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But you're going to step up here and spin the star wheel and maybe play for $20,000. Good luck. Let's root for a double. It's going to be Ava. Ava for $10,000.
No, don't do that to me. I resign. Can I go home now?
Good luck to you, Sergeant. Step
Oh,
right
my
down.
gosh.
There you go. Ready? You're going to write this now, remember. Here it is. Blank and proper. Want to take a look at it? Blank and proper. I'll let you take a look at it. Make sure that we're all on the same track here.
Oh, I can't stand the nerves.
Okay, now, if you give us the same answer that she has, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Prim.
Prim and proper. You're not too happy about that, are you? You don't sound too enthusiastic. I don't know. He says prim and proper.
I don't know, but I know it's prim.
At a total of $11,000. Congratulations, and we've got this message for you. Congratulations to Sergeant who has the $11,000. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive is available, both regular and green labeled caffeinated. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax, space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long, the Polyshell system. And a sport bag and Cadbury milk chocolate. One taste and you'll get carried away because only this big, thick chocolate bar is so rich, so creamy, so Cadbury. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Lipson, Bill Todman production. get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Oh, are you quite prepared?
Oh,
What did you have in mind?
Hi, Charles. Who is that? You brought your clack here, did you?
They're a bunch of cowboys from Oklahoma, babe.
Oh.
They all sound so butch.
Thank you very much.
Can we hear it one more time? Hi, Charles! Oh, Charles, you do have friends.
Good.
Now, only the women. Oh, okay. All right, let us greet Pam Weber here and Lieutenant Paul Strophus. Applause, applause, applause. Welcome to the two of you. We're a friendly bunch here. We want to get acquainted. Pam, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I guess I'm still a newlywed. I've been married for 2 months now.
Yes,
and
you are.
I love it.
What
I
are you
think
doing
it's the
here?
greatest
Okay.
Thing. And I'm a bookkeeper.
Yeah.
And kind of an assistant manager and kind of a buyer and kind of a lot of other little things, too. And, oh, gosh.
You're a busy lady.
Yes, I like to ski.
You do?
I love to ski. It's fun. Except when I fall down, but...
Oh, yeah, that's no fun. Falling down is no fun.
It is if you've only been married 2 months.
Gotcha. All right, Pam, good luck to you.
Thank you.
And Paul, tell us about you, please.
I'm from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Gene, and I spent a lot of time in Omaha, Nebraska, where I got my law degree at Creighton University. I used that degree to join the nation's largest law firm, the United States Navy JAG Corps.
Yeah.
And I'm currently stationed at the Lemoore Naval Air Station in California, up by Lemoore, California, married to my high school sweetheart, and...
Shall we cry? Have a little cry, friends.
Oh, I think it's great.
And my little boy was 6 months old this week, Matthew.
Matthew. All right. Well, Paul, that's a fascinating story. Now, where is this place you're stationed? Is it near San Diego?
No. It's up in the heart of the desolate valley. It's by Fresno, about 30 miles south of Fresno.
Oh, all right.
Oh, heaven.
Now, may I point out to you that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our illustrious stars as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. A or B, Pam?
Pardon? Oh, B.
B.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes, I'm positive.
That's a definite B,
B.
for her.
That's a B.
Selma said, at an early age, I could tell that my son was going to be a doctor. His first words were, blank.
I think the garlic smells better than that stuff that spritzed on it.
Selma said, at an early age, I could tell that my son was going to be a doctor. His first words were...
Open your mouth and say, ah.
All right. Right. What do you say to that, George?
You're looking at Elaine. It's easy.
Say, ah.
And Betty and Brett.
Nice save, George.
Yeah. Yes? What?
Is that... Put your feet in the stirrups.
Put your feet in the stirrups.
That's what he does.
Ooh. That's an interesting response. Charles?
Can we get Beth Meyerson, please?
Well, no. Now, Bess is not
Or get
available.
Sophie Meyerson or
No.
Agnes Meyerson or
Bess
anybody.
is
Even
not-
Max Meyerson.
Really?
Or doctor. Please remit.
Please remit. Yes, doctors do that a lot, don't they?
Oh, boy.
Some of them make you pay in advance. Really? All right, Elaine. I could tell my son was going to be a doctor. His first words were...
take off your clothes.
You know them for what they are. All right.
Said open wide.
Open wide. All right.
That didn't get by, did it?
No, I thought that was his open wide and say out.
Yeah.
All right there, Betty.
Looks great to me, lady, but I'm the painter. No, I think all those were a lot more words than a baby would use.
Oh.
I think a baby's first words would be cough.
There you go.
Yes. Turn your head and cough.
Turn your head and
All
go.
right. Isn't this wonderful, Paul?
Wonderful.
Aren't you having a great time?
I enjoyed it.
Glad you came? Okay,
You bet.
that's all. Roll off. No, I'm only kidding. Here we go with his question. Unlucky Louis said, I took my wife to a wife-swapping party, and just my luck, all I could get for her was a blank. All right, here we go, Paul. Unlucky Louis said, I took my wife to a wife-swapping party, and just my luck, all I could get for her was a blank.
A husband.
You're just as bad as they are. You're a lawyer. You're supposed to be smart.
Well, nobody'd give up their wife.
Oh. Oh.
Life
All right.
is a
George?
I said all he could get was a rejection slip.
A rejection slip. All right, Brett?
He was as happy as a clam. All he could get for it was a bottle of Thunderbird wine.
A small price to pay for a wife.
I thought of a two-way lamp.
A two-way lamp.
Two-way lamp?
One of those parties, eh?
That's a switch.
Lamp that goes both ways. Aha. We heard
that's
that.
beneath you.
Thought you'd sneak by, eh? All I could get for my wife was
Oh, an old maid.
an old maid.
I know.
Yeah.
I
Right.
forget it.
I was thinking of Chuck's Ranch, and I said an old mare.
An old mare. All I could get for her was
Animal lover that I am, a basset hound.
Basset.
a basset hound. Yes, I'm surprised more people didn't name dogs. Like, bloodhounds, basset hounds, and beagles.
I happen to like my answer. I'm sticking with it, and I'm not changing it. What do you think of that, mister?
I didn't know
All
they
right.
came to those parties. I thought just.
All right, so there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 is the score in her favor. We'll continue in a moment. First, we have this for you, if you please. All right, let's carry on now. We'll go to round two. Pam, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first.
Well, I'll stick with B.
B it is. All right. 5 people play. Everyone except George Kennedy. On the far-off island, where all the people look like shoes,
I'll never get this.
Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. Shoes. Everyone looks like shoes. Pam has thought it over. She's ready. On the far-off island, where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank.
Sock.
A sock. We really weren't expecting that, were we?
Oh, dear.
They weren't expecting it either. Well, I could think of 2 good answers, neither of which was sock. What did you say?
No, sweetheart, she snuck off with a heel.
A heel.
I do like childhood dances, though, in spite of that.
Why don't you talk like your own voice?
Well, I do, don't I? Talk to my...
She's with a sneaker.
A sneaker.
Yeah.
That's why.
Heel and sneaker are the 2 good responses there. Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a
Heel.
heel. Then after the heel, lie down, sit, roll over.
Another one would be Soul Brother.
Aha!
But I
Very
said
good.
heel.
You said heel, there. What do the animal lovers say?
And another one would be loafer.
A loafer. Very good. Oh, we had some nifty ones there. Now let's see what we got for you, Paul. Hey, nobody knows this. Robin Hood was a...
I never knew that.
Yeah.
Get some letters.
That's why inside his little tent, he had a little blank.
better
Paul.
you do it.
Nobody knows
yes.
that Robin Hood was a... And that's why inside his little tent he had a little blank.
Well, we don't call him that in the Navy, but I imagine he had a little John.
Little John! You got the idea. He got the idea.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
He got the idea.
I'm ahead of him.
You got the idea. That's one for him.
Inside his tent was a little head.
You want to know something, sweetness, my adorable little person, my darling, my love? The man with the fabulous teeth and the lovely gray hair? Okay. No, inside his little tent, he had a little pole.
A tent pole. To hold up the tent. A small pole.
No,
Not
just
so
a
high.
pole.
Oh, all right.
Just Piggy was in there.
Lieutenant, is there any way we could get her on one of your boats fast?
What a lovely way
Slow
to
boat
go.
to China.
Maid Marian.
A Maid Marian. Or vice versa. All right. Inside his little tent, Elaine, he had a little...
John.
Little John. Yea, verily, Little John.
Indeed. I said a little bow.
A little bow.
Oh, little John. You knew it was right there, and I couldn't think of it. He had a little maid. She swept out and didn't do windows.
No windows. No, everything but that. All right, there we are at the end of round two. 2-1 of the score. Now, Paul, you're ahead. You have to go first.
Oh, I think I'll steal her bee away from her.
You want the B? B it is. At the restaurant, Henry said,
Uh-oh.
"Hey, waiter, what's this fly doing in my alphabet soup?" And the waiter said, "He's blanking it." Here we go, Paul.
Thank you, Uncle George.
At the restaurant, Henry said, "Waiter, what's this fly doing in my alphabet soup?" And the waiter said, "He's blanking it."
I suppose he's reading it.
He's reading it. All right?
What did he say?
Lieutenant said he's reading the alphabet soup. You know, so A, B,
I
C.
understand reading. No wonder the Navy's in trouble. Oh, reading.
Reading. All right? What have you got?
I got a membership to the Coast Guard Auxiliary. That's what I got. One of the few men that can handle prairie and water.
Uh-huh.
I got a 0 mark for that joke. Reading.
Reading. All right. Paul has 4 at this point. Dick, what have you got?
He was reading out loud. He was reciting.
Reciting.
His
Aha.
alphabets.
And what did you say, Betty?
Never say no to a sailor. That's what Dick Martin said, reading.
Reading. That's 5. Pam, you will need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Hey, did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a pig with a chicken? Yeah! You'd like to hear about him, wouldn't you?
Okay.
Now he has a fat, pink chicken that lays blank and eggs.
What an eggs.
Blank and eggs.
There.
Wrong.
That's so...
I guess we're all set, Pam.
Oh?
This mad scientist crossed a pig with a chicken. Now he has a fat, pink chicken that lays blank and eggs.
Bacon.
Bacon and eggs. All right, she said bacon and eggs.
Well, I think it's going to be one of those things. You're going to go for your bacon or for your ham.
Ham and
I
eggs
went
or
for
bacon and
ham.
eggs? Got to match all the rest of them, Pam, to stay in the game.
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Ham. So that means Paul wins the game. What are the bottom tier? Bacon, ham, ham. Come on down, Pam. I want to beg your pardon. Wait a minute. No, you sit down. You come down. You stay. You have a seat, and we're going to roll you off. No, he takes his place on the little blue mark there, and we have some prizes for you. We're going to give you a one-way trip to Oxnard.
Oh,
I know you're going to be
boy.
very happy with that. Many
you.
thanks. Pam Weber, ladies and gentlemen. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin this message just for you.
Betty Boo Bye.
Here we go. All right, Paul, you ready?
Ready.
Good. You could win a lot of money here, over $20,000. Good luck to you, sir. We have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with this first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this vacuum blank. Remember, you get $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 stars can assist.
Charles and I have the same love for hats. I'll take Charles.
Same love for what?
Hats. He likes hats.
I have a hat collection.
He has a hat collection. He collects hats,
Yeah,
Charles.
but he has hair. That doesn't make him the same kind of collector. I have no hair.
I'm
and I
losing it
have a hat.
fast, though.
You have hair in a hat. And I'll continue this boring story in a moment. I say the fabulous vacuum cleaner.
There you got one. You want George?
George.
I would have chosen that. I'll say vacuum pump.
Vacuum pump. All right.
And Dick.
Vacuum packed.
Vacuum packed.
Packed.
All right.
That's very good.
That's one way, yep. So you have vacuum packed, vacuum cleaner, and vacuum pump. You can choose one of those, Paul, or you can think up one of your own and use that one.
Well, my wife makes me do all the vacuuming, so I'll go with vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
Really?
Good for you.
Absolutely.
Does the Navy know you push a vacuum cleaner?
They might.
do now.
They might explain my last fitness report. I don't know.
Uh-huh. Suck it in, Paul. All right, here we go. He wants vacuum cleaner. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Vacuum the rug. That's what you do, right?
That's what Charles does, too.
Different kind, right? Let's take a look at the next one now. Vacuum packed. All right, there was Dick's answer. Last chance for vacuum cleaner. Here we go. You got it. Very good, Paul. One that Charles gave you. Now, Paul, you've won $500. That means the very least you will play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we have one more audience match for you, and we're going to multiply that result by 10, too, and see how that turns out. Here we go. Blank monkeys. Blank monkeys. All right? You may call on 3, again, one at a time.
Charles again.
Very sweet monkeys.
You're on your own, hon.
Monkeys.
This is
All right, the House of Monkeys.
the House of Monkeys.
Well, it's a nice bar in the valley.
Brett.
Brett. Brett who? No. Oh, Barrel of Monkeys!
Now, may I offer some advice?
Yes.
Brett looked over Dick's shoulder and saw that he had written on the card the
can't
Barrel of
read that
Monkeys.
Might be a wasted choice then.
That's right. So don't call on Dick.
All right, Betty.
How about the monkeys?
The Monkeys.
That was a group. Good
Yeah,
group.
that was a singing group, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The Monkeys, a Barrel of Monkeys, and House of Monkeys.
the monkeys.
What?
Didn't they have a television
Yes, there
comedy
was a
show?
TV show starring Anita Gillette called The Monkeys, wasn't there?
Yeah.
No, I mean,
Screen
how
Gems.
The group
Screen
of monkeys
Gems.
get a-
David Jones.
I don't want to
Whatever.
discuss it. I don't
All
even
right.
want to be here.
What do you want here? What do you want to do here, Paul?
I'll go with Barrel of Monkeys.
All right.
Good choice.
He wants a Barrel of Monkeys. Let's see if we have one up there and where, in what position.
hey,
May we
we're
see the
the
$100
monkeys.
response? The Monkeys.
Yeah,
There's
Monkeys,
Betty's answer.
yeah.
The next one, please. Grease Monkeys.
Oh.
Those are mechanics. Grease Monkeys. All right, here we go with the Barrel of Monkeys. Slide it. Yeah! Very good. Very good. I thought it was going to be the
Elaine
monkeys
for
up
double.
there on top position.
Crazy.
But it was a Barrel of Monkeys, and you've got another $500. Multiplied by 10 is another $5,000, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But you are now going to spin the wheel. And if you get a lucky spin, you double that sum to $20,000. So get up there and grab that top peg right there. Must make one revolution. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Double it up.
Let's go for a double. George.
Gonna be Betty.
All right,
Penny
you're playing for
for 10 big ones.
$10,000.
Who's it on, Betty?
It's on Betty, right. Miss Betty's going to do it for you.
Sell it
Here
to
we
you
go.
So cheap, George.
Olympia blank.
I wish
Olympia blank.
I wish I had it.
Oh.
No question.
Now he's ready. Now to get the $10,000, you have to give us the answer which Betty has written and put on the card in that slot. How do you fill that blank?
Well, hopefully she's taken regard of my girth and said beer.
Oh, you drink beer? He's a beer drinker. He says Olympia beer will match you for $10,000.
Darling, I'm a beer drinker, too. I'd rather it than anything, but I keep hearing the Olympia Gold commercials.
Olympia Gold.
So I said beer.
$11,000 for this fella. Tune in next week. Match Game PM. We'll give away more money, have more wonderful stars like these. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive other frozen grape juices. Treetop adds pear juice for sweetness, not sugar. And a toolkit, when you've got anything that sticks to squeeze, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. And the Polish-L system from Turtle Wax. Space age protection for your car's finish. 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polish-L system by Turtle Wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.